to sleep at night. Say it ain't so. Please say it ain't so. Where do you go for divine delight? Is it someone I know? Someone from before? I know you so well, and I know how it feels when we fall. You're drifting away, and the wounds have turned into scars. It's tender, it's dark, and it's breaking my heart. Where do you go? In whose arms do you fall? Say it ain't so. Please say it ain't so. You know, forever ago, you were in my arms. We used to juggle at those who would know where to go. I know you so well, and I know how it feels when we fall. You're drifting away, and the wounds have turned into scars. It's tender, it's dark, and it's breaking my heart. I knew you so well. We all fall down. Yeah. I know you so well, and I know how it feels when we fall. You're drifting away, and the wounds have turned into scars. It's tender, it's dark, and it's breaking my heart. I know you so well, and I know how it feels when we fall. It's tender, it's dark, and it's breaking my heart. I know you so well, and I know.
Hello and welcome everybody to consecutive streaming day number 753. I think days since March 2nd. Yes, that is the correct one. Hello. I hope you had a wonderful morning. Maybe with Soul 8man that just raided over. Early morning show is beautiful with Soul 8man, isn't it? Now we take over when 8man is the morning. We are the noon. High noon. As we have M-Cup, the random race, random hero, random mercenaries, random spell craziness. We're in the playoffs after 4 days of group stage, and the top 8 look pretty fierce. They actually know what's going on, and they can thrive in the chaos that is the randomness. We got Happy versus Abver today. I still don't know what the right pronunciation is. Maybe some of you guys can help me out. Server looks amazing. And we are ready to go. I do hope I have sound, because I didn't hear anything just yet. Random caster. That's how you want to begin this? Shit, I don't have sound. Huh? Is it just my headphones? No. Huh? This game doesn't give me any sounds. Well, now that's odd. It is the correct sound device. I do have sound, like in general. Okay, weird Warcraft bug, it seems like. Let's get into the games after checking the bracket real quick. Happy made it through on the first day of this tournament. And Abver yesterday by coming out of a group with Infy and TH. That was quite surprising, actually. There were some brilliant moments by Abver, and there were some not so brilliant moments by Abver. So I hope we get the best of him today. Happy in the blue, and in the first game of this best of 5, he's getting undead. Who would have thought? Happy lucky once again. And Brandastic coming in with the 33 month. Let's go indeed. So yeah, for some reason we have to survive map 1 without the sound, but I think this is the most spectacular moment here, right? Seeing the heroes, so I don't want to give up on that. We're gonna fix it afterwards when I like restart everything. It did work earlier, so it is a little bit odd. It is a pit lord. Oh, wrong scene actually also. We don't see... Wait. Okay, Abver saw the Acolyte. Abver saw the Acolyte, and he's like, nah, man. No way. You undead? No chance. So and he got a pit lord, which is not necessarily that great. I got the chance to restart everything now, though. So you heard it, right? I got War 3 champion sound. So yeah, we're starting into a best of 5. Everybody... The pit lord is not that great in this mode. I am a huge pit lord fan, of course. But in this mode, you're not guaranteed that he has cleave. And then that's where the issues begin, right? So... in case you're not that familiar with that mode, all the randoms, you random the race, you random the hero, you random the mercenaries, and your spells on the heroes. You have one reroll for the entire series. There's the sound, beautiful. You have one reroll for the entire series that's been used now by... oh no, there's undead again. That's now used by Abver, who is also... an OG undead. There's undead again, guys. But who is it? Is it happy back-to-back undead? Oh, please don't. No, it's not. It is Abver. Abver with his main race. Happy with Night Elf. He is a very good Night Elf player, though. Let's see what we roll now. Whew, I think we dodged a bullet there with Happy getting undead first roll. It sets the tone, of course, as well. Thank you, Simon B. Almost 5 years, man. Wow, it is crazy how time flies, right? So, we're gonna have 3 best of 5s here today. There's also the Yangfang Invitational with Starbuck versus Soin. Super hyped for that. Also, I will prioritize the Yangfang Invitational over a potential Infy versus Yumiko match. Just because it's coming from our community, from Yangfang. It's Starbuck, it's Soin. Looking forward to that a little bit. You can, of course, bribe me if you want to see ATR, I guess. So... 20 seconds. Are you guys rooting for Abver or are you rooting for Happy?
A player's forces are under attack.
Abver won against Cini and TH. Yes, he has a great mind for ATR. I think especially his mercenary usage. It's a pit lord for Happy with Breath of Fire, Unholy Aura, Transmute, and I didn't see the other. Sonic, thank you for the bit. Not the bits. the sub. 67 months, man. Let's go. Abver with a later hero, as oftentimes is the case for Undead, but he has 5 ghouls already. That is a late hero. Podum, Nova, Entangle, Fork, Lightning, heavy mana spenders. I think overall, Pitlord actually quite nice. Drunken Brawler on a Pitlord. Ooh, but I think he's gonna prefer Unholy Aura. Dude, that Pitlord is goated, man. He's expanding. But here comes the Pitlord with Breath of Fire against ghouls. That actually fits him really nice, this animation, doesn't it? We do have Entangle, so taste your poison. Thank you, Tycho, for the sub. Bro, this Pitlord is perfect, isn't it? Against ghouls, Expo. Oh, man. Poor Abver. That Expo play won't work. He was very high on expansions yesterday already. Especially, he is up against players who are better in one-on-one, regular one-on-one, than he is. So, he oftentimes banks his success on extra gold. But you have to deal with ghouls. You have to play ghouls. Big AoE against it. And a Pitlord in the hands of Happy. Yep, that's quite fire, I want to say. It is level 2. It is Unholy Aura. More maneuverability. Abver's trying to brute force this, but yeah, that is a tough expansion here. It's still guarding. So this creep spot belongs to this gold mine. And this Furberg is hella strong. And Happy doesn't want to waste any time, of course. We got to be as efficient as possible. We got to finish this as quickly as possible. AP push Huntress. Let's go. Against the Podum. Aren't Huntress and Podum supposed to be like best friends? Now they fight each other. Over a little bit of gold. It has corrupted the Night Elves. The greed that is coming in. Oh my god, this Furberg is crazy. Yeah, Podum, you don't want to stand too close to this, mate. But Happy lets the others work for him. Because he's that damn smart. You don't have to deal with that Expo. The creep will do the job. He's getting aggroed, re-aggroed. Oh, and that's a cancel. Second cancel. But that also means this AP is for pretty much nothing. Can Abver rotate out of this? Happy's teching. Abver's not. Oh, that Pitlord is gonna be so sick, though. Added some tankiness on top with the ring and with talisman. Asgi is too strong. You call him Asgi now? It is Asgi, actually. And Verlor sounds like the German verloren, which is lost. So I think the stage is set, right?
A player's forces are under attack.
With Fire Breath and Unholy Aura, this Pitlord is actually kind of low accurate. That's actually... The Pitlord is a demon, not an undead. But yeah, I come from the depth of the pit. He's the best, man. He's just the best. Happy could just expand here. That leads me to the question that I never asked myself. Is a Pitlord regenning on Blight? Extra? I don't know. We always treat him like an undead. Abver is brute forcing this Expo against double AoE. You can also Holy Light him. Yeah, that's because he's a demon. Also, the coil is because he's a demon. But I don't know if Blight is treated the same as Holy Light and coil. That's very painful, boys. We got Nova now. Maybe, in hindsight, was Nova better than Entangle 1? Probably not. It's also so mana heavy. Happy's tacking into lures. It's always funny when these all the random tournaments are popping up. Happy is obviously practicing that as well, right? But not too many people know about the all the randoms tournament. So he's then playing Night Elf and Orc on Battle.net for practice, and he's playing a bit of all the randoms on Warcraft Champions as well. So the first news always is, oh my god, Happy is back on Warcraft Champions. And then a little later, it's like, oh my god, Happy is playing Night Elf. He must be switching races. It's that time of the season. It is funny though. Let them speculate. TC with Lava Spawn far side. And something else. Oh, Abver is really not lucky here.
A player's forces are under attack.
As Dryads are coming in, he gets the summon. Oh, that's Happy, actually. That's Happy. Okay. Yeah, well, against Ghouls and Undead Tier 1, that is actually quite nice. TC not the greatest summoner, though. So it won't make that big of an impact. Oh, yeah, I have to try to... I would love to shift these around. There we go. And crit. TC crit. Oh, it's okay. Crit is okay. As a second spell. Yo, Phalo! Did you stream through the night up until now? Cheeky 14-hour stream? Hope you and the family are alright, buddy. Yeah, we are casting MCAP, all the randoms with random spells. So that's why you see a Pit Lord with Breath of Fire, why you see a TC with Lava Spawn. I slept 3 hours. Ah, easy. Easy. Classic streamer life. So Abver finally got that expo up. Unfortunately for Abver, there's Breath of Fire Pit Lord against it and Lava Spawns who can split if you don't take it out quickly enough. And that's so much damage. Happy plays this really well. As always. Oh. Was about to say, is he losing Dryads to the towers? Sick. Control right there. And he might just break this expo here with his 2 heroes, huh? He might just do it. It is always fascinating to see Happy when he's not up against the best of the best of the best. Makes it look so easy with whatever hand he's dealt with. Abver is trying, getting some kills here and there. Oh, Lava Spawn is splitting. Last second, so there's another threat. TC has the wave animation when he crits. Oh, that's... Oh, yeah. Oh, he does. I think Breath of Fire fits the Pit Lord perfectly. Some spells look like they're made for this. What do we have? When the TC used Heal Spray, I think it was the Stomp animation. That was cool. I don't know how the game decides what animation to use. It does look funny. We now get a Pit Lord with Rejuve, a TC with crit, everything Unholy Aura. And by the way, Abver is still tier 1. Yep. Still tier 1. Yikes. Happy is tier 3 in the meantime. So, in case you were wondering who's winning the game, who's ahead, that'd be Happy. And we got Roar. Roar on a TC with crit, who is a strength hero, who got a high base damage already. That's just beautiful for everybody but Abver and the people who hold it with Abver.
Player's force is under attack.
Oh, is it pronounced like the German Abwehr? Is that where it's coming from? Has to give up on that expo. Enjoying his time in the limelight. We got some Telegram posts about him yesterday. Lots of praise coming in. I actually was quite a bit critical.
Player's force
I believe so. Ah. Anyone from the Russophone community that can confirm this? Yeah? Well, easy then. Easier for me even. Well, how fitting, huh? Abwehr's defense. And that's what Abwehr is doing pretty much the entire game. I thought they can't use Telegram at the moment. Restrictions are coming in April 1st, as far as I know. Or at least announced for April 1st. Leon's birthday, by the way. GG. That was the writing. Let's say the writing was on the wall. From the very, very beginning. Mamma mia. But seeing that was a nice pit lord. That was a nice. I was a bit critical of the pit lord before. Upper also. When he got the pit lord re-rolled, but that was also because he saw Happy's undead. That pit lord was the perfect combo of tankiness and spell usage for that scenario. Neo, you're beautiful. Oh, thank you. Neo, my sunshine. You guys are so cute. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Some games are decided on turn 1. Yeah, that was rough for Abwehr. The abilities were so good, right? Breath of Fire against Ghouls and Expo. Just a dream, man. Just a dream. You know, sometimes Happy is lucky with his main race. Sometimes he's happy. He's lucky with the hero he gets. And sometimes it's the spells. What do we think is even most important here? I don't really know yet. I think abilities are more important than the hero, but the hero also has to fit these abilities. Like if you have Immolation, but a Dark Ranger, that doesn't help you that much. If you have, yeah, right? Right? I think on this level now in the playoffs, race isn't even that important. You don't see what spells the heroes have before you select them. I mean, you get a random hero, and then you see the 4 options. But you don't select the hero. That hero gets assigned to you. Yes. Wanna join? Ooh, maybe we get some 8-man action later tonight. I love me some 8-man action. So basically, you got the altar, and instead of the 4 choices that you have regularly in the altar, you just have a question mark, and you hit that question mark. Perfect. Ich weiß nicht, ob das wichtig ist für dich, aber vielleicht hilft's für Pick und Ban. Super geil gemacht. Okay, BBC is ready. I just, you know, Young Fang is sponsoring a lot of show matches, right? Like a lot of show matches. And our dear friend Anxiety coded this, a map pick and ban tool, basically for every game. But of course, we use it for Warcraft 3, and it's so customizable that you can basically use it in every game. And since, you know, the map pick and ban stuff is always a little bit of an issue. What's the order? What are the maps, etc.? It always takes some time. Now with this page, you can just set up a config, send the link to the players, and boom, they can do that themselves. It's so cool, man. At the moment, you can see Kevin and Rain for tonight. They're already starting the process. So you got the players logging in here. You got the order. You see what's happening, and you got the maps here. You can, this is so good. This is so cool. You can put it into OBS as well with an overlink. If you want to use that for, like, if you run some matches or tournaments, draftify.pro. It's so helpful. Okay, we got, I can tell you, a human mirror in this winner bracket quarterfinal. Tough draw, of course, for Abver to find his countryman right there. Everybody is probably a bit afraid of Happy, who is the back-to-back winner of the M Cups. After 20 years of esports, we get a website for that. Yeah. There was probably, I don't know if there was stuff like that before. Oftentimes it's built into the client. But yeah, for older games, perfect. Anxiety put a lot of work into that. I love it. So, Happy in the red. We have to switch. How is this always... There we go. Different. Yep. There's the question mark that I was talking about. Since we got human, let's see if we expand once again. Anyone know of an ATR map that works with the game's AI? Oh, I really don't know. I don't think Undead is so scary and Happy's hands in this mode, since you can get shitty heroes. Night Elf is more flexible. Yeah. Yeah. Probably right. So what do we got? TC with Silence, Divine Shield, Evasion. Oh my god, that's so bad. And Acid Bomb, Farside, Cyclone. That's almost the same that the other TC had. Acid Bomb, great. TC with Evasion. Abver is dealt atrocious hands here so far. In comparison. Tanky TC, okay. Oh, there is not a wall off. So the footman can enter. And we open up the mercenary camp right away. In this, with random heroes, we haven't seen too much emphasis on mercs, right? What's the draft website link? Draftify.pro. Draftify.pro. Pro. Oh, Warden also has... Oh my god, the creeping is crazy, right? Acid Bomb and Immolation. Wow.
A player's forces
Tech by Happy. Abver doesn't even select the second spell because they're all so bad. I don't even know what's still in the rotation. I mean, Silence is kind of nice, but against these happy spells, it's also not great. Because, I mean, Acid Bomb is not that clutch that you have to silence against it, and you can't silence a running Immolation. Acid Bomb, it is so great. This is so great against Human, who has a lot of low HP units. Double AoE is spectacular. And Happy, of course, plays at perfection. Oh, Divine Shield. Yeah, this CC is like useless. I'm sorry, Abver. Your karma today isn't that great.
player's forces are under
And then you're probably 0-2 down. What do you think about this format so far in comparison to the previous one? I think the commitment to a 2-week tournament with random spells is a bit much. I really don't mind it as a game mode.
forces are under attack.
I think for selective show matches, it'd be great. For a 2-week tournament, I think the novelty wears off relatively quickly. It is fun though. But if you ask me, like, if they wanted to switch up the format, I think introducing timer would have been amazing.
A player's forces are under attack.
By the way, we might run a weekly cup on timer mode on Sunday. Since it is the 5th week and we always do like 3 regular weekly cups into 1 week of finals. But this month has 5, so we oftentimes do something like different there. And there's a vote out on our Discord by Carson. And so far, the majority of people want timer. But you can still sway that. Holy Light for sustain, heal spray, bash, nice. I respect Abver's fighting spirit. As he sees with that expo still a win condition, maybe with Mercs. In the late game, maybe Mercs can take over if you survive this long. Creeps woken up. And I mean, the Divine Shield comes in handy now, I guess.
A player's forces are under
That as a ranged hero? Hell yeah. But yeah, I would love to see how this game plays out the other way around, right? Because at the moment, Happy got really good cards and plays them well. I would and Abver it's basically a death loss with this. I want to see how Happy wins games when he's the one being unlucky. I wish him all the best, except in this series with the hero draws and spell draws. TC doesn't even bother with the Divine Shield. There we go. Happy harasses quite perfectly, and yeah, that was a fight against windmills, and this time Don Quixote doesn't win. For once. Ay, ay, ay. It's a rough day for Abver. It is. Let's not pretend it's not. It's a little bit of a slaughter, and it's not even really his fault so far. That's, I guess, what we can assess. And then we get Happy on match points. Boom, 2-0. Just like that. 30 minutes in. Since people are asking, yes, two of the same spells are displayed in the overlay, but that is an overlay issue. Exclamation mark, double skill. Happy will get bad luck against stronger players, don't worry. Ah, you sure about that? We've seen him being quite lucky. Wasn't it Infy? Infy was in the final last time. And he then said after the final, I'm not gonna be playing this mode anymore. It's bullshit. Happy is always super duper lucky. It doesn't make sense to play this against him. Says someone like Infy. That was last time though. That was like November or something. December, November. And obviously he's playing, so. Happy 2! Abwehr 0! It is human versus orc. Orc usually deemed as not so great in this mode. This was also discussed. If you take the orc heroes away from an orc, is it a buff or a nerf? And I think universally, if you take away Blade Master Shadowhunter, TC with all the amazing spells, it's very hard to get something better than that. So, Happy still has a reroll. In this mode, can you buy a hero at the tavern? No. You cannot. I don't know if you can revive at the tavern. Maybe you can revive. DM with Orc would be strong. Dark Mage? Demon Mage? Oh, thanks. Let's see. Go Abver. Get something good, please. I want to see that Demon Hunter with Cleave again. That was fun. That was super fun. Come on, be lucky. Be lucky, be lucky, be lucky, be lucky, be lucky, be lucky, be lucky. Archmage, Bash, Coil. Oh, and Steering Arrow. And Doom. Okay, okay, okay. Serpent Wards and True Shot. Serpent Wards, nice. Coil Bash, I think it's good. It's so far the best, I would say. Happy doesn't waste any time. I didn't see the fourth spell, but you know, Serpent Ward's True Shot, probably not bad. I don't know if you want True Shot though, with Orc. Except if you go Wyvern. But of course, it's a Dark Ranger and he can't coil the Dark Ranger. Bro, I swear, Happy's so lucky. 25% chance that the coil doesn't affect the enemy hero. Boom, there you go. But Archmage has a lot of mana and he can use these coils nicely. Okay, on this map, I think most of the players always try to expand. Wards get bonus damage from True Shot? No, they don't.
A town is under siege.
It only affects units and heroes and summons, but Serpent Wards are wards. And so they don't count. Okay, okay, okay. Man, this Archmage could really benefit from, like, Gloves of Haste down the road. I think this is so far the best game for Abver. I would like for him to shine on a map or two. Make Happy bleed, annoy him a little bit. Checks the mercenary camp, apparently nothing appealing. Drukon with the Prime, 61, our MVP viewer for many years. Let's go.
Town is under siege.
Alrighty. Did Happy just trap a worker there with the Serpent Ward? Mamma mia. We got the bash. We need some bashes here. Bash, of course, stun. Everybody remembers that, but also damage. Never underestimate that. Happy has a TP to get out. Bash. Come on, be lucky, be lucky, be lucky, be lucky. That's a grunt. Probably dead. Yeah, for sure. It's out of TP range. Okay. Abwehr. Here we go. Unfortunately, Happy is on tier 2 and got the beasteries up, so we need a lot of towers, etc. Oh. Score is wrong. Of course.
A player's force.
Nah, we're rooting for the underdog here. It's just the positions on the overlay just switch every time and got a mush brain. Another undead hero. Hex, Drunken Haze, Silence, and double transmute as ultimates. You know, we haven't seen many ultimates at all in this game mode, even though you get extra pay for it. Archmage, level 3 is close. That would help a lot. Bash could be great against raiders. Is Abwehr attacking already? I don't think so. Hex is of course annoying, but I don't think it's that bad. But yeah, not having guard towers, not having tier 2. That all sucks. Are we switching into Wyvern then? Not really. You know, maybe sometimes tech is not important in this game mode. Because you got the mercenaries. You don't need a tech for high level mercenaries. And they can save your butt for a while. Happy second undead hero. Yes, so you can coil the raiders, I guess. For example, this Nerubian spinner, really, really good. When tech. Abver has 1,000 gold, 400 lumber. So if he wants to expand, he can to tech. He can tech if it's not overwhelming macro-wise. But you know, maybe it's a conscious decision to stay on tier 1. For some pressure, Happy wanted to expand, not closing out this game too quickly with just a raider rush. And off we go. High target web spinner gone. Red Drake? I mean, there's so much end snare against it. Do we have enough damage though? With Serpent Wards, probably. Abver doesn't have much here, I have to say. At least it doesn't look like it. He's fully committed to mass mercs. That's basically his next production building. Or second production building. And he's holding his ground thus far. Got level 3 on this Archmage. Coil's getting better. Bash getting better. Level 4. Level 2 Bash is crazy strong. Abver got a real chance here, I think. Level 2 Decay. What you gonna pick? Drunken Haze is okay, I guess. Yeah. Would have been my pick as well. Oh. Maybe... Yep, boink. Maybe Coil would have been... Wyvern would have been better. A lot of people have played Mass Raiders, though. With pillage and base attacks that looked rather good. Abver made a great decision to go for these mercs. Delay the tech, gather some gold, invest, invest, invest. Now, that's a bit unfortunate. Wait, can he kill him with Hex? Does he have the damage? Oh my... No, it's not enough though, is it? Is it? Is it? Is it? That makes it a fast leveling Archmage, of course, as it is the solo hero, and he got a ton of kills here. So many units hurt. Mr. Crestfallen, I welcome you. I hope the late coffee didn't keep you up all night yesterday.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now the tech is almost there. Shops up. Can heal. There's not too much base defense. Do you need it though? It's not too many raiders anymore. Even save the Drake. Another Nerubian. Seems to be fond of the Nerubian. It is good damage. Can he shut down another expo? We got some flyers around. I feel like this too fortified already. Happy doesn't have any huge spells against buildings, like the Breath of Fire early. Can you coil the Nerubian? Pretty sure. But I guess we'll see. Reju, nice. The Hex a tiny bit too late. We got End Snare locked on that Drake, but that soaked up a lot of damage. The Nerubian offers you skeletons, and skeletons with normal damage type, fantastic against raiders. Happy is taking out one merc after the next. They give a lot of XP. So Dark Ranger DK might get out of control. Abver doesn't have a town portal, doesn't have a potion. Oh, Happy might get the W here, but also this Oracle is doing a lot against the DK. Is it a 1-for-1 trade? Happy closes the surround with the Serpent Ward. That absolute genius. So it is a level 5 versus level 3 trade. Really, really bad for Abver. But Happy is not expanding, right? It stays 2 base, 1 base. And now I guess we get an answer if you can buy the hero back from the tavern or not. It doesn't look like it. Abver would have had the resources. Now, we gotta wait 2 minutes for the heroes back, and Dark Ranger owns the place now.
A player's forces are under attack.
What was the Archmage's ult? Because we might get close to that. This is also unfortunate because he just arrived at tier 2. He could have built the second hero. Doom. Oh, Doom is fine. Doom is very fine. Stomp against Raiders. Like, of course, the guaranteed kill is already great. Stomp against Raiders. Cripple against Raiders. That's amazing. Also, shout out to the Sasquatch. Quatsch in German is like nonsense, but this thing has been a real backbone. You can call the Doom Guard? Yes. Oh, Happy's trying to expand, but that Red Drake.
A player's forces are under attack.
But of course we need the hero back. DK is already back.
A town is under siege.
Yeah, is there an expert here for this game mode? Can you revive at the tavern? Because that was a wonderful opportunity for Abver to go for the tavern. Ah, no body block, unfortunately. Drake. Gotta be careful against these ensnares. And tier 3 almost done. Happy still tier 2. Yeah, that was ambitious. That is ambitious. That's some free XP. Oh, little owl. Oh, how cutesy. Distance bears OP. It's so good. It's so good. That's why when Blizzard wanted to implement the rusty pickaxe item very, very long time ago on a PTR, they introduced a new item, the rusty pickaxe, that gives you bash. Everybody was up in arms, got the pitchforks, and said, Blizzard, are you kidding me? This is nuts. Mr. Vesti, Gumo.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Can this Archmage get Doom? We're almost there. Happy, nice tempo, I would say. We get a DK, that can be healed. Crit, True Shot. True Shot doesn't even help that much. Stampede and Incinerate. Oh, now we don't have a double spell. Look at that. How interesting. Wait, he picked... Oh, it's not... It's Owl.
A player's forces are under attack. Is under siege.
It was my fault that we didn't get the pickaxe. It's always my fault. The Crestfallen, you're here for many, many, many years. You should know that it's always my fault. Ooh, we got some stuns. That is an annoying usage of Serpent Wars. Oh, Happy. That is so smart. Yeah, why not? Why the F not? Yeah, that shuts down mining. For sure. Oh, annoying. Also next to their build-up production building. Dude, this guy. He's just one of a kind, man. The Oracle. No. Oh, stay alive. Dude, the Serpent Wars are brilliant. It takes so much time. Happy's Expo is running. He knows that Abver will go into air. Stays with Raiders at the moment. Happy's movement on the map, the decision making, the tempo. That's all really good. I mean, no news to anybody. You just have to point that out. Can you transmute Doom? You will not get gold. But can you? Oh, we got Doom, by the way. We got Doom.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Do Serpent Wards give XP? Yes. Brute force now. What can we do about this? Oh no! He portaled with only half the army. Double Oracle, but that Expo is a goner. We got Doom now, but the portal, no! You want the Doom here? Oh, now the Doom God is in the base and will immediately be sniped. Okay, Rain of Fire immediately ensnared. No fun allowed. Bro, but that Doomguard is pretty good. Dark Ranger level 5 in trouble. But now he's again. Happy uses these Serpent Wards as blockers, blockades really well. Okay, first Doom was nice. Abver, incinerate on a DK.
A town is under siege.
Okay. Interesting decision. The Mercs are making the difference, though, I think. Abver has a supply lead. Is he rebuilding that Expo? Yes, he is. And Happy is going to be supply blocked in a bit. Cooldown on Doom is relatively high. But shorter than you might think. Oh, bash, bash, bash. And the first Griffin in as well. Abver can win this. Yeah, for sure. And again, I said this in the game against Infy already. Abver's knowledge and usage of mercenaries definitely sets them apart from, I would say, everyone in this tournament. He might not have the micro or macro. And yeah, you know, yesterday I was critical about his some decision making as well. Some was really good. Some was questionable. But the usage of Mercs is top tier. And also, I think the Mercs safe in the game. Safe in the map. Now, if my inner clock is correct, we should have Doom soon. Again. Bro, I swear this Archmage. Oh, stop misses a little bit. But that's he's fighting so long that the Expo is up again. It's really good. Abver's in a nice position. Yeah. What you're saying is Abver is a great play. He just has to improve his macro decision making, creeping spell usage. Ah. He's giving Happy a good fight here on this map. By far the best map of the day. Also one of the coolest maps of the past couple of days, I would say. Ooh, what's that Finger of Doom? 500 damage spell. That's so much damage. And mana shield. So yeah, good luck. Good luck dealing with that. So Happy heard me talk about the Merc user. God damn, I'm not the best in every segment. Gotta improve. I like the double owl. Just to taunt a little bit. We need another Doom. That Eredar is solo wiping. That must have been extremely expensive too.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, here it is. But Finger of Death is also like, that's like an insta-gib. But we got the second Doom back. That's why we love this ADR. Holy, we got a Granite Golem. On Abver. This dude is kind of sick. You know him from maps like Autumn Leaves. Oh my god, that damage. Invo Potion, Bash is possible, Stomp Miss. He got so much disable. Hex in with the coil animation. Archmage! Lucky, lucky, lucky. DK might just die. Yo, WTF, Neo, there's hail. There's a hailstorm. There was a storm outside this morning. Couldn't even drink my coffee outside. Stay inside, Mr. Fallen. It's dangerous. We can't risk head injuries, especially in your case.
A player's
Yeah,
forces
weather's
are under
crazy
attack.
today. So how far is Happy to 6? Close. Transmute? He got double transmute. Is there a limit to transmute and mercs? Oh, good point. You can Staff of Sanctuary against transmute. If you're really, really good and fast. Then, you know, the projectile flies, 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 flies. You staff and it's nothing. Cool game. Both at around 40. Both on 2 bases. Abver with 3. This Eredar Warlock, man. What a genius pick it was. We only have 1 staff so far. Archmage doesn't have anything. Happy with mana pots. He's already preparing. Yeah, yeah. You got the gold. Why not? 1800 gold. I think there's not a lack of macro or anything. It's just saving money for potential Uber mercs.
A player's forces are under attack.
Even when Happy does something trivial like buying a merc, he says, well, what a genius. I mean, it was the perfect merc at the perfect time. Look at him go, man. I'm in love with the Eredar. So, we got Doom. Can you use Doom on that Eredar? This time we hold. Oh, big boy faceless 1 Deathbringer. If someone can enlighten me what these spells are on the mercs that we got, that'd be fantastic. Level 3 bash now and level 3 coil. That's a crazy one, man. And still no transmute. Feral Ravager. I don't know the abilities of all these mercenaries, boys. Help me! Deathbringer, Silence, Animate Dead. Plus 2k HP.
Is under siege.
And like 75 average damage with Chaos. Nice. Very nice. Fel Ravager, Black Arrow, and the Destro Dispel. I don't think that's too useful, but the unit stats are great. Salamander Lord with Devour, obviously. I think he also got this clap kind of thing. Which is not clap, but a variation of sorts. Yeah, we got high-level Merc Wars now, everybody. And we got double staff. That's nice. Of course, Abver doesn't know it's transmute. Oh, we got Immolation and Rain of Fire.
Player's forces are under attack.
A big burning salamander. I'm in for that. Stufka number 1. Super absolute hero. Chaos damage insane. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. What do we got now? Stufa, get the Wikipedia page ready. Berserk Wild Kid. It's not that great, I think. Depends on the spell. Level 6. Transmute ready.
A player's forces are under attack.
Can you use transmute on the big mercs? Or is there a limit? Since it's an ultimate, Bash and Warstorm. Okay, okay. Oh, Abver, you were really close, man. I don't know if you can do this anymore. One transmute. What did he transmute? I didn't see. You can use it on griffins. But not higher. So level 5 is the limit. It was a griffin. Okay, 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 okay.
A player's forces
Yeah, that's a
are
lot of
under
gold.
attack.
But kind of an indicator that it doesn't work on the big boys. Yeah, I think it's time to stop griffin production then. I really don't know. You can't build any units anymore. Except the big mercs, I think. Maybe they have to be higher than level 7? Is that the restriction? Ka-ching! Next unit gone. So if that's the case, I don't know what level the dragon is. Level 6 maybe? Ah, the mercs are too big though. Up there, you cannot fight this. Cyclone, lovely. Heroes melting. Up there, you were really, really close. But the second I praise Up there's use of mercs, Happy get the big mercs. 2 Eridar Warlocks. 3 Fingers of Pain. That is 1,000 damage then combined. Oh my god, Happy just deletes him. I feel there was a big chance. For Abver to win this. Now he's 14 pop. I wonder if you could pressure Happy's expansion more because that ultimately enabled all the mercs. And it's game 3-0. You might have. You might have eliminated T8 and you got a map against Infy, but Happy is a different beast. Okay, Happy in the upper bracket semifinal. Who would have thought? He was the big favorite. It was a fun game though. With ultimates, with the big mercs. Let's go. That is the way we will like our all the randoms. And something that yeah, wasn't too present in the group stage, unfortunately, where games are oftentimes one-sided. Now, one of my favorite players, one of the most hyped players in the entire scene right now is Hazy going up against the person who kind of cemented rank 2 in the world for a bit, at least top 3, and that is Life. Is it another Happy versus Life final, maybe? We'll see about that. Yes, Happy very good in all the randoms. That's true. Now, Life usually only plays Night Elf. We'll see how good he is. I wasn't casting his group stage matches, so I don't really know. Hazy hasn't lost a single map just yet in this tournament. So he's really freaking good. Speaking of really freaking good, did you see the matchups for Ohio Cup this weekend? Ohio Cup is the tournament. It's like one hero invite only. Oh no, the Wikipedia page is broken. Is Wikipedia broken as a whole? I put it on Reddit though. Cause that's sexy. Leon Lucy, Hitman, Starbuck. Oh ho ho! The hype! The hype, the hype, the hype is real. Moonverse Labyrinth, also crazy, and Foggy's return there as well versus Focus. I like starting Friday very early. You know, I was a little bitch and I complained to Young Fang. 10 a.m. Young Fang, really on a holiday? 10 a.m. on a holiday? Why you do this to me? I said, Neo, just wait. And the pairings are amazing. So yeah, starting Friday, 10 a.m. Now we're starting the Hazy versus Life match. Another winner bracket quarterfinal. And I would love to show you the bracket, but at the moment, that doesn't really work. Or is it working for M Cup? Oh yeah, it is working for M Cup. So the winner of this goes up against Happy. Oh yeah, that is... Something is odd with the internet, boys. Look, the bracket here is kind of weird how that works. But yeah, winner of this goes up against Happy. Good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck. Yeah, Abver can do some damage in the lower bracket. I agree. I agree. So we got Life as Undead and Hazy as Night Elf. Yo, it's Jay. What's up? Greetings from Carbon. Where the heck is Carbon? I don't know that. But hopefully you do. We got a Warden with Bash, Pocket Factory, and Bear. Ooh, Pocket Factory and Bear, both pretty good. Blood Mage, Nova, Mana Burn, Heal Spray. Blood Mage with Mana Burn? But it's not that great for creeping, right? Maybe you do Heal Spray? Maybe you use Nova? Yeah, Nova universally good. The Carbon awareness message. Yeah, let's go Carbon. Be aware of your carbon footprint. In front of Frankfurt. Oh! So, Hafti territory. Kind of. Bear over Pocket Factory. Ain't that interesting? You do the Fan of Knives animation to summon a bear. Okay, okay, okay. Including the sound. 069. Okay. Oh yeah, you could get Bash and a Bash Bear. That is correct.
Player's forces are
That is correct. Well, well, well. Who plays this better? I think Mana Burn is still a great second spell. Especially against the Warden. Can almost shut her down completely. Not a great spender without Moonwell support. And so she goes Bash. Okay, so Warden is just a summoner. Still hard to summon a lot of bears. Warden is agile though. This will be a lot of Bash. And life gets this expo up, it seems like. Awareness of the mercs. Cool. What's Hazy doing about it? Hazy, a god with all 4 races. He's pushing? With Warden and Summons and Wisps? Yo, that engine is not rushing anything, that's for sure. But Merc control for life. It seems like both players know what to do in this mode, for sure. Nova is good though. Bro, I swear this menu... There we go. That's better. Ooh, that Nova was lovely. Oh, epicenter. And Life's Blood Mage isn't too bad, is it? So far, not much use of Mana Burn. Blood Mage probably disappointed. I got the inferior mana deletion spell. How can you just burn the mana and not just grab it for myself? What an amateur spell this is that I have to work with. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. That's the push dead. Expo holds. Life is a pretty good fighter in case you didn't know that yet. This is one of the youngest matches we could have in the scene, right? Like average age, what is it, 24, 25? And there's Expo and Tech. Wow. Well, maybe we got a second try with the second hero that's in production already. Hazy, what you get? Firelord, Frost Arrow, Devotion, and Coil. Coil against Undead, probably not that great. Yeah, Frost Arrows should be goated. Frost Arrow and Bash is a lot. And double Bash, basically, with the bear. Frost Arrow, double Bash might be great. Oh, good ghoul usage though. Yeah, that's an insane amount of crowd control. Dryads as well, you're right. If the Dryads are coming, that is. Got a counter expansion by Hazy, so it's not even all in. Another bear. Yeah, double bash. Oh my god. How are you running away from this? Like, it should be impossible. Firelord shooting frost arrows. It's weird, you know, but this game mode is very, very, very weird. It's for the diehards. Don't apply logic. Don't apply logic. Life is even, like, life in general is funnier if you don't apply logic. Bash?
A player's forces are under attack.
I like that Hazy had an expansion behind this. Very good. Oh, it's a potion right there. Succubus, I think has Shadow Strike. Might be the bigger one though. Oh, speaking of big ones, that bear deletes the blood venge. Oh, a bear with bloodlust. How amazing, man. That attack speed paired with bash. And Warden with Bash as well. The Bash Brothers, everybody. Like in the Anaheim Mighty Ducks movies. GG. Hazy is crazy. Bloodlust, mass crowd control, good pressure on the undead expansion. It looked like the first hold was nice. But that was not enough, man. Hazy still has to drop a single map in M Cup 6. Didn't lose a single map at all. 5-0. This is good. That's real good. Later tonight, we got our Dach Inferno coming, and it's a little bit of derby time. 2 players from the Rocket Beans team against 2 players from the Playing Ducks. We'll see where this goes. Edo versus Changer, Kevin versus Rain. Gloomstalker next. I love that they include Gloomstalker. It's such a cool map. Shout out to Tenchi who came up with it. Who do you think would win in a fight, Happy or Leon? So I know that Leon does breakdance or knows breakdance. So that's like the foundation for capoeira, right? So that's a good skill to have in a fight. I have learned though to never ever ever underestimate Happy. He might have some dirty tactics, some sneaky comebacks. He might be a person that punches you in the groin if he has to. It's tough to say. Leon from Resident Evil. I never played a single Resident Evil game in my life. I'm not particularly interested in shooters. I'm more of a fantasy guy. Except if it's pew-pew lasers. Then we're good. Then I'm fine. I like Cyberpunk, for example. But yeah, Resi. Never been my game series. I know a lot of people enjoy it though. If you're a fantasy guy, you need to love Final Fantasy 9. Huge fan, Final Fantasy 8, 7, 6. I think 10 is massively overrated. I never played 9. I am playing 14 at the moment. I got my bird mounts. Very proud. Very beauty. We got a human mirror. Map number 2. Will Hazy continue his rampage? This game mode is almost made for him, being such an experimental player in general. Like, he played Naga first against Night Elf. That's kind of how experimental he is. And can play all races. I love you, but I'm shocked that you think X is overrated. I'm sorry! I know everybody loves it. I wanted to love it. I couldn't. I mean, I appreciate it for what it was back then. It was obviously revolutionary back then. I didn't play it when it came out. That's probably a part of it. But yeah. Sorry, not a huge fan. And you know, I'm a bit weird in general that I love Final Fantasy 8 so much. I know it has its flaws, but I really, really, really don't care. We got Hazy in the red. Okay, let's switch this around again. Or let's try. There we go. Oh, second try. Nice. It's fine. Not every game is for everyone. If you don't like it that much, it's not a problem. Yes, but I want to make sure that I do understand why other people love it. You know, I don't want to be an extreme guy saying, oh, it's not for me, that it sucks. You know? It truly is just a case of not really for me. And then other games that are not for other people are for me. Maybe I'm just a bit weird. Junction system was broken. Yeah, but I never abused it. I think if you abuse the junction system and then complain about the junction system, that's your own fault. You're such a hipster? Screw you! A hipster would be looking down on everything that he doesn't like, right? Oh, we got a Pit Lord with lava spawn and a Creep Jack with that lava spawn. Last hit huge. Goes to the TC with Mirror Image and Bash. Mirror Image and Bash is fun. Both, I think, a little suboptimal, but both a recipe for fun. How is TC Mirror? It's very tanky, right? TC Mirror Image, but he doesn't have that much mana. But then he got the passive to not spend anything else. Do the illusions bash? No, you will see the animation, but it doesn't proc. That'd be sick.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's better that games are made to be loved or hated than everybody having lukewarm opinions on them. Yes, I very much agree. Very much agree. Ooh, a hawk. In a human mirror. With the TC. Hawk can be sweet, but then also can be dispelled. Yeah, that's a wacky start.
A player's forces are under
I know a
attack.
whole lot of two people whose favorite Final Fantasy game was 8. Hey, man, I was like, what, 10 years old, 12 years old? And they had a video sequence where Quistis was appearing for the first time. How can you not love this game? I like that harass. There's no tower here.
Forces are under
I would have given Hazy the edge before the series. I'm still like on top of knowing how good he is. Impressed with what he's doing right now. And Squall Cypher to start the game. Hell yeah.
A player's forces are under attack.
We get some mercs in. We're not playing with expansions here, by the way, which oftentimes can be an issue. Dreadlord, Breath, Stomp, Silence. So many spenders. There's nothing passive on Hazy on 2 strength heroes. That's a bit problematic. I think Life's TC can be tick down the road. Good block, though. Here comes the Stomp. No TP. Have you seen this? Great. The mirror image dodge. Oh, life. That was sick. That was so sick. The right amount of mana at the right time. Oh, boy. And now the footmen tear the rifles apart. Stomp again to get out of here. You would love to have your cleave, don't you?
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, you would love to have your cleave. Man, what an exchange. Two very talented players who definitely show that they know how to use their weapons. Mirror image saves the TC. A sentence I never thought I would say. Silence could be nice to prevent another one of these. And breath. He will have breath and stomp against breakers, but oh, he's behind big time tech-wise.
Player's forces are under attack.
Ui, 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 ui. He's a full minute, maybe even more behind. Really shows game knowledge if you get dealt imperfect hands and you still play into it so nicely and figure out, like, impromptu, figure out, like, power spikes. Keeper, Endurance, Rockets, Bear. Endurance, Rockets, Bear. I think Endurance and Bear. Ah, Rockets into the Priest line could be sick as well. But Aura first. But still Hazy. You would never really usually see a rifle push in Human Mirror. But with the base that open and the tech so delayed, there's not even a shop. You can't go breakers. Maybe live effed something up and I didn't really see that just yet. Level 2 already. Should be rockets, I think. No bear, really. I thought rockets against priest might be the way to go. And Hazy is losing quite a lot. Now you see why rifles are usually not played in Human Mirror, because, you know, militia, footmen, both very advantageous towards them. Hazy's still quite a bit ahead, but the mammoth is good. Oh, TC level 4. Can you do anything? I don't know if there's any mana available for the spells we got. Mirror image again, just for confusion. And looks like life is losing every single unit here. Like, what's even left for economy? He called so much militia, and they're all gone. Hazy just outfights him here with the 2 strength heal. Yeah, he just wins the brawl. He just wins the brawl straight up. The rifles were under fire for a while, but Hazy still has to lose a single map in this tournament. 2-0, outfighting life at 50 food is really tough. Life surely a gamer that thrives via grinding. And I'm not quite sure if he grinded it this much. And Hazy fights really nicely. Hazy and Happy finals. Hazy and Happy will meet in the upper bracket semifinal if Hazy wins one more. As you can see here in the bracket. Boom. Hazy didn't drop a single map. Happy didn't drop a single map, right? Nope. 2-0 here, 2-0 here. If Hazy wins one more map, we're gonna have 2 players with 7-0 in the upper bracket semifinal. I mean, that's pretty hype, regardless if you like the game mode or not. Feels like this game mode is pretty much built for Hazy. Oh, sun is coming out. It's getting actually quite beautiful. The storm is over. Storm was crazy this morning, man. As we turn into Wild April. If Hazy loses there, he's gonna run through the lower bracket and play happy again. Don't underestimate an Infy, a Lolai, and the dice. They're all pretty good as well. Both still have a reroll as well. Wasn't used just yet. At 4 p.m., we got regular Warcraft, a show match by Yangfang. Soin versus Starbuck coming up. Very, very hyped for that. And Yangfang is blasting out these show matches. Tomorrow is a great day for show matches too. As if you like maybe Yumiko and Soin, this for you. Or maybe Hitman versus Yumiko. I'm so hyped for this. This is one of the greatest matches he ever put together in my book. And then, of course, Ohio Cup from Friday to Sunday. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. Awesome, I say. I do know we have our fun here with M Cup as well. But I'm pretty sure I will prioritize Ohio Cup over this M Cup. But we'll see. Happy vs. Hazy is hype as well. So, allow me to change the score to 2-0. Names are correct. Good. We got Life as Undead again and Hazy with his quote-unquote main race. With Orc. Of course, he should be better with Orc than Life is with Undead. But what does that even matter when we don't know the heroes yet? What's the worst possible hero combination? Surely has to involve Holy Light can still be used for mercs, so there is a purpose. Hard to come up with something where everything is useless. Farsight, Owl, True Shot Aura for Undead. Owl, oh, Mana Shield. Mana Shield could also suck, yes. Can you get a range here with Bash? Yep, it's really good. It's really, really, really good. Blood Mage, Clap, Pocket Factory, Howl. Oh, Ree! Oh, he does not like this at all. Doesn't like Orc. Blood Mage, Pocket Factory. I thought it... Oh, he skilled Clap. Huh. Well, everybody has one reroll. And he just used it. Yeah, Clap wasn't too great. I thought maybe Blood Mage Pocket Factory could be good. But hey, I was wrong. Interiors could be better for random skills with the mana. Yeah, but what if you get like Clap, Stomp? Has to fit, right? Like some for range spells and for summons, that's amazing. Ooh, Hazy gets both get undead. Okay, mirror match. Lego. It is live, Hazy. And the score is then, of course, 0-2. Mr. Riptide, hello, hello, hello. So, life in the red. Do these boxes. There we go. I'm getting better at that, I feel like. You just have to click where you really don't expect it to work. And then it might work. Interiors are oftentimes ranged, right? So the passives might be good on them too. The damage just isn't so high, so it doesn't scale with crit too well. My favorite so far, Demon Hunter with Cleave. That was so much fun. Up until Infy decided to own. Dark Ritual, Death Pact, Mana Shield. Okay, yeah, that truly sucks. So Hazy can't reroll. I think he's also pretty good with undead, so he shouldn't mind. Depends on the hero, though. You can use Dark Ritual and Death Pact on non-undead units in this mode. Not sure about great stats on ranged heroes. Is there anything that stands out? Lich has insane int gain. Oh, Pitlord with Cleave and Immolation and Devotion versus Treant's Evasion, Quillbeast. Oh my god, this Pitlord is insane. Potentially. Immolation against ghouls. Oh, he doesn't have the biggest mana pool. For Cleave, he doesn't have... Yeah, Cleave second and third, right? Start to creep, start to pimp. Life with the sweet surround here, though. It is a lot of damage.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oi, 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 that's a good one. Interesting how the spells are not duplicating here. But yeah, I think 1000,000,000% life has to go guards. And then this Pitlord is useless. Except for creeping.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, he pulled all the acolytes during tech. No, 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 no. Oh, this is a disaster. I think the Pitlord... Gorgonash is owning big time. We'll have to use his town portal in a second, but he got that acolyte already. He has to abandon the tech. Oh. Allows him to die. Okay, okay, no TP. What, maybe wants to end this with ghouls already or delay the tech. Wait, he getting a kill? There's no TP. Ah, but he can hide during night. I forgot about that. So a random UD can beat live 2-0. What a balance. Well, that's obviously because you got the Night Elf hero, right? That's the only reason. And the Night Elf spell. How can you contest? Turns out, if you're a main random player, you're pretty good in a random game mode. Pitlord is back. Yeah, that expansion play didn't work. Expanding very, very hard on Boulder Vale. And the tech is insanely late. Okay. Not full mana. The great thing about Immolation Cleave is you can cleave during Immolation. With a lot of other AoE spells, you like channel it or something and then you can't attack, like Rain of Fire. But there's an actual synergy about this.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Acolytes, man. The Achilles heel of the undeads. Hazy exploiting that big time.
Town is under siege.
I was told the German community favors Destromath over Ascalor. That's Sparta propaganda. Was he a Gogonash guy? How was it again? I don't know. We celebrate Ascalor, of course, as one should.
A player's forces are under attack.
We gotta pot him with evasion. It's like, he's not going cleave? I mean, he's playing a style where he has not pimpin'. Maybe he expects life, but life is not going Gargs. Bro. Entangle, Rockets, Shockwave, Doom. Ah, big spenders. I'm seriously sad now. I mean, I do see devotion is lovely and stuff. But come on. You can have Immolation Pitlord with Cleave. How can you say no to that? Disappointing. The first time Hazy disappointed me in his life. Bone Chimes. Solid. Blood Mage with Death Pact, Blink, Banish. Ooh, I mean, Banish may be useful. The rest is pure garbage, man. Yeah, would be nice to have some cleave now, huh, buddy? We got rockets against the ground. Banish against the Pit Lord would usually be great. Uses that on a null now to save. But we got these low army fights again, and I would usually always give life the edge. With the Treants, actually, he is winning that fight. And the lack of cleave. But I gotta get over it now. Hazy on the way to 50 already, so is life.
Under attack.
Bit delayed though. Everything is a bit delayed. The Treants did a marvelous job here. Both go Fiends Destroyers, huh? Got some good tanks against that. Immolation still solid, even against Fiends. Rockets also. Entangle also. Currently there's nothing to dispel. I don't think we have a wand, right? Nope. Just depends on how many of your spells you can actually use. But I feel like we're all a little deflated, right? Seeing that there's no cleave. We got Brilliance Aura. That's always lovely.
A player's forces are under attack.
That sound is so... I don't know what it is about this sound. The succubus attack sound. To me, it's like... Oh, do people still know this? Like... Scratching a blackboard with your fingernails. Ah! Get the shivers. Great song by Maroon 5, by the way. Shivers. Probably their best, I would say. Oh, Blood Mage deleted. The power of Entangle. Now we get rockets in as well, looking kind of funny. You got a Mountain King third. Oh, rare to see a third hero. But yeah, these rockets, like there's so much crowd control on Hazy. I'm pretty sure that this is another 3-0 here. We got a 3-0 by Happy versus Abver. We got a 3-0 maybe by Hazy. And he is fighting into the undead base and still stomping that much. Establishing a 20 food lead. That Potom is going to get deleted soon too. Destroyer Wars. Well, it's 3 Destroyers versus 1. Level 5 on the Pit Lord. Everything's so tanky. And life, you will have to fight through the lower bracket. We do not get Happy versus Life in the upper bracket semifinal. No. Undefeated Happy versus undefeated Hazy. Both with the cleanest sheets you can have. GG. Better setups. Better awareness. Better execution. Hazy deserved that win here today. And with that, it's just 2 out of 3 best of 5s gone in more or less 2 hours. Hazy, man, this tournament is made for him, basically. And good to see him shine. Good to see him shine. Better ingredients, better pizza. Well, he did prepare the oven really well as well. And his rotation seems to be a little better. 3-0 versus Life. And Life is usually a killer when it comes to these 50-50 fights. He is, of course, specialized in Night Elf. Just what it is. Well, Hazy is a bit broader. Oh, that was displayed as best of 3. Mistake. Yeah, but these 50-50 fights, man, they still went to Hazy. It was very well done. So it's Life versus Abwehr, right? Pretty sure it is. Could be some interesting crosses, but it should be live versus Abver. And that's curious, man. That is a styles clash if I've ever seen one. Abver, ATR specialist with very good knowledge of like mercs and can play all different races. Live, very, very specialized in Night Elf and maybe not too fast to adapt to new situations. That's two polar opposites clashing in the lower bracket. And of course, the Dominators, Unhappy and Hazy. This could very well be the grand final then later. I wouldn't mind it. Okay, Yumi versus Infy apparently up next. Is there anything running at the moment? No, I was looking for a 2-on-2. 40 and Fly are playing colorful and 1-2-0. We also have regular Warcraft today, everybody. Soin versus Starbuck. It's an amazing show match later tonight in regular Warcraft. We also have our Dach Inferno in regular Warcraft. And I don't even know if there's Gladiator Cups announced yet for today. Yu Tiao. Oh, Yu Tiao isn't live yet. So we don't know if anything happens there, but thankfully we got Yang Fang providing us with entertainment. So we are waiting for Infy. Might be the obvious thing that Infy likes to sleep super duper mega long. He's usually up until like 7 a.m. and then sleeps super long. And some people say that during like regular play times, he's not fully awake yet. Only wakes up later. Maybe that gives the edge to Yumiko here. And of course, the big question, did Infy shower today or not? But who can possibly answer that? Only he himself. This morning, Warcraft 3.info was down. Oh, but it's back up. Nice. That is cool. So tons and tons and tons and tons of Warcraft the next couple of days. Today, MCup and Soin versus Starbuck and our Inferno. Like the entire day packed. Tomorrow, MCup, Chemico Soin, Chemico Hitman. Oh, that evening will be so good. Oh, hi. What is reverse tournament? Cash Chic Dice Abver. Ooh. 4 invited players, each with their own main race. Point of the tournament is that players will swap main race each match. That's a cool concept. I like. But yeah, we will go with Ohio Cup. And then we'll see what Infy, what M Cup has to offer. And then Ohio Cup. On Saturday, we also got 2-on-2 action. Tandem of Titans, which is Lolite and Soin versus Kraft and Starbuck in the Play All 7 show match for $1,400. 40 versus Lynn is live. What? I don't see it. Oh, I see it. Guys, abandon the M Cup, abandon the randomness, abandon everything. 40 versus Lynn. Sorry, Infy, sorry, Yumi. When 40 versus Lynn is calling, we get 40 versus Lynn. So, what kind of match is that? Stufka, you're an absolute freaking, you know. Quick pivot, hell yeah. Super quick. Super quick, super quick, super quick. Fortitude. Boom. Fruit cup. Awesome. Fruit cup. Play all 5. Perfect. Ooh, we got 2 hours that might line up perfectly with the Starbuck Soin match. Okay, we got that done. 1,000 bits by Le Crestfallen. Hypoo. That's also what HP Baxter is saying. There we go. Lynn versus Fortitude, Showmatch, OMG. And then Starbuck versus Soin. We eating good when it comes to human versus orc today. Yes. Okay. So, everybody, let us pray to the gods of the Flow TV that we are not getting the desyncs here today. That'd be fantastic. So, thankfully, our tail of the tape is working again. This is what you get. This is what we deserve. It is Lynn versus Fortitude. The best orc in the world against the best human in the world. We'll see. This is regular game mode. No randomness, no shenanigans. Just awesome skills. The War Chief against the Big Bout Machine. Questionable in what shape 40 is right now. He lost recently to Ice Orc. It felt like he was trending up before, but if we look at the results, it's been a long time since 40 even took a map against Lynn. That is prior to Super League. Oh, that is a Showmatch. Play all. And that is Fruit Cup now. Well, everybody. Back to regular craft. The game we love. We got Lynn on the left-hand side. We got 40 on the right-hand side. And we got, so far, regular builds. Every time we see one of these show matches, we'll see, is there a development that we might be seeing? For Lynn, it shall always be Farseer. Question is, with grunts? With headhunters? With grunts into headhunters? What are we doing? So far, it's straight up headhunters with the harassing Farseer, it seems like. And 40, well, Archmage Footman, as we know it. Here on Tidehunters, there's plenty of options to play this map. Play an expansion. That's rather risky. Go for a level 3 creep route and push. That should be the norm. But we'll see. 40, we have seen his crash outs recently. Wasn't too happy with the situation overall. Blame balance a little bit as well. Interesting also versus Undead. And he said he doesn't have enough damage overall.
A player's forces
Says,
are under attack.
every summon is better than a water elemental. Doesn't matter. I would trade them all. Well, let's see if there isn't maybe an upside to a water elemental. Farseer goes for the turtles right away. This is always half a level. This is also a sweet item. Lynn is teching, therefore. Fast. The Pally rifle days seemed over. In Yutiao Cup, was it Yutiao Cup? One of the tournaments recently, 40 had to win pretty high, like 2 games back to back. And he tried Pally rifle and it failed spectacularly. And he played the regular style and it also failed spectacularly. This so far, last hits are good. Lynn didn't get anything just yet. 40 seems to be in pretty good shape. Comes in with the deny, so Lynn didn't accomplish anything. Got surrounded as well. Cloak of Shadow saved him there. I would say this is 40's skill on display as he's going for an expo. Early expo. It has fallen a bit out of favor to do so because the pushes of orcs are pretty damn good. with the Headhunters, with maybe a potential Fire Lord. Lynn stole the item. Okay, he got that.
A player's forces are under attack.
Don't think that tower will come up. There's 40 now. Need a way to pivot out of it. Like we pivoted out of M Cup into Fruit Cup. And now the harass is taking up. Still, no additional XP for that Farseer. And at some point, you need that Chain Lightning for harass. Lynn said recently the balance is a lot better than what it was before. Except, you know, the big heal potion. That's his number one concern at the moment. And 40 is brute forcing this expo. Against a full out finished tier 2 orc. Lynn can do some decisions now. Firelord. Yeah. Firelord, Headhunter, Lava Spawn. Push! So what can you do now? Brute force it. That hurts. That hurts big time. Lynn plays a nice tempo game. Does not allow 40 anything really. But Arcane Towers now pretty good against both heroes. And for fighting later, if we reach the later stages, I don't think a Fire Lord offers much against human. Like solid right click damage, okay. But the lava spawns shouldn't be a big issue. Incinerate maybe, but it's also like... Incinerate is a nice bonus, always. As weird as it sounds, but if this expo comes up and gets fortified by Fortitude... I think we're in for a treat. And Lynn has to show what he can do with that. Maybe, yeah, Lodge is coming now for Shaman. I think that is essential against Archmage in general. We had an amazing Human vs. Orc in our Dach Inferno yesterday, by the way. Tetsta vs. Leon, map 1 especially. Highly, highly recommend. But Lynn is also a player that can show me what the value of a Fire Lord is in the later stages. Go Lynn, chat says. Kevin says both were extremely lucky with the races, heroes, and spells. Fascinating, right? As if this is a regular game. So, what do you think? How good is this tier 2 by Lynn with the Fire Lord when he doesn't have a TC? So far, the splits are awesome. And he has map control for sure, but that's the nature, right? When you're expanding. You are, as Fortitude, when you're expanding, you will suffer a little bit. Last hit goes to Lynn. Went of mana stealing. Mana subtraction staff, as we say in German. Double level up, but on both sides. Now that's funny. But the big, strong level 2 water elementals doesn't want to join his family here at the marketplace, so this is great XP.
A player's forces are under attack.
Footmen are ready to defend. In the long run, Lynn needs an expo, and that's exactly what he wants. Invul potion, boots, heal scroll stolen, acquired by 40. The footmen were all extremely defensive, and they have to stay defensive because of that push by Lynn. I think that's very smart. Offense is oftentimes the best defense. And also here, controlling an Archmage. This was usually Fortitude's big strength, right? Remember the big clashes versus Happy that he got? Roaming Archmage, canceling expansions.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now, we'll see. We do have towers. M Cup is on pause. BBC is streaming Gladiator Cup. Who's playing Gladiator Cup? Too many games. No level 3 for Lynn just yet. Moon Soin. Oh, so Moon is playing Soin right now.
Are under attack.
That means it will probably... Then the Lynn Fortitude series will probably be in line with the Moon Soin series. And then when we are done, Soin is done, and then we can play against Starbuck. Alright. Alright. Cool. Not a single point of damage towards that expo. That's fascinating. We're 9 minutes in and the tech didn't finish.
Players' forces are under
We
attack.
invested into expo, into safety. Speaking of safety, you gotta get out of here, but there's a second end snare. Is there? Ooh, gets out. Okay, nice. Okay, nice. And we're already preparing for the Raiders to attack. Tier 3! Oi, when do you ever see that? Well, Lynn is sure with the extra resources he got. Let's go tier 3, and then the tech gap stays the same. Human versus Orc has the potential to be the single best matchup in the game if these players would just decide to go tier 3, and Lynn paves the way with witch doctors. Amazing. So the stasis traps wards cannot be controlled by breakers anymore, right? If 40 would have gone for tier 3. Blizzard Ultra Defense Mode. That has shades of Infy. 40 at the ready. Lightning Shield. Oh, that's amazing against the repairing footmen, workers. And the footmen are suffering so bad against double AoE. Is that the damage 40 talks about when he says like he wants to have some damage? Leon was able to save his game yesterday against Teddy with Blizzard. 40 saves his Mountain King with Blizzard, but it was a lot of losses. 2 footmen only. Now rifles as well. Expo running. Tier 3 on the... Oh my god, we got Torrent as well. There's a dream of Bloodlusted Torrent that is alive in this game. That we might see. Oh, the rifles are stuck. No, 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 no. Yikes.
Players' forces
Well, they bring guns to a bow fight, so they might win this. Tiny Grace. Oh, Lynn just flexing now. Okay, let's show my viewers every single orc unit. Like, what can you do with that? We got a TC third. No need for healing. Just more smash. Against rifles, Stomp is insanely strong.
a player's forces are
Got the heal scroll, got the shop control. No more water elementals, which makes sense against shaman, right? They just get pew-pewed. And we get the chieftain, we get the regular torrent. This is every orc's dream of a match. Triple base is almost insulting. Look how far I can get ahead against you.
players' forces are under attack.
Yeah, I think that stigma that orcs are weak currently, I think we can forget about that. I think that's still from a time like before Christmas, but news travels slowly in the Warcraft scene oftentimes. I think orcs eating good at the moment. I love watching top players and seeing the meta develop between the 3 competitive races and orc. Yeah. We got Witch Doctor for heal wards.
Player's forces
And Lynn has played something like this before against Pally Rifle. Now he's bringing it in to the regular Archmage build because he was quite far ahead. Dealing with the Witch Doctors will be so hard. Like, once this is online, the tier 3 orc, it's so hard to stop. Big chunky Tauren with tons of health and AoE. Amazing. Also versus potential breakers. One of the best buffs in the game. One of the best single target dispels in the game. One of the best healings in the game if you get it. Extra control. And, well, the hero combos isn't even that strong. So, can 40 hold? He's on the way to Griffins. That can be nice. That can be real nice. Breakers as a front line. Tier 3 is in reach. It's visible. And there's no Shadow Hunter for heal. It's only, quote-unquote, a heal scroll. And that is the super defensive human. I like it, man. Hide behind your buildings. In German, we say verschanzen. I don't know what it is in English. I should know. Like, they dig in, basically. Oh, perfect vision now, even during nighttime, thanks to the Witch Doctor. Demos now? Oh, demos with Burning Oil. I know Burning Oil is not, like, stats-wise that great. But if your opponent does this, and Trench, there we go. Thank you, boys. Girls, everybody. If your opponent is like stuck here, I think Burning Oil can still do a lot. And it's about expansion at some point anyway, right? TC in a little bit of trouble, but he got that on. He got his ultimate early. Mountain King does not, but he has an invuln. Tier 3, done. Griffins, Pally. Sorceress upgrades. Gets a lot of stuff. Tauren, of course, not too affected by casters anymore. Oh, and the split Tauren in the peasant line. Yep, Lynn is checking all boxes here so far. I like what I see. Doesn't have the greatest solutions against Griffins, but Headhunters and Raiders should be enough. Oh, summons and Tauren. Just take this apart. He's fully healing. And that's what you do. Yoink! That Griffin to the ground. Focus it. Blizzard and Clap. Fantastic against the backline. But I think you need more. I really do think you need more. Mountain King. Invis save. Okay. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Tasty. Lincoln Nomad, thank you for the prime. Yeah, you don't want to get this interrupted by ads at all. Mountain King might just drop if he doesn't have another Holy Light ready. He does. He does have the mana as well. Stormbolt forward. Close. TC. Ankh triggered. All right. How good is Blizzard? No! How good is Blizzard? Is a question that might not get answered here. This is one for the task force. What is it? 1705. We were probably a little late to the game. Colorful is streaming Fruit Cups, right? So maybe we catch the end of the game. Ah, we're on the next map already. Yeah. So I think it's not a secret that Lynn is winning this. It's not like, it's a good spell. It's not that great though. We got a task force on it, man. What can I say? So Apparently there was a solution found yesterday to the ping equalizer desyncs. I don't know if it has been applied yet, but hey. It's a voluntary project after all. That is not being able to spend the big bucks, as there isn't that much support. So that we have the technology is already a little bit of a miracle. But yeah, I can't say that it's not frustrating. I know that Fluxo was on the task and Rome wasn't built in a day. We hope for a fix every day. It is very sad that games like this get ruined like this. So, let's hope for a fine game too. Lynn with the very, very, very fine game one. Lots of pressure early. We have to say though that a fast expansion for human is also not normal. That was already outside the meta. So good to see 40 is experimenting, trying new things. This is what these show matches are for. We hopefully have 4 amazing games without the desyncs. For Lynn, I wouldn't think he's experimenting that much. On this map, like if 40 wanted to play Pally Rifle, we probably would have seen it here. But that is not the case. So what's the play this time? Is it more aggressive? Is it a faster level 3? Is it more disruptive, going for burrows, going for tier 2 buildings? We have to say, Lynn is on an insane win streak versus 40. I think it's in maps, it's like 6-0. And Happy is not gaining any MMR points this week, right? Oh, the streak is actually 7-0 now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy is not getting elo points. So Lynn already performed well before. And got some elo points versus Life, I think it was. Now if he steals elo points from Fortitude, there is a real chance Lynn is #1 in the world after this week. Got the little steal here.
The town is under siege.
Okay, at least I got the game name for next time, but they barely have any breaks in between. I wonder if we can slide in at some point, but it's not that likely, I think. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Yeah, let's go. Okay, Max. So, it is a one base play so far, but it's 4 farms. So 40 is teching again. Very, very, very late. Like, Lynn's tech is almost done when 40 is starting the creep. He plays this almost like he played against Undead back in the day.
A player's forces are under attack.
With the difference that it's not a level 3 Archmage, but only a level 2 Archmage. They're contesting each other. They're contesting pretty much every camp. But I kind of like this push. It's an early defend upgrade, which is unfortunately 440. Not done. We get headhunters wrecked on the right. Oh, damn. 1, 2, 3 headhunters down. Holy shit. Oh my god. That is phenomenal for 40. That's his entire level 3. Are you kidding me? Plus the expansion at the bottom, right? Oh, if he can go in again, cancel that lodge, delay it even further. Oh, he might be sidetracked a little. Operating somewhere else. Good deny. Yeah, these water elementals, huh? You would trade them for any other summon in the game. Boom. Lodge dead. I think this is a phenomenal game so far.
The town is under siege.
Another. Another cancel. Ooh, Lynn in the dumpster. With all these headhunters dead, he can't even creep properly, which is essential on a TC, as it is an arms race. Burrow as well. Holy shit. And the footmen destroy the lodge again. The mini knights and the worst summons in the game completely annihilate Lynn. And another headhunter here. Wow. Absolute stomp. Nothing else to say about this. Good leveling, good multitasking, good timing, good positioning. And then leaning into the strength of Water Elemental and Footman. But no tech. True. He got no tech. But I mean, he will be catching up. His economy is very good. He got the research now. The tech will be finishing at 8 minutes 30. It's not super over. No. But it's a very strong foundation. Because you know what? You can do this again. Oh, can he not? Put a water elemental on. Yeah. Onto the lodge. This is 40's prime gaming, right? Archmage, water elemental onto buildings. That's the same way he destroyed Happy many times against those expos. That's the same he does to this orc base now. Exactly. So the TC can't level, the Farseer can't level. Footmen are... Oh, maybe fed to the wolf.
Players' forces are under attack.
Good saves by 40. And even the few units that Lynn has, it's not a threat really, because Ensnare isn't ready. He doesn't have a solution against the water elementals because he never got the lodge up. Just another. 40's cancel culture is back, man. Wow. Who needs the tech? Who needs the human tech again? Just stay on tier 1, bro.
Players' forces are under attack.
And another cancel. Can someone with a sub rewind and tell me when he started to build the first lodge and how long 40 delayed it? It feels like 3 minutes now. Double Sanctum. Instant tier 3 as well. Yeah, lean into it, man. Enjoy. Enjoy the ride.
Players' forces are under attack.
I don't know why humans are complaining about like rifle damage when all they need is an Archmage on level 2 and Footman. It started 443. 4 minutes. Oh shit, 5 minutes soon. Damn, I wanted to wear my Humba hoodie today. And I thought, okay, maybe it's not the time at the moment. Lynn can't break the rhythm. At all. Vesti represent, that's good. Another cancel. It's seriously, not exaggerating, 5.5 minutes of Lynn trying to get a shaman. He can't. Almost a Raiders around here too. It's not even too many footman kills. He can TP out now, right? In a bit. There's no disable against it whatsoever. Can even take that fight, really. With only footmen. Now Lynn got rid of them. But it feels like 40 is very, very ready to replace these footmen with even better units. We are trying to get an expansion up, and maybe 40 has a blind eye on this. But we can do 2,000 gold and convert it into casters, knights, maybe even griffins again. This is the best 40 versus Lynn game in forever. Like this entire year. And you're witnessing it right here, right now. Better safe than sorry, eh? If you have a 1600 gold bank, why risk it for the unit that you just built? So, if 40 loses this game, expect another mega rant on the socials tomorrow. So, I think it's somewhat like a win-win situation. It's kind of like Happy 40 where they both went tier 1 and destroying each other expo. Exactly, right? That's what I said. This is 40's best style. This is what made him famous. This is what made him successful. And he's applying that style to human right now. Peli third against potential hero focus. He got some potions and a staff. Raiders. Lynn's Raider control is of course the best this game has ever seen in fights. I think Grubby has a better Raider lame. Lynn is fighting a bit better. Oh, nice potion against the Pally. Who is the Achilles heel, of course, as he can't heal himself. But there's the staff. And with Militia trying to take over now. 70 versus 35 food. We still don't have a shaman, by the way. Lynn wanted to... Oh, the surround. Oh, juicy. Wanted to get that shaman since minute 4. I think the protagonists of Waiting for Godot have a better chance to actually get to see Godot than we have to see a shaman. Oh, it might be coming.
A player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, once the hero levels are getting there. The cow is pretty tanky. But yeah, Soin Knights, Inner Fire coming in. For now, there's no Dispel. I would love to see like a mass amount of slow. Even Polymorph could be amazing. And now Victory Road for 40. You can basically take out a Raider with a Stormbolt and a little bit of follow-up. TC, as I said, tanky, but also surrounded. Mountain King in a sweet position to intercept, but the Hellstone was there. Shaman get a nice welcome message. Yup, for sure. And that's game. 40 wins and breaks the streak. 7 maps in a row Lynn took from him, but that was a clinic, a cancel culture, fast expo clinic by Fortitude. There is hope now, and maybe that just breaks the knot that we had for a long time. And maybe that helps 40's mental. He had some good games already earlier, but now he's getting results too. Even though he lost the series to Ice Orc, that probably would have hurt even more. He got some successful moments versus life. This was a clinic. This was lovely. This was one of the best human vs. orc games we've seen in a while. Now, if you like what we do here, we're here every single day at noon, bringing you the best Warcraft on the planet for a very, very long time. We're here every day for over 2 years on our journey to the 1,000 days. If you like to reward us, back to warcraft.com/support. We gladly take your subs. We gladly take your prime subs. If you think this Archmage and Footman combo was way too strong, we got merch.backtowarcraft.com for a lovely Humba merchandise line. That hoodie is pretty damn dope, and it's pretty damn stylish, and it's pretty damn comfy. And as a sub, you get a discount even. So get him in. Or now that the summer season is coming, shirts. We move on to Twisted Meadows, everybody. Moon and Soin still on map 1. Awesome. We got the stats back finally. That was impossible for quite a long time, but we got some support from Liquipedia. Shout out to the people of Liquipedia who allow us access to their database. Very, very, very cool. Not taken for granted. And now we go. Can 40 take the lead? We go on to a big map. To the greatest map. To Twisted Meadows. You're going for the 1,000? Has that ever been done? There's a German streamer whose streak is running for... who's live since 2016 every day. So that's 10 years. In Warcraft though, hell no. There's also a lady who's live 24/7 for multiple years. Mountain King first. Oh. This is either super mega cool and we Stormbolts around and we Stormbolts around and we own. Basically Sharky style. Or it's a disaster and we try to expand and Lynn punishes this. This can be a very extreme game in both directions. So while we all love the macro games on Twisted, I think it's not gonna be that. When Neo sleep stream, Buttcrumbs, I thought about you this morning in the shower. That was odd. I thought about that we Germans have a lot of sayings and phrases that include sausages. And I thought, hey, that's something Buttcrumbs would appreciate. We'll go into detail when we not have Lynn versus 40 going on. But hey, you might... You are influencing me. Anyway, Mountain King, extremely potent. Stormbolt, kill, that's the game plan. Pretty simple. Probably amplified by an expansion as well. We count the farms. 1, 2, 3, 4. That is the game plan. German sayings are the worst. Oh my god, you make me so proud.
A player's forces are under attack.
As if you're a proper German already, but Crumbs. It's wonderful. It all started with Walter Frosch and now we're here. We have attack running. So far, Lynn is not playing it
A player's forces
too
are under
dangerously.
attack.
He's not exposing any headhunters. This, of course, probably a little relief that Footman Water Elementals can't be in your base the entire time. But we will expand, and it feels like Lynn has an idea. So he's bringing the boys, the Headhunter boys, the Grunt boys. He was maybe creeping with them before. It's not too easy to get levels, but yeah, he will jump on that Expo, or he wants to try. And for that, having Chain Lightning is not too bad, eh? It is so. Free creeping, as I think Lynn is expecting him left-hand side. And if you can't find the human expanding, go for the base. There is an Arcane Tower though, still a kill. Every single peasant kill will delay the tech a little bit. And that was the first of hopefully many Fork Lightnings. Fork Lightning, Chain Lightning. Are we? No, we're not red spot creeping. No, right? It's just harder to scout as they would have seen each other. Press the situation. Mountain King has no staff. He's out on the map. He can't TP right now.
Player's forces are under attack.
It feels like what is 40 doing? Where's this Mountain King doing? Why is he here? Why is he not here? He was trying to creep jack, I guess? Oh, that's painful. We need this town hall to finish. So just so he has a second production building for peasant. But there is no worker. No more. He gets another one. He gets another one. Disaster 40. Now the Mountain King arrives. The amount of pain he could have inflicted. Yeah, that game. Down the dumps. Down the dumpster. Lynn with a nice movement on the map. Going up the hill. Take a look at the rat spot. Go for that expo. Did some damage. And that's 2-0. Sometimes it can't just be that simple. And I think 40. There was an early tap out. But yeah, that Mountain King is... It was a gamble. It was a very much a gamble. He thought, okay, Lynn will go creeping for the Merc camp. Maybe to get access to that Merc spot, get a big consumable. Then he's going to push me. Nope. Nope. Not at all. You called it? That's why they call me the prophet, my dude. That's why they call me the prophet. Thank you for recognizing that. Wo hat die liegen? Yeah, that's something we have to teach Buttcrumbs for sure. If you liked Walter Frosch, he will appreciate that guy too. There's a footballer who got asked why the team lost. Woran?
And maybe just
Leave me. Woran hattet gelegen? Mr. Buttcrumbs is for you. It's a German classic.
Das war's von hier oben. Ich sage danke und gebe ab zum Kollegen am Spielfeldrand mit ersten Stimmen zum Spiel.
That's it from me. I give it up to the pitch where we have the first voices from the players. The first
Woran hat's
statement.
gelegen? Herr Ju!
What was the reason that you lost? And now, legendary.
Herr Ju, woran hat die Lehen? Das ist natürlich immer so die Frage. Ich sage natürlich immer, woran hat die Lehen? Da fragen
What was the reason? Yeah, that's always the question. What was the reason? I ask myself the same.
wir sich nachher natürlich immer, woran die Lehen hat.
Yeah, afterwards you ask yourself the same. Like, what was the reason?
Ich sage immer, woran die Lehen hat, fragst dich immer.
Yeah, I say What was the reason? You ask yourself that every time.
Woran hatte ich gelegen?
Yeah, what was the
Na
reason?
gut, ich sag mal
Ah,
so.
good.
Woran hatte ich gelegen?
Yeah, what was the reason?
Da sagt man, nachher natürlich immer, fragt man sich, woran hatte ich gelegen?
Yeah, you ask yourself, what was the reason?
Und fragt man sich immer, woran ich gelegen
Yeah,
hat.
you ask yourself that all the time. German classic, Mr. Buttcrumbs. I hope that brightened up your day a little bit. I hope everybody else's mind is going to be brightened up too with map 4. Can 40 strike back? Or will Lynn take the 3 and 1? Moon Soin game 1 still running 41 minutes. That's crazy. Oh man, Moon is such a showman. You gotta love it. So, let's see. Maybe we can catch the end of game 1 of Soin and Moon when we're done with the series here. 2 more. Yeah, what was the reason in the end? Yeah, that's what you always ask yourself. What the reason was. I think 40 will know. Not having my Mountain King in for the defense or forcing Lynn back. That was the reason. We got a fast here. I think the Mountain King experiments are done. I don't think Mountain King per se is bad. There's so much potential for this guy to do insane damage. You gotta fine tune. Lynn with the same build every game. So far. No surprises. No Shadow Hunter creeping. Straight up. Fastier. Also, not really Fastier grunts, right? It's just Fastier Headhunter. Now I'm very curious if 40 wants to expand here as well. Everybody knows how hard that is on Concealed Hill. There's Poison, there's Purge, there's a big Overseer with Command Aura. It's tough.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lab creep. This is potential mass murder if Lynn plays it right. Woofies, here, you can't allow this to be lasted. Oh, 40 plays well around it. Item goes to Lynn though. Scroll of the Beast is a lot of damage. It would have potentially been a lot of damage for Water Elementals in Lynn's base. He unlocks level 2. That was lovely. Oh, the block. Ooh. The double woofies. That's 3 workers. Ouch, 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 ouch. Lynn got half a level. That ain't half bad. It's rather half good. 40 is still not taken. Doesn't have the lumber for anything, really. And he's also there. He has to rebuild peasants now. It is an investment, a peasant investment into your level. So the Archmage has to make sure that this investment is now paying off by disrupting the orc as much as you possibly can. Gets rewarded with the mantle. That is lovely. But with the steal of Lynn, he gets a nice influx of gold, I think. Yeah, he doesn't really need that. Even though it helps the defense, I guess, if you have a Scroll of the Beast. But defensive burrows. Shop might be a bit exposed. I don't think... Can you get level 3 here?
A player's forces are under attack.
It doesn't feel like 40 has the perfect rhythm. Okay, important to not lose any additional workers. Lynn knows the movement. Tier 2 around the corner. Oh, he's missing one creep maybe. So we go for the turtles then.
A player's forces are under attack.
But ideally, you want to be in the orc base now. With a level 2 water elemental. Okay, we got that level 3. Lit. Tier 3! Oh, he sees the threat of 40 just canceling his buildings over and over and over again, just as he did before. Q's tier 3 immediately. Interesting. And then go Torrent right away. That's super fragile. Someone asked this yesterday. If orcs just can't go tier 3 instead of expanding in our German broadcast. And I said, you know, if you skip tier 2 in its entirety, you will run into like rifle casters pretty fast. And you'll probably be overwhelmed by the tier 2 human if you don't have anything but headhunters. Here is Lynn listening to Back to Warcraft Twitch chat. He gets the cancel still. Still has to catch up in tech. With that tier 3, you can then also go for an expansion, right? Usually Orc relies on a tier 2 expansion, some sort of way.
The town is under siege. A player's force.
I think this series is making a big argument to how good water elementals are. But what do you do with the tier 3 now when you don't have the production base? You can go Berserkers, you can go TC, you can go Tiny Great Hall. 40 is of course an entire tech behind. So if Lynn gets more time, Torrent, Bonkers. Tri-Hero, Bonkers. What do you do now? How do you play this? The longer this game goes, the better for Lynn. I think it was really, really smart to queue that tier 3. Mountain King isn't leveled yet. Claws plus 12. Good manip. Interesting that he doesn't have a lodge nor a totem. So it's going to be a lot of headhunters, little bit of control with Ensnare Raiders, and that tier 3 pretty much only, quote unquote, gave Lynn a TC and an orb. Oh, but he takes that fight nicely. 40 is losing time quite a bit. Now the Berserk upgrade. Lynn could decide the series for himself. Here, all he has to do is stay defensive. Wait for the push. Be ready for the push. Pretty much all you gotta do. A level 1 Mountain King is really not a threat. It is a rather simplistic orc army. No fancy purge. No fancy wards. But yeah, usually with... Oh, surround maybe? Nah, with what can you surround here? That's too much damage output from the berserkers, I think. Yeah, you want to hit hard. This is a 10-minute push. Missed a couple of windows here. And then tier 3 orcs is really good. And level 2 wolves are really good. And the Mountain King has no mana anymore. It's looking really good for Lynn. If not for any hero kills here, which is with the Mountain King always a possibility. Militia coming in. Gets the bash on a Headhunter. Gets the kill with that as well. Can 40 keep up the momentum? We all know orcs have a lot of strength. Longevity in a fight is not one of them. He needs items big time. Clarities, selves. But 40 is just pulling back. Once more creeping. He cannot win this long term. Does he not know about tier 3? He must. I mean, there's berserkers. There's an orb. But apparently he's not afraid of that. Or he doesn't see another way. Storm kill. Boom. There's so much control now. I see another Lynn win coming, everybody. The heroes, I mean... Yeah, the heroes are pretty bad. Stormbolt, focus, invul maybe? No! Lynn unable to dodge that Stormbolt. We've seen him dodge these point blank. Maybe a bit checked out already, knowing that he's quite a bit ahead. But Militia can always save a lot. No more mana for Wolves and Chain Lightning on that Fascia. No more mana for healing. Maybe that gave him a little bit of hope. If we have a Mountain King with level 2 Stormbolt, maybe there is a way. 40 is grasping for the lowest hanging fruits for maybe a kill. Now he has to invest that Stormbolt. Okay. When you snipe well now, Headhunters are falling quickly. Raiders are falling quickly. And that Kodo would give a footy back. Good heal wave though. TC will bring items most likely. He doesn't even need that. Immo potion used. But the Berserker damage output is nuts. If 40 could rely on an expansion, I'd say yeah, definitely playable. Sometimes Warcraft games are chaotic and it's hard to explain what's going on and why there's the lead and what the power spikes were and how the dynamic was shifting. Here it's rather simple. Tier 3 is better than Tier 2. And 3 heroes are oftentimes better than 2 heroes. Can you go for a late game? A cheeky late game expo? No, right? That's impossible, I think. Archmage inventory is good after all. Forty was playing this a bit hesitant after he couldn't find a tier 2 building to cancel. Lynn also shut this down nicely. There was always damage. No momentum on the Mountain King, unfortunately. Like the first Stormbolts didn't really lead too much. There was no avalanche starting, and now when there's a good number of Berserkers and they're in range of your casters, that's just multi-kill territory. In combination with Stomp, it's so hard to get back. And Lynn takes the 3-1. Another Relatively one-sided affair. I think 40 wasn't up to par here. A bit too slow. It was unfortunate, of course. For 40, the heroes went down. Not the heroes went down. The peasants went down quickly in that game. And he missed the Scroll of the Beast. And he couldn't really use it there. And Lynn continues to turn 40 apart. Tear him apart. Now... Okay, there was a bit of a debate, huh? What's the greatest map? Is it Twisted? Hazy was in chat saying, no, it's not Lost Temple. It's not Twisted. It's Lost Temple. So let's see if we can get a better game on Lost Frickin' Temple than we had on Twisted Meadows. How about that? Let's go. Can 40 win a second map? Or will Lynn take a 4-1? The streak at least is broken. Just play like you played on Northern Isles. I think that is pretty much impossible, actually. Since the rush distances are so big. But it should be a guaranteed human expo. I would be very surprised if it's not. There is the cross spawn as well. 40 left hand side. Lynn right hand side. Any chance for mirror image Blade Master now? As there is so much time and space on Lost Temple. Definitely have a different build. So will this be the desired macro game? We've casted a lot of games in the timer mode recently, and we saw these big late game armies. It's not. It's still a Farseer. Farseer Grunt into Headhunter. And we trust in an Archmage again. Why Lost Temple when there's no Dreadlord? Side would be so sad to see this. Side has betrayed the undead, my dude. Remember when he became a human? Cosplaying the Mountain King also with his beard. I like to think that he's one of us, but no. Apparently playing like teamfight tactics now also. The fall from grace. Nothing against teamfight tactics though. Good game. Will Lynn expand? This camp is always guaranteed level 2. Having that opened up is not bad. Or will Lynn push? Because he doesn't know. Nobody's scouting, right? Like zero. Zero scouting whatsoever. Both are blind. If you go for this tavern and push 40 here. Oh, glorious, glorious damage. Could be like Tidehunters when the Firelord came in. That was what Focus played at Stars War. It was so good. One of the best Focus performances. Okay, 40. I think 40 can be satisfied with the 3-2. After going down 0-7 before. Scouting, schmouting. Yeah. Yeah. Twitch chat commentary, perfect. It is a fast expo by Lynn. Only on Twisted Meadows, everybody. Now we're scouting. The footman will figure out what's happening. So, will the Archmage be ready then? If we brawl in the middle, wolves are surely better because of damage type. Lynn destroying human again. There was rarely a time when Lynn was not destroying humans. The only exception was Pally Rifle. For a long time. Even when Lynn came back 10 years ago from the army, we were at WCA in Yinchuan and we went to dinner with Ted and Infy. And I was in a taxi with Infy and he's like, I'm so afraid of Lynn, man. I can destroy every orc, but Lynn is just different. The way he holds the tower pushes. One of a kind.
A player's forces are under attack.
So we split the tempo, more or less. BG Morgan with the 26, let's go!
SM Orc Uni Humans SM Orc 2W Lynn.
Exactly. The Horde has a lot of reason to celebrate after a rough 2025. How funny. That's no way. Oh my god, he steals that with the Headhunter! You god of a person! The timing, man, the precision. So good. I was about to say, so funny how much for Orc has changed, right? We changed how wards work fundamentally. Magic immunity. We gave Torrent resistant skin. Like big upgrades. And then what really pushes Orc into a stronger level is 1 HP per second more on heal self. That is funny. In hindsight. Ooh, Archmage, bash! If he crits, he might be dead! Don't run into the creeps. Be safe, be safe, be safe, be safe. Uh-oh. That golem is also... Wow, that was a good save by 40. I hope he has a shop. No, he doesn't. He's in the middle. The fountain. He can't contest. What the hell? Oh, 40. You might be missing some help. Some heal. Lynn just casually creeps the middle like it's nothing. Level 4 already. An expo on both sides is like expo on no side, right? Double beastery. What is 40 playing? Is it mass air against Fastia Shadowhunter? I wouldn't mind. But Lynn could go Blade Master 3rd then. There's so much to creep. There's so much to find item-wise. Mirror image, orbs, let's go. It is a rather slow game on a big macro map like that. We got the heal ward, we got the pipe. Oh yeah, please go casters, man. You got so much money. There's so much time on this macro map. Go casters. Give it all. That is so good. And now we evacuate. First class in the Zeppelin. Not without getting some more kills here. That gives the Shadowhunter level 2. It is a creep check, right? But does it look like Lynn is somehow scared? No. He's just posturing up. Chest up. Oh, and snare. Wasn't ready. Wasn't ready by a couple of seconds. Lucky. But then Lynn can stay here. Another heal ward is ready for you. The fountain is almost ready for you. But yeah, we have to go mass air. The most dominant strat, I think, from human versus orc. is mass air. And Lynn is going shaman. Yeah, man. Okay, if we get a good amount of griffins, they will probably destroy everything on the ground for the orc.
A player's forces are under attack.
Forty is not allowed to creep anything, right? Lynn is seemingly everywhere. Now the Zeppelin has crashed. Might lead to a TP, but Lynn might just turn this around. Now we got End Snare ready. We got Zappity Zap Zap, Mountain King Falls. I was thinking about, oh, maybe Book of the Dead surround. You know, there's some cheeky ways. And this is Lynn God mode right now. Doesn't even need to spend his gold. This is way too early for 40 to take any fights, and Lynn knows this. Leans into the map control, leans into an uber strong Farseer. Double Claw, level 5, Chain Lightning, very good. Would almost like Wolves here more for once. And 40 is still waiting for level 3. He did free a lot of supply, but he has no lumber. He just doesn't have the lumber. Triple Griffin. Okay. At least he got that.
Player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, Book of the Dead. No Arcane Tower. Lynn is using all the tools provided to him. As you should. As you should. No mercy for your opponent. It's all about destruction. And Lynn is destroying 40 so far every step of the way. 0 shot of even touching that expo, because Lynn was everywhere in the middle contesting the spots. Archmage was way too hurt. 40 also ran into the creeps there up top while fleeing. Then the red spot was contested, the bottom was contested, now the main is contested, the shop was contested, everything contested. The awareness of Lynn, knowing what 40 is doing, is top notch. He reads him like a book so far. Now creeping can accelerate, but the Griffins also arrive a little late. Well, Lynn got the third base up in a second with that tiny that he just got. Yeah, and then we have these little moments, right? We have Headhunter steals an ogre with one hit. We got Stormbolt dodges with the Zeppelin, you know? It's destruction, but in style. And he got the blade, he got an orb, he got mirror image to the belt, and he has more HP on the mirror images. Double claw and crit. That's just, he's just oozing style. Bam, bam, bam. And that's 2 raiders, that's 2 griffins. You know what that means usually. It is really fascinating how long people tried to play Bat Riders against griffins. It really doesn't work after a point. And if you have great control and raider berserkers, it does work now. And the Blade Master third, of course, that can also attack the Mountain King cut. Oh, staff last second. He is out of the fight though. And he's supposed to be the carry. It's only 7 food difference. It looks so much more. Maybe because the strength was also for a long time on that Farseer. I think the strength level is dropping quite a bit now. But that is what the Blade Master is making up for. That's the replacement of power level basically. Every purge should be a kill. Lynn is bleeding some units. But he's retreating to the fountain, I think. Exalted, thank you.
Bruv.
That hero kill was nice. It is nighttime. The creeps are not woken up yet. And the tri-hero ore combo boosted by that Kodo. Plus free healing. Free healthcare here on Lost Temple. And now the real supply deficit comes into play. 40 at 50. I think that's the only chance he got, maybe. But how do you attack then? Healing outside. Doesn't even need the fountain because he got a fountain in the bag. Still. Close to level 6 on the Farseer. Subi mask. Not even a Subi masked paladin can do too much. Ain't that fascinating? Another claw. Constant eco damage with wolves as well. Like, it's all these things piling up. Yo, so yell, Kayla, thank you.
I always say the same thing. But, thank you for the content. The best people is Warcraft people. Loktar Ogar.
Loktar Ogar, indeed. Glad you enjoyed this, mate. Very, very glad.
A town is under siege. Players' forces are under attack.
40 doesn't have a bank. 40 is a base down. 40 is not close to an ultimate that could turn the tide. Actually, his levels are atrocious. So far, this is 15 minutes of Lynn's sanity. We got Bloodlust now on that blade as well. Will we get Earthquake somewhere against that castle? I'd love that. Lynn got no pillage, unfortunately, so he would be even richer. Rawr, 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 rawr. Oh, he mirror imaged after the Rara, so it's dispelled. Unbelievable mistake by Lynn. God damn it. Can you believe it? Mountain King deleted, sent into another universe. And this is the last straw for 40 for sure. He got all the griffins he could possibly gather. They're all super duper low. We got 2 staff. That is some good healing. That is effective, but not effective enough for 3 bases. And that is game. Lynn 4, 41. The one game that 41 was also extremely dominant. Super well played on Northern Isles. Every other map was Lynn, 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 Lynn. And Lynn likes to win. And that's exactly what we've seen here. Quite a tough afternoon for 40 here in the Fruit Cup. Mamma mia. So, it was supposed to be... Or it is Starbuck versus Soin, scheduled for 4 p.m. Now, Soin is playing another show match against Moon, where the first map took 42 minutes. And that's pretty much exactly the time to the Soin Starbuck match. So maybe we want to watch that. I don't know if it has already a crown on Warcraft 3 info. Like they always give up silver and gold crowns in special matches. Infy Yumi. I think I'm more interested in... I don't know. Chat, what are you more interested in? At the moment running, Moon versus Soin. Infy versus Yumi in all the random spell. Let me know what you want to see. I need a pee. I also need some water. Be right back. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, that's one-sided. Moon Soin, Moon Soin, Moon Soin, Moon Soin. Whatever Neo wants. Oh, that's lovely. I am interested in your P. Color was alright. Yeah, curious to see what 40 was saying on his stream about that game. Alright, Moon, Soin. I don't think we can do the entire series. This is Gladiator Cup. So it's very likely that we only see one map. But apparently this was a spectacular one. Let's find out together, eh? "40, kind of like Gladiator from Marvel. Crazy strong character, but once he loses his confidence, his strength drops to the bottom." Yeah, I don't know anything about Marvel. Except, but I trust you. Trust you on that. Okay, let's see what these guys brought to the table here today. It is a promising one. It is a promising one. Ooh, no demon. No demon hunter. Yes. 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 An Asian night elf without a demon hunter. Moon, you lovely soul. Is Moon playing Keeper Pit Lord? Oh, that'd be sick. Very cool to see. Promising. Promising. Someone, of course, very good Orc vs. Night Elf player, I think. Moon apparently hates this matchup from what Youngfang told me once. Ooh, I thought it was a deny, but no. Razor sharp. Okay, Keeper, show me what you got. Not even entangle, just tree and creeping.
A player's forces are under attack.
No hunt build, really. Evasive creeping, that is also. But Blade Master always gets it, especially in the hands of Soin. Absolute weapon. As we talked Final Fantasy before. Ultimate weapon, maybe. Not that ultimate just yet. Still growing. But getting an army up without an Ancient of War ain't that easy. Soin saw that it's a Keeper, right? So he doesn't want to get caught. You always have to be careful. Is a Keeper around? Yes, no. Does he have treants? Yes, no.
A player's forces are under attack.
And that's an Ancient of War gone. In the beginning of the game with 0 archers. What a disaster. For Moon, this is so far. Sweet body block. Oh, you can't reach here from neither side. Yeah, I'd like to say that keeper has to do some heavy lifting. Mm-hmm. Very curious what Moon originally wanted to do. Got that block ready, and that's of course the strength. And that's what you probably shouldn't do if you see the keeper with level 2 or no, we got entangle. Run! Run like the wind with your grunt. Park him at home. Let him visit the burrow. Let him have a stew or whatever orcs are eating. Write a postcard home. But don't fight against the keeper. He's gonna die. Lynn is like Jesus, but for orcs and actually exists. Says YouTube chat. That's nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
If there's an orc Jesus, I think it was Carson. Given the hair. Oh my god! Wait, we gotta oh shit! Sarcasm on our Discord. Oh snap.
A player's forces are under attack.
With the comment of the year. Description. 40 after his match versus Lynn. That's hilarious. I mean, it's obviously not the real 40, but rather cheap AI shit. But the thought is great.
Are under attack.
Oh man, oh that's beautiful. That is beautiful. It's kind of like the Germans know what this is about, and everybody who was on this stream knows what it's about. Everyone else, no freaking clue. So fun. So nice. Ah, love surprising memes out of nowhere. Soin, not switching much up. It's still Grunt. It's coming in Shaman. Oh, and Moon with double Ancient of Wind. Demon Hunter second. I was hoping for a Pit Lord. Not that progressive yet, this Moon guy. Actually going... Yeah, I mean, he can't go Hippo Riders because he doesn't have archers. He's going straight into Talons. Oh. Doesn't have enough damage, does he? Could also hide now. Someone has another Hex. Is it now enough damage? Bro, if the Blade Master arrives here... Oh snap, that was so close. Okay, okay. That was every single bit of mana for a lot of HP.
A player's forces are under
And here come the talents. We say talents make everything better. Now it's time to prove it. Against Raider Shaman. I guess both can work. Very power spike dependent. Yeah, I was about to say. So an ASAP needs cement. Reinforced defenses upgrade.
A player's forces are under attack.
Talents, of course, very fragile. If they get caught now by Purge or by Ensnare, they're just dead. And you really, really, really want them on the field. To gather mana. The longer they're on the field, the more the mana regeneration kicks in. And the more Cyclone you have for the eventual first fight. This is, given that Moon lost the Ancient of War like 3 minutes in, a pretty solid state of affairs. Gets one of the camps in the middle. Soin is dodging Moon, not the other way around. But he's also setting up, and that is usually a neck breaker for the talent strategy. I wonder if Moon has an idea how to overcome this. Fortified towers are super tough to crack. You might have Treants, heroes. Okay, but to invest into the north, Soin gave Moon the entire middle. Mirror image second. Yes, that is fairly good against Entangle, as you can break out of that. Tinker third. For Pocket Factory against the tower, so Moon is aware. Oh, last hit, I think, goes to the Blade Master. No! The Keeper got the last hit. Item goes to Soin. Yeah, XP-wise, I don't like that position of Soin at all. And we got Cyclone now. And Moon has an Expo as well. 2 base, 2 base. Oh, this could be super cool. Soin is somewhat switching into Mass Raiders with Pillage. So question is, can Moon intercept some of these raiders, cyclone them, kill them off? Seems like Soin has a very good idea that there is an expo somewhere, but he doesn't really know where. Not sure if I do him justice or if he scouted that before. Andres, thank you.
Go, so dotting.
So dotting. Yeah, okay. Your command is his... No, your wish is his command. Boom, expo down. Can't say the same here as well, though. Kaboom, these towers didn't really do too much. Expo wasn't finished. With Treants and even a Pocket Factory that he could use. The towers are vulnerable. Now we go for the tree that shouldn't be away. No. Cyclone against the Raider. Instant repair. We got some lightning shields here as well. Very chaotic. Very chaotic situation. But Moon keeps the one expo up. His second expo is dead. Soin probably cancelled this one. So eventually an economic win for Soin then. Sapper as well. Yep, that was invested by Moon. And then we're one base. And how does Orc play this one base? I am not sure. Blade Master double claw, double invul. Amazing. It's kind of funny. More and more cancel culture, as we've seen in 40 versus Lynn earlier today.
A player's forces are under attack. Player's forces are under attack.
Did I miss Lynn 40? Yes, but with your sub, you can rewind and watch.
Town is under siege.
3 heroes on Soin. And we are just going from base to base. I like this so much more. Orb of Venom now available. Number 1. Damage is ramping up. But we got a heal scroll for that. We got good int on that. But no heal wave. It is Hex. It is Serpent Ward. Serpent Ward's extremely good if you want to fight talents. They can't be cycloned.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's either a preemptive anti-elf expo measurement or time for a sneaky Soin expo. No tier 3. Just tower, 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 tower. These armies look bigger than 50 food, right?
A player's
Sometimes
forces are
Warcraft is
under attack.
deceiving. So we don't have crazy Blade Masters right now. It is interesting to me that Soin is completely neglecting crit. It's a little bit of a ruse, is it not? To set up towers here as well. So this is very Moon-esque, but executed from an orc. Soin, you lovely soul. And he finds that tree as well. God damn, he's on fire today. Starbuck, get ready for this Soin here. I think he's playing with great awareness. Lightning Shield AoE. Oh, more of that. Moon is not moving. The AoE is crazy. Got 2 raiders as well, I think. The damage done was really good, especially talents who you just can't send to the Moon well. They are also regenerating the mana, and then your Moon wells are depleted really quickly. Moon needs to have a great read that there's an expo.
A player's forces are under attack.
At the moment, the best Moon can do is go for pickups. Nobody has movement speed aura. This could help Soin a lot, I think, with the TC. Also Shockwave, but of course he needs tier 3.
Town is under
And until he has an Expo, that's not affordable really. But he always finds points to attack. Expo for the second time. Moonwell, boom, boom. His Expo here is growing. There's another decoy here which Moon is scouting. Moon turns a blind eye to the right-hand side.
town is under siege.
I also think the decoy expo is brilliant. Yeah, that is working out so beautifully. Very, very tricky. And man, outsmarting Moon. Outsmarting Moon is something not many people in the history of this game were able to do. Love that this worked out, man. Really, really outside the box, Soin.
A town
Damn
players'
smart.
forces are under attack.
So Moon is, of course, also everywhere. Left-hand side, middle. I would almost assume at some points we see something like chimeras, but rather like base harass chimeras. Fairy dragons instead. Okay. Isn't too many casters. Well, it's a nice add-on, I guess. And vision from flying units also great. Seems a bit like a calm before a
Players' forces
storm.
are under attack.
Shaman trailing behind. Oh, is nobody paying attention to them? Ah, speed scroll. Okay, good support. Yeah, this will be expensive to get all the speed scrolls and stuff. But Moon is just not scouting the right... It is scouted? Oh, did he? I don't know. Just scouted it? Okay, nice. Well. Then we're trying to break that base. There is no shop here at the moment. That was whittled down before. And he's going with talents for the stronghold. Okay, 2027, so it might be threatened.
Players' forces are under attack.
Yeah, you can just trade. Thank you. You should be able to trade. If everything goes according to plan. Well, with Treants, with... Oh, Sappers! Oh my god! He actually did it! Moon is the GOAT in base racing if he holds this. Cyclone, no damage. Oh my god. Repair. He's not repairing. Moon! Oh, too late. One mistake in this exchange and it's a crucial one. He played this so well with the attack, with the sappers, with the treants, with everything. And he portals back and he cyclones everything. There was very little pressure on him. And then the wisps stand right there and are not repairing. That's crazy. But he has backup, so that's fine. And, yeah, Moon, of course, scouted this before. Otherwise, this town portal would have been an indicator. Yeah, you bring backup. As a Night Elf, you always have gold for a Tavern Hero revive. And you also have another Tree of Life in case your main gets attacked. So, we're one base. And now if Moon... Yeah, exactly. I love he sent something here. So, Soin can't really rebuild. This also means no mana potion, heal potions. He did cancel the main with a troll. Holy shit. That's so expensive. Age-old problem, though, how to break orc bases once they're fortified. Are we doing this again? Thank you for giving me an opportunity to show the world. Oh, that's the wrong building. That's the wrong building. I need some target practice. He had a little bit of a boobly yesterday. Ah, there we go. Is that... No, it's not too late, is it? We'll see. We have another fight. We're aiming for the Tree of Life. The Tree of Eternity apparently was no problem for Soin before. Maybe Moon's repairing now, and then we'll see. Cyclone, pretty good. There's not too much surface area for these raiders. They might suffer a good amount, and Soin doesn't have a backup. Yeah, you gotta get out. And that Bursey. Oh, cancel this time. All right. One base. It stays this way. Fascinating game. So, like, I always like the late game fights in Night Elf vs. Orc, but it's oftentimes such a slog to get there. Here, every single moment so far was awesome. Soin is dead broke. Moon also dead broke.
A player's forces are under attack.
a tower set up, no? The difference is the gold that Moon is getting, he gets 10 per worker. Soin also gets only gets 7 due to upkeep. Blade can't connect. Shouldn't be. Wait, the raiders are brute forcing this demon. Are you sure? There is no immolation, so surrounding might be fine. Oh, Tinka, probably the least important hero at the moment when it comes to straight up fighting. Soin's raiders did a good job here. Also lost a couple of things, but yeah, for him this is lifeline. Does he really want to expand right there again? Main empty. Moon no income. 700 gold though. Should be relatively easy to read what's happening now. Moon going for the natural. Soin holding extremely passive, but this is win condition. The second base.
A player's forces are under attack.
Mamma mia, what a spectacle. And Moon just brute force. Tinka is very sturdy. Demon Hunter, of course, also, you know. Even though we don't have the rejuvenation online. Oh, Moon's getting mines again. Soin is expanding twice. That was a key to success in the mid game. And this might work. This time it's a lot closer together. And Moon is scouting. That's exactly what he has to do. Rip Berserker. That's right, chat. That took some time. Now he can finally expand here again. But then, you know, when the Bursy did the job, send Treants there for free. A classic Moon strat from the 2000s. Little bit of a variation. Opening with Keeper first. And Moon is mining again. How long does this... Okay, 7,000. That's right. That's right. That's right. So Moon has an eye on the main, but does he know about the expo? Oh, there's another expo! But Soin scouts it pretty much immediately. We do have Nature's Blessing, so we need 3 sappers to blow this one up. Or a tower. That also is nice. I like that. Very FFA-esque here. Very timer mode based. Shout out to that shaman, man. Here's a sapper. Go, 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 go. Really? He's greedy. Yeah, you wanted those burrows, eh? That could bite him though. If he's not getting the Great Hall now. Yeah. Little bit of rotation. Exodon, thank you for 83 months. Nasty number. Soin is not even supply block. Like, getting the burrows didn't do much. And now Moon is quite ambitious with Treants, man. MVP Treants. Maybe 40 was right after all. That Treants are goated. Who knows? You shouldn't fight into Orc Towers. That is not to be advised. Maybe Moon is losing patience though. Counter attack with sappers. There is repair now, or crazy to observe. I'm not too sure if the Blade Master can do this alone with mirror image. Maybe. That also means he has to defend his own without the Blade Master. You see the state of the tree, bottom right-hand side. At the moment, it's still being repaired. Soin is not breaking through in that regard. Now there's no repair anymore. Just very, very, very little. Lifeline of this expansion, 2 guard towers. And Blade Master's doing 20 damage per hit to the tree. I think so. And yeah, he took care of all that regen. Can Moon do the same with Pocket Factory? Tinker dead. Well, that was the last Pocket Factory and the last hurrah. Moon has enough money to get him back, of course. He is filthy, filthy rich. I don't see any existential threat to this Great Hall, but that tree is gone. Thankfully, Moon has another. Bad news for the Moon fans though. Soin knows this. Blade, Windwalk. He doesn't see him coming. Backstab. There is an Invo potion to save him. That sturdy, sturdy demon hunter that he is. Oh, damn. Soin holds here. Of course, that bottom right is still up, 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 up. Moon only has this base here. He has enough gold, though, to maybe expand one more time, but Soin keeps tabs. This is a game designed for Witch Doctor with Sentry Wards, by the way. Unreal game. 30 minutes already. We're going up, up, up. We have fire.
A player's forces are under attack. Is under siege.
This game is also fire. That's true. Big true. Well, I think that Tinka can say goodbye right away. And this time there is no altar. He has a TP though. He died with a TP. It's 3 base Soin versus 1 base fragile 1 base Moon.
A player's forces are
Well, not even 1 base at the moment. Yeah, then in the north, but it's fragile, yes. How the heck are you turning this around? Keeper 5 I don't think offers too much. Oh, wait, Entangle 3 is crazy. But then there's also so much Dispel against it if you play it well as Soin. That is level 5. Yeah, I think the Shaman should be alright to deal with that. Oh, and now, of course, the Town Portal Home was supposed to save him. But then there's Raiders, so you gotta react. Double TP by Moon. Why Shaman instead of Spirit Walkers? Good question. Shaman have single target damage, single target dispel, and more single target dispel than Spirit Walkers have their AoE dispel. And the big threat in the mid game is Entangle, and that is just affecting 1 unit. So if you have Shaman, you can dispel 3 Entangles, while you could only use 1 disenchant from a Walker, maybe 2. And it takes longer to get that dispel out.
a player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
Spirit Walkers are great if, like, the entire army is under the effect of Roar. Or any sort of buff. Then AoE Dispel shines, like Disenchant, like Destroyer. Against individual spells, Shaman are great. How is that a good question? Is the noob question. Oh, Mr. Elitist thinks he's better than the average Joe. It's a good question because there's a lot of stuff in Warcraft that is not obvious. And if people are interested in learning that stuff, it is a good question to ask about that. You unmannered swine. Dude, Soin is dismantling that base. I'm not the average Joe. Now you hurt my feelings. Oh, shit.
The town is under siege.
God damn, I came to defend you. It's wrong. No, you're obviously not the average Joe. You're the average tomato. Spain or Netherlands is the question. Oh, crow form. Can he catch? Not really. Yeah.
The town is under siege.
He's using the crows to defend now. It's so many of them. Very smart heads up play. That bought him a lot of time because with so many talents and so much Cyclone, and the Raiders couldn't have attacked. Soin's main is finally empty after 30 minutes. Expo still mining a lot though. This is also still mining minutes. Such a cool game. Soin is taking to tier 2 at 34 minutes. Nice. Feels good. I still want to know how Moon can get back. Soin seems so stable. I also feel like Soin is never letting his defenses weaken too much. It would be easy for like Treants and Pocket Factories to whittle down towers and then never get replaced or never get repaired, and then at some point it's breakable. But no, it's the other way around. Moon has to fortify now with all the gold he had left. And yeah, Raiders, another TP, another 300 gold, just gone. But 2 kills? No, 1 kill only. Okay.
The town is under siege. The player's forces are under
It feels like Soin is on the way to tie this up, to not tie this up, to finish this. I think he's getting further and further ahead. He got the heal scroll. He can afford all the portals. There's more crow form. He really wants to skip all the trees and cyclone. Left, right, left, right, left, right.
the player's forces are under
Also opportunity use on Soin's side to get some AoE damage in. But yeah, straight up fighting. Oh! He got the Tinker! And the staff! It's interrupted! Oh, snap! Yeah, you can't run away from an end snare lock. No way. He can't also reach for an Invo potion, right? He's so close. He's so close. Oh, he can see the Invo potion, probably smell it. That's annoying. Shadowhunter 5, Blade Master 5. These heroes looking good.
the town is under siege.
And Moon is spread very, very, very thin. I gotta say, Soin is beating Moon at his own game with multiple expos, multiple pressure points, faking an expansion left and expanding then real on the right. That's all Moon plays. Swing, 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 swing.
The player's forces are under attack.
Really awesome. Like, also shows that Soin grew quite a bit as a competitor, that he's not letting this game go, that he's not making a crucial mistake. He's not getting, like, nervous, impatient. It's so easy to get impatient, right? You're up against Moon on a super long multi-base game. It'd be natural for someone who's less experienced to lose this one.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not so in today. Shout out Moon though for withstanding that pressure and keeping the bases up twice. It is a bit unfortunate that he lost his entire main base. Oh, we're getting tier 3. Oh yeah, this was all tier 2, right? kind of forgot. I think I would also like to see, like, ideally, how you can play this even better. Bad riders here and there. Moon has only one orb. 2 staffs, though. That's kind of nice. But a cheeky bad rider in a rotation. Not horrible.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay. The main base is completely wiped now. We got tier 3 done, but of course no payoff just yet. It's not a great fighting position, I gotta say. Very, very narrow. Ancients fighting with them. These mirror images, man. They're clocking up every position, really. It's a wacky fight. It's not a fight you usually would take, I think. Both have a TP, both can reset. It's probably the best position you can possibly get if you're Moon. With more or less static defense. It's not that static, but it is defense. With the choke position, but yeah. Soin got further ahead. Moon is going down with 1,000 gold in this game, unfortunately. As the Demon Hunter will fall. Will he fall? And Snare Lock can't staff during the net. And that is game. Must be game. With the Demon Hunter down. What can you possibly do? Well, try to rely on some more Cyclones here, maybe. It's also, like, if the Blade Master goes Mirror Image, hard to find the real one for Cyclone, right? If he only has Windwalk, it's kind of easy to figure out. I don't know who's winning or losing. I don't know who's losing, but I know that the beautiful Game Walker 3 is winning. That is correct. It is the greatest game.
Forces are under attack.
It is the greatest game. Witch Doctor Master training coming in now for heal wards in these extended fights. Soin? I mean, he's far ahead, right? Like, super far ahead. He is down to 1 base. Moon got 2. He only has 1 hero. But I'm grasping at straws here for the Moon fans out there. Everything's also hurt. We got a Blade Storm. Do we have mana? Not just yet. He wants the Blade Storm bad. Moon is supply blocked. He can't get the heroes back. Oh no! Blade Storm into talents or buildings? It's not much mana. Are we ready? Are you ready? The Blade Storm's up. Yep, here we go. Shred them talons, boys. And that Keeper almost as well. Tranquility hexed against it, and the Serpent Ward finishes off the Keeper. That brave, brave Keeper. Who was the underdog going into this already, but now... Yeah, he got a hero back, but now it's a full wipe. And what a game. 41 minutes. The entire map. Crap. And then we get Blade Storm as well. Lovely. This is the Warcraft I love. Provided to you by Moon and Soin. Absolutely awesome. That's why we love this game. That's exactly why we love this game. Kudos to Soin. Great performance. Really, really great. And now it looks like Soin has to play the other game. I don't know if he's finished his match versus Moon, to be honest. He did. So, as I said, we can probably only cast one game, and this was it. Soin wins the entire series 3-2 against Moon. Very impressive. Now up against Starbuck. Finally! This is what I've been waiting for the entire day. And Soin looking good. Soin looking real good. We're gonna have Soul on the caster as well. Said we can't see the whole series. Good choice. That's right. That's right. Okay, we're getting the players here. Maybe Soin needs a little bit of a break. Oh, Mr. 8-Man, always good. Always good. The sweatshirt is gold. T-shirt, F-Elf. Merch.backtowarcraft.com. We got a lot of hate for that. Lots and lots of hate. That shirt even got a Reddit thread. Ay, 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 ay. Hello, my name is Soin, I'm an ape. Yep. Soin is ready. Bucky is finishing his warm-up game. All right. I hope that Soin is not getting tired. Or is tired already. Very good. Thank you, Yang Fang. Bucky is here. Heya. Yeah. Soin is always tired. He always says, oh, long series. So tired. But with a smile. And then he plays more. So tired. Love the Soin. Mr. 8-Man will tell me when he wants to join, or just call me, I guess. Later, we got our Dach Inferno with Edo versus Changer. Both said the other is going to be a free win, so it's going to be a clash. And Kevin and Rain are playing each other, where last time we had quite an upset and Rain was able to take him down. Let's see if that happens again. That's going to be at 8:15. Again, I will take a little bit of a break in between to get some food in. Because otherwise, yeah, like 10-hour streams are a bit exhausting. And tomorrow is more Warcraft, like a lot more Warcraft. We just learned, by the way, that Starbuck versus Hitman will be played tomorrow. The game in Ohio Cup. It will basically be the opener of Ohio Cup tomorrow at 8:30, which is then immediately after Chemico Hitman. So tomorrow we got Chemico Soin, Chemico Hitman, and Starbuck Hitman. Hype. Tomorrow is going to be so good. Young Fang show matches, Ohio Cup by Mr. Savage, organized by Young Fang. We're eating good. Shit, wrong button. Oh, I hope the stream isn't crashing. I just hit the button to start everything that I use for streaming. That is a lot of pages, lots of programs. Whoops. Yeah, me and the buttons recently. It's a shame. Wait, is chemical orc? Don't know what you mean by that. Ah, chemical. Chemical. Yeah. It's human orc. Starbuck is switching. Yeah, Starbuck. Okay, I totally get how you can come to that conclusion. Starbuck is usually human, just like Chemico is usually human. But if the opponent, is a human player, Starbuck is not going human mirror, but switches to orc. Everybody is praising Soin for his performance versus Moon, and he sends a sad smiley. Tired game. You. Oh, okay. Of course. He had to say that. Well. Then all we need is an ape by my side. He is the master of ceremonies, the right and left hand of Mr. Yangfang, hosting the games. No! Overlay isn't working. Shit. I joined the game too quickly then, I guess. Anyway, 3 minutes and I will call, says the 8-man. Well, okay. Then, for game number 1, we are going with the Blizzard overlay. I will open this for you. It is Starbuck as human versus Soin. The two Phantom Aces players right against each other. No shenanigans, no randomness, regular game modes. Just two great gamers going at each other. In a best of 3, the higher you win, the more money you earn. And of course, the less money your opponent is getting. That means a good chunk of money provided to us by Yangfang888. Shout out Yangfang888. Now, we've seen quite a bit of human versus... Wait, did I get this wrong? No. Of human versus orc today. It looked incredibly hard for Fortitude to do anything versus Lynn today. Let's see if Soin has a better idea, if Starbuck has a different approach. Shout out Soul Neo Man. Yeah, the Soul Neo Man is coming together in a second. Once Mr. 8-man is calling. We have a Farseer. We have a Headhunter opening as we had before. Also Archmage on the other side. 40 was experimenting with expansions. I wonder if that's something Starbuck is trying to do as well. And then how Soin is disrupting this. Soul 8-man will probably give us a lot of insights once he's here. But like a real star, he lets the plebs wait. Me and you included. Like, you know, famous rappers always show up like an hour late to the concert. That's basically the Soul 8-man equivalent for once. We got 2 farms so far, which is always indicating a very, very fast tech. Wonder if Soin likes this. He is intercepting, gets a couple of peasants. If Starbuck is not saying that back. Starbuck had a warm-up game. Soin has been gaming for like 2-3 hours. Wonder who this is better for. Starbuck fresh. Soin warmed up. So far, not much XP for the Farseer, but solid distraction. We don't have a tech just yet. With a 2 farm tech, where is Starbuck's lumber? It's really low. Now there's a 3rd farm. So is kind of. Oh, that's the third farm. I'm an idiot. Oh my god, it's right in my face. It's right in my face, and it is a hidden fourth farm. So it's a sneaky expansion that Soin might be scouting, though. Oh, I love this play by Starbuck. Very intriguing, very well crafted. Very late expo. But he got some sort of stability here. And you all know the mantra, no hurry, no hurry. Well, so far, he's not hurrying at all. So it looks like humans are more focused on early expansions. Maybe that's just very map dependent. Maybe he's gonna switch it up from map to map and stay varied, which I think has always been a big strength of human. But yeah, Soin is a great Firelord pusher. Was one of the first to do it. Of course, two players that know each other well, who probably also practice with each other. This is gonna be a long tier 1 phase. I think there's not much that Soin can do to like cancel the expo now. But then the next problem is gonna be to hold that expo. Or maybe I'm wrong and he just steamwalls it. Absolutely essential, of course. Arcane towers against wolves. I just want you to know, by the way, that Soul 8man said 5 minutes ago that it will take 3 minutes. Soul Liar Man. Soul Late Man. Oh! You just have to criticize a little bit, and there he is, the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Soul 8man. How you doing?
Welcome everybody, it's my pleasure to be here. Sorry for being a little bit late, but we are in a very important moment of the game. Starbuck is trying to hold his expansion. You may argue that, you know, when mercs were nerfed a little bit, expansion on this map shouldn't be popular, but Starbuck is willing to give it a try, and so far Mr. Soin needs to regroup a little bit.
I agree. Just like Starbuck is playing in this game and Fortitude was playing earlier, Soul today in no hurry mode. And yeah, no mercenary Shadow Priest. The Dispel against even wolves is dead. I mean, the Shadow Priest is so weak now, it can't even one-shot a skeleton anymore.
Yeah, of course, you know, his healing is okay, but yes, for dispelling purposes, definitely it's not as good. I'm checking what Soin is doing, and I see Tower and Chieftain second, so it's not going to be instant push, right, that Org is going to do. There is no Firelord second. Soin wants to get some experience, but look at this, Starbuck is crossing the map, and he's not going to let him creep.
Oh, we're coming in with footies, with Archmage. Everything is hurt, and we got a solid damage output. A very healthy army, and this is probably the worst thing that could have happened to Soin at this time of game.
I mean, Soin needs to have a plan, right? It's either counter-expansion, which is risky, but Soin is the man that can do it, or creeping to high levels. But Starbuck says no to both, and he's pressuring, and he got level 3, and this Archmage is full of mana. And, you know, it's a double-edged sword, this Forest Shadow Priest. Soin can't buy him either. I'm checking his base, there is double Bestiary. This is an anti-expansion build, but not anti-Water Elementals. Let me tell you, human army relies on those big pillars of water.
Yeah, some say, though, they're the weakest summon in the game, and they would trade Treants for them.
I mean, well, we have two beautiful Water Elementals right now. It's like basically Treants level 1. There are some similarities. Archmage needs to be careful. This Soin golden moment, we see how big of an impact early and snare is. And that's what double Bestiary gave to Soin. But now it's decision time, Soin. Are you going to creep? Are you going to expand? He's not going to the bottom. He's crossing the map. Soin needs to be aggressive because, yes, the human economy is going to explode soon.
I think so too, and I like that counter-aggression close before level 3 with Defend online. Gotta be careful with that Archmage, though. He wanted to go to the shop. Oh, too greedy. No TP. And I just wanted to praise everything that Starbuck did, and damn, did he get punished. Didn't expect Soin to march across the map immediately.
Warcraft 3 is like chess a little bit, you know. You have a lot of those moving parts. but if there is a checkmate in 2 moves, good chess players, they need to find it immediately, right? And this Archmage was this 2-move checkmate or something. Soin went for it, he had no mercy. The question is, how much damage can he deal? Because let me tell you, Starbuck army is not looking good.
No, not at all. He got the Archmage back from the tavern, but that might be sniped immediately again. If there's an end snare, there is one. Heal potion. But any surrounds? Yeah, looking good. Invo potion must be popped. Will he keep this close for 7 seconds? It very, very much looks like it. And he can't break through. That Raider is too strong for once.
And there's a beautiful hold position. There is this one button that you can click, and your units will stay. They will attack a little bit. Is Starbuck trying to kill the TC? There is TC surrounded by mass militia. This TC is fighting for his life. TP is on the tower and he will use it. Click the TP. Don't be like a night elf.
Oh, shade thrown by Soul 8-Man. I would never say such a thing, of course, my beloved night elves. We got tier 2 done. Mountain King coming, so super important that the Archmage doesn't fall. Starbuck is alive. He's missing, maybe an arm, a leg, half of his head. But he's alive and he's getting rich.
Players' forces are under
Well, and his lumber is still okay, right? Even though we had double Tavern Revive of a level 3 hero, which is actually a lot of lumber, right? Starbuck is still okay in the lumber economy. He's missing 1 Sanctum, but that's about it. Soin is coming back with a lot of healing, but yes, is it enough damage? Remember, Org is not counter-expanding, Org is not going for tier 3, Org needs to win this game.
Right on. And Starbuck is getting better and better and better. He will be catching up. He got lots of resources also for items, as you say. The Mountain King is here. That wasn't the case before. Decides to go for Clap first. Interesting choice, a rare choice. More AoE, but that's neglectable. Mass slow, that is. And yeah, potions on the dwarf. He likes to drink.
Yeah, the hero focus mode activated by Soin. Look at this, MK went down. It's just level 1, but he doesn't have Brilliance Aura because he's dead. So there is less efficiency on the human. Level 3 on the TC, almost, but not quite. There are 2 towers in the back, but they need still some time to finish. Big supply lead on Soin, but again, he needs to close this game soon. He can't allow Starbuck to get more and more efficient. We have first rifle coming. Soon casters will connect. Yes, Soin, you need to push, you need to be persistent, and that's exactly what he's doing.
And one unit after the next gets intercepted with Ensnare, easy peasy. Raider's not the greatest fighter, but if your opponent can't move, you win that easy. And also the damage type is obviously not that great with piercing damage versus medium. Damage is getting boosted by that Kodo. Soin is playing a very passive game with the heroes. He's not overcommitting. He's not risking too much. He's 12 food ahead. And also got 500 gold.
Yeah, but Starbuck is like this turtle that hides in his shell, like there is a big predator around, I don't know, a sea ghoul or stuff like that. And, Starbuck is in this survival mode. He's relying on his towers, and the predator is going to check another location.
Well, the Seagull gets another kill on that Mountain King. Rip! And once this barracks is gone, then the rifles won't come. And there's so many casters in the back as well. Starbuck, will he leave his shell and fight the Seagull?
Mamma mia. Or maybe this turtle will just grow, to like some huge size. We'll see about that. Actually, Soin realized that he can break this, and he's going for tier 3. Look how many resources he has. So this attack here is clearly cosmetic, and the turtle is fighting back. The seagull lost the Kodo Beast to a peasant.
And maybe some momentum as well. Can please someone do like an AI version of a seagull? That would be amazing. Anyway, Mountain King is back, going in, out of that altar. Starbuck can't go for potions at the moment, can't go for rifles, but instead gets support from the mercenary camp. Big Mauler with big club, pretty good against raiders, and Soin is running a bit out of options, but one option behind this entire tech was tier 3, and that's exactly what we see.
Okay, so Soin is swimming in lumber, right? He has 600 lumber after tier 3, he has access to a lot of tech. And what I think he should do is double Spirit Lot, right? He's making one, probably for shamans. But let me tell you, in this super late game, I think the only way to be super giga efficient is Witch Doctor. it works versus Polar Rifle, and I think it can work versus Human as well, because what tier 3 can offer, right, to mighty Soin? Better Kodo Aura, yes. Orb of Lightning, I mean, you are on one base. Can you really afford this? If you go for Shamans, you have Dispel anyway, you have Raiders, right? So Orb is not as good. I don't know. I would go for those Witch Doctors, Mr. Neo.
Well,
But we are not going to see them probably.
he can first go for a tiny Great Hall. That's probably the most important reason. Then Torrent would also not be too bad, but I think the majority, the main reason is that tier 3. But Starbuck, really impressive hold. I thought he's dead 3 times. He was dead 0 times.
I mean, he invested a lot into the towers, but let's check the hero levels, right? Especially the second heroes. Tower and Chieftain is strong, very strong, with a lot of experience, getting more and more of it. And the only thing that works for Starbuck is basically his economy, right? He's lower in hero levels, he's lower in tech, but he has 1 base more. And what Soin needs to do, he needs to figure out an army composition that will deal with Human. Even if there is like 10 supply, 15 supply advantage on Starbuck, we'll see about that. We see this line of beautiful peasant, and you were right, Neo, tiny Great Hall has been placed. What about the unit composition?
That's why they call me the Prophet. So we are not getting Witch Doctors right away with your double lodge technology. No, it is Shaman. And Starbuck is kind of ready for that, though, going for the breakers early. So if there's Bloodlust, he can steal it, apply it to his own units, and then the Mountain King gets a little bigger.
True. By the way, very nice base layout by Starbuck. That Town Hall is secured, you know, but all of those units around it, I mean buildings. So it's not that easy to click on the main building, but Soin will try, and Soin has Shockwave, Trail Lightning, and that was pretty good. Wait a moment, there were holes in this defense, and Soin has activated a lamer mode. I love it.
We are both of the same opinion. Orcs have to be dirty, and that was super dirty. Out of nowhere, Shockwave, shabam. Starbuck has the necessary funds, though, to rebuild it right away. But that is, of course, a long time without income. So not only the cost for the town hall and the power build, but also the missed mining time. And Soin, I think he takes a liking to that chain wave combo, goes straight into the main. Might have to sacrifice his own base for it, though.
Mr. Neo, I think the game versus Moon awakens somewhere in Soin. He opened his eyes to laming. You know, if you spend 40 minutes or something in a base race laming game, you come back differently, you know? And that's what is happening. Instead of fighting the Human like an honest orc, he says, you know what, Human? You have 1 more base, and I don't like it. Let's remove it.
No more lames, indeed. Orc base gone, if he calculated that correctly. He did. Soin shouldn't really fight this. There is a hurt Fastia. There's a lot of peasants dead. I also love the Lightning Shield Raider here doing tons of damage. So Starbuck is again taking the lead economically, maybe just for the moment. Soin can afford another tiny Great Hall. But what we can say is that it's a thunderous start to this show match.
Oh yes, it's a completely different Soin. Mamma mia, that's very base lame oriented. Of course, Starbuck, we have amazing tools, right? The Blizzard. Invisible Orc Mauler, Mr. Neo. This me on TwitchCon last year. This huge guy that nobody recognized. Entire TwitchCon, nobody recognized.
You
me.
met Annie Fuchsia and was on stream with her, right? So
yeah, but you know, I went to her, right? I met Mr. Rotterdam, a lot of cool other people, but nobody was like, oh, excuse me, are you Soul Ape Man, the famous streamer? Nobody said something like this.
Well, BlizzCon is coming, you know. TwitchCon was just for like reaction streamers and variety and stuff. BlizzCon is where Soul Ape Man will shine.
Mamma mia. But yes, I really feel like this Orc Mauler. That's me, Mr. Neo. Mamma mia, look at him.
I can't.
Who scouts with Orc Mauler?
Starbuck, I mean, look at him. Are you also not wearing pants?
Well, that's a streamer secret.
Okay, I feel you.
Mamma mia. I mean, maybe on the Polar Rifles. Oh no, let's not go there. Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, Starbuck knows everything, right? So he's like, okay, you try to lay me. You try to break the rules of being a nice orc. I will punish you. I will know exactly where you are. and I will force the fight. But can you fight versus level 5 TC? And Bolt to the TC. Orc Bowler is going to show himself. Surprise, surprise. But yes, the Orc army is going in. Chain Lightning Shockwave is following the casters. Starbuck is repositioning. Can Blizzard win this game?
Well, well, well. Mountain King down to 50%. Stomp would be amazing for hero focus, of course, but it is wave and then so much damage. Mountain King, he tried to pass something, but he couldn't. The invul, he passed it, but couldn't use it. Reveal, now used. Archmage getting purged. If he gets an end snare, yeah. If only you had that invul potion now, huh? Heal scroll might not be enough. It's again thunderous damage raining down on that old man and the horse. And you can invis as much as possible. There's always a little bit more reveal. GG. Soin wins. What an opening.
That was very, very dirty. What Soin did, and it has like, he's a hybrid, you know? Good lamer, good fighter as well. And I'm very impressed. I'm very impressed. Mr. Neo, can you give me more details about this game of Moon versus Soin, right? I saw like Moon using sappers and stuff like that. I really think that that's why Soin played like that, you know?
It was an amazing game with lots of base trades and sappers on both sides and talents also used with Kipur first. We've seen almost everything there. Lots and lots of base trades. Soin with a sneaky expansion, you know, he faked to build. We were on Autumn Leaves, right? You know, he faked that he expands in the upper left, build towers there, but then the actual expansion was in the bottom right, and he outsmarted Moon. And that is something that a Warcraft player has to accomplish. It's very hard.
Yeah. One day I was watching Happy playing on KK platform, this Warcraft Champions Chinese equivalent, and there was the start of the season, so on KK, so he was playing versus like completely like new players. And let me tell you, he met Boo Boo. And Boo Boo outsmarted him as well, but it's a longer story. Players are in the lobby. I'm asking, are they ready? Are you ready, Mr. Neo?
Of course.
Soin says 1 minute.
Yes.
Okay, Soin says 1 minute. So I can tell you the story.
Yes,
okay?
the Boo Boo story.
Yes, imagine that you are happy, you are creeping, Death Knight ghouls, all of this good stuff. You see that your opponent is playing Tauren Chieftain first. You're like, what? Tauren Chieftain first? Okay, another day on BNet. Okay, Soin is ready, so I'm starting. And you know what? One moment, Happy scouts the red camp, and the rogue, this big golem is gone. And the wolves are running in circles, and Mr. Boo Boo dropped demolishers with Zeppelin on top of a hill and was creeping red camp on Autumn Leaves with demolishers. And Happy couldn't understand this, like scouting with the crystal ball. And then he made 5 frostworms from 3 boneyards. And
oh, that was the end for Mr. Boo Boo, huh?
yeah, but I remember Mr. Boo Boo forever, and some people still remember him because he's the only player that outsmarted Happy. Like, literally, Happy had no idea what is going on, man.
That's crazy. That is something you have to accomplish. That's maybe a once-in-a-lifetime moment. Ah, beautiful. Just like our first game, we go on to map number 2 with his last refuge. We got Soin with the lead, upper right-hand side. Starbuck, who will also participate in the Ohio Cup. 1 hero only invitational. Tomorrow is his first match versus Hitman. What a lineup.
And, you know, Hitman has a lot of practice with 1 hero only, so let me tell you that. His Blade Master, especially versus Night Elf, it's going to be legendary.
Will you be casting that as well?
Yeah, as much as I can. Mr. Savage, who is the sponsor of this event, is present in my Twitch chat from time to time. He took Makrura to California, to San Diego, no, not San Diego. Where is the San Francisco Golden State Bridge or something? There is a picture of him holding Makrura close to this Golden Gate Bridge or something.
That's awesome. Yeah, if you would like to cast that with me, I will be there as well. So if you still want me after today, that'd be a pleasure.
Oh, Mr. Neo. We are you know, in this game forever. This game will live a long life. As we posted this picture of Moon, AI generated, right? That in BlizzCon 2066 we will still be casting this beautiful game.
Exactly. Moon will still be playing Dryads and Bears.
Well, who knows what Blizzard will figure out. And look at this, Starbuck with interesting creep road. Starbuck is going north immediately. While he's going there?
I don't know.
Okay, that's what you do when you expect your opponent to not scout well. That's exactly what is happening. Usually the orcs, they split wolves and send one through the main line. And Mr. Starbuck says, Mr. Soin, you are a little bit sloppy. But Arcane Tower is late, and maybe still Soin will deal some damage. Soin's like, what is going on? And now he's splitting his wolves. It's a little bit too late, Mr. Soin.
Yeah, but can he still... he can still do some damage here. Last hit opportunity, maybe. You gotta have patience now. Be patient. Level 2 accomplished. Okay, nice. But, oh, Starbuck, well done. Maybe some additional damage towards workers, but an instant level 2 mana wand, which takes wolves away and gives it to like mana for water elementals. I think this is well done.
Yeah, when we compare this to like creeping the rock golem camp, so far only 2 workers are dead of human, and look at Farseer HP.
Not
like
good.
Soin is definitely not happy about this early game.
No, someone is not happy. That'd be odd. Different oranges, different races in Warcraft. Very different person. Also, Soin always tired. I don't think Happy does know what tired is.
And Happy has one state, and the state is optimal for gaming, so...
So true. So true.
Exactly. That's efficiency. Okay, and Starbuck is like, okay, this Farseer can't deal a much more damage, so you know what? I'm expanding in your face. I will take all of your mana away. Run, Farseer, right? You know what I would do, Mr. Neo? I would do it. Soin, do it. Attack the Orc Lord. Soin's like, I don't deserve to be on this map.
Yeah, he can rebuild himself really quickly, even though this is the worst possible timing if you go for another altar hero. But we are not going for another altar hero, we're going for a tavern hero. And so we're turning up the heat, even though the prices, of course, for that are exploding. And that's Firelord.
Yeah, that's instant pressure, as you mentioned. A terrible moment if you have 2 heroes in the altar. If there is Q in the altar, it's like Q to the toilet when you really need it. But no, ladies and gentlemen, the Tavern hero solves this. But Soin needs to, he needs to pressure, right? He needs to do something. In the previous game, his situation is looking much better. And now the lava spawn that he relies on is dead immediately. Farseer is not back, and Starbuck is having time of his life.
Yeah, looks like he's properly warmed up now on map number 2. Very, very stable buck. Farseer dead is of course not optimal. This is time for an arcane. Footies are very hurt, but he's working on defend already. Then should queue a shop afterwards. And the Firelord in the orc base is not exactly where he wants to be.
Yeah, that's not where you want to start your lava spawn fire, and it's level. Oh, he's surrounded! Firelord with the water elemental, but Archmage is exposed as well, so I guess we are not going for the Firelord, but it was looking very, very cool. Soin again with the double bestiary, but man, Soin needs a miracle here. By the way, look at the lava spawn. Can it split? The footies are here on the bottom of the map. Can we start the fire? Sometimes one spark is enough, and it's about to split! Oh, yes.
There we go. 50% HP back. I doubt that they get 15 hits up to split again, but it is buying time, and it grabs Starbuck's attention. So Soin might have a chance here. No TC this time, no chain wave, and also no levels in general. It is double raiders, it is pillage, and it is another attack. No raider here yet, and no end snare, so this archmage should be okay, but the arcane tower is not, and that opens up the battlefield for wolves and lava spawns.
Yes, killing Archmage, the Arcane Tower was definitely necessary. If this Arcane Tower would go up, the game would be like over, done. So now we have still a little bit of hope for Mr. Soin, but look at the Farseer. Farseer tells the entire story, like, it's level 1, no mana. Where is your impact? Where is your imp? Mr. Soin, I don't see it.
Not yet, that is correct. Okay, we need to close this out. We got double shop technology soul. What is that about?
Well, that's if you are very rich, you can have, instead of having one house, you can have 2 houses. One close to the lake, another one close to your work or something. And Starbuck was maybe already thinking about which house to stay on for the weekend because he died with a TP.
Yeah, that is unusual. I mean, he could have portaled, used heal scroll and clarity, and then that's it, but nope. And that's all of a sudden double level 2 for Soin. Good presence. Archmage back from the tavern. He had the resources, but we can't forget Starbuck is still tier 1, and the resources he invested into this Archmage revive could have been used for attack.
I mean, so it's like Starbuck is doing what he can do best to make this game interesting, right? He had like uber, giga, hyper advantage over Soin, and now his advantage is slowly slipping away. He teleported. Okay, now Archmage is naked. Oh no.
Well,
don't do it.
He has still gloves on, so at least there's that. Doesn't hide much, of course.
Farseer.
Also surrounded, right? Yep, Archmage dead. Farseer is not going to die, but has to TP. This, of course, also means the Raiders and the Fire Lord will teleport with them. Little time of consolidation for Starbuck to maybe now get the Arcane Tower up, but knowing Soin, he'll go straight down to the south again.
Yeah, I mean, we are getting like strong vibes of the game number 1, right? So Starbuck is just losing his hero constantly, but still, you know, he is alive because of the double base economy. And Soin is like, okay, I'm back. What else I can do? It's too early to go for tier 3. Of course, there is a lot of footies that can be picked up. Don't get me wrong, Fire Lord is pretty good versus footies, because all of this explosive damage. Starbuck has Invul, that's very important, but man, he just GG's out without the Arcane Tower. He can hold after start like that. I thought that Starbuck is set, and as we saw, a few mistakes, losing Archmage with TP costed him the game, and it was only possible because Soin is so strong. Like knew how to give up. I would give up after this early and mid game, and Soin said no. I just spent how many minutes? 40 minutes in game base race with Moon. I'm ready for everything.
Man, Soin 2-0 right out the gate. I did not expect that here, to be fair, but it seems like the style of Starbuck is matching really well with what Soin is doing. Super good aggression. He's like the Korean demolition man today.
I mean, he's quite strong. Are you ready, Mr. Neo?
Wait, let me check. Yes.
Okay, clicking the button. Let's go.
That means our show match could be over right now.
Well, Warcraft 3, like, if there would be a setup time for Warcraft 3 games, would be boring. I do remember, like, my grandfather used to, like, when you watch a TV show, right, at TV, and you know when the program is going to end. And you kind of is like, okay, this team has 3 more minutes of, you know, airtime. It means that they are not going to win because they're like past the next round. The show would have to go on or something, you know. So it would be too obvious, Mr. Neo. Sometimes we have long games, sometimes we have short games. That's the beauty of Warcraft 3. And ladies and gentlemen, when Starbuck feels that there is no hope, he goes for a Hail Mary play. And I'm so happy to be here. Mr. Young, thank you for the invitation, and I have the pleasure to cast something from the past. We are not in the Warcraft 3 museum. We are in Warcraft 3 mausoleum, or whatever it's called, this fancy graveyard, because we are going to cast a game of a dead strategy. Welcome to Pala Rifle versus Orc.
Yeah, Starbuck is casting.
God, where you make blacksmith. It's like...
What?
You make blacksmith in front. Blacksmith you make in front, but that's okay. It takes away space.
Well, maybe it's not Pally Rifle. Maybe it's Lecky strategy with Archmage Rifle. And then your entire fanfare is for nothing.
Or maybe it's a new build.
Maybe
it's Blood Mage rifles. See about that?
Who knows, man? Who knows? With Starbuck, you never know.
I wish. I don't know what to tell you. But the power rifle is like this perfect strategy to check your opponent. And please show me the paladin. Don't do me dirty. He's paladin.
Oh.
You know, it's like, you know, I had a professor at the university that he was like giving you like some weird task, and you should make like you should like make a lot of like thinking. Is it like a good or bad task? But you could like speed it up just to add things that he like gave you. Is it 100% basically? And let me tell you, it's like Pala Rifle is a simple test like that. So if Orc doesn't know the preparation, if Orc doesn't know this simple anti-Pala Rifle trick, then, ladies and gentlemen, definitely he can not do well. But it's Footman into Pala Rifle. I'm sorry, guys, I'm a little bit speechless. This is a build that looks like you opened the lowest MMR game on BNet or Warcraft Champions, but it's Mr. Starbuck playing who is top 10 world at the moment.
It is a revolution, maybe. Starbuck brought Peli Rifle into the meta. Then Blizzard killed it. And you, of course, by exposing it. And maybe now Starbuck finds the way.
Other, Professor Lemes, Starbuck.
Well, you put it
I'm
on.
speechless. Like, you need to talk. Like, Starbuck made a tower in front and this tower is dead. What? It's like the first rule of making a noob tower, because in Parallel Rifle University we call the tower like that a noob tower, and it's a very good idea, but you need to instant repair it, you know? And Mr. Starbuck didn't have workers there, and this tower is gone. It's basically cosplaying the state of Pala Rifle. A lot of dreams, and the strategy is gone.
Yeah, this looks a bit suboptimal in all regards, but maybe it's the ultimate confusion strategy, you know? Just display something very, very weird, and Soin doesn't know how to properly react.
I still don't know what to tell you, Mr. Neon. It's Footman there. Starbuck still not taking. You know what would be the best if Starbuck like just owns Soin. That would be the best irony. They said, I don't know if it's true or not because I have no idea about history, but in this ancient Rome, some Caesar named his favorite horse as like his assistant politician or something, just to show his power, that he can like literally make a joke from an entire senate or something. So maybe Mr. Starbuck wants to show us how obscene the power of Pala Rifle can be if your opponent doesn't know what to do against it. So far, is Soin doing well? I would say so, but Starbuck tag is very late. It means that his army is quite big, and that's why Soin trades are not the greatest. Circlet on the Paladin, why not?
Okay, looking good, looking good. Also gets a little bit of XP from these woofies. We have to say, no damage on the economy of Starbuck, which was oftentimes the #1 reason why you cross the map with Fastia Headhunter. Tech is okay, I think, for a Peli Rifle build. We get a shop early. We also get a lumber mill early.
Okay, in 15 seconds. I mean, lumber mill is interesting. The earlier lumber mill, it means that Gryphons, right, are possible. Okay, it's time for the Naga second, because now the ball is in Soin corner. He needs to find his favorite anti-Pala Rifle solution. Is it Naga second? Is it Panda second? Okay, Naga second. So it means Pala Rifle Lemonade will be served soon, because Pala Rifle will be squeezed by these Headhunters, Farseer, and the Naga.
Yeah, we add some sugar as well, so have the sweet in the lemonade. Can Starbuck hold here? The Peli, of course, a little underwhelming with only level 1, but he gets the region timeout, and unfortunately, this base is wide open. And all these peasants that were saved before might suffer now, but the presence of the rifle and the Peli is throwing Soin away. Surround, maybe? Ah, she's fishy. She's probably still some water on her, slipping through. But Soin retreating.
I mean, that's still fine, right? It's still Pali Rifle, wink, wink. I mean, and as long Paladin is not dying, as long you are not losing any rifles, right? You can always remake some workers. That's all right. But yes, Starbuck is slowly getting his tier 2. There is no Blood Mage just yet, but we can't lose any rifle. Any rifle we can't lose. Starbuck will teleport out from here, I think. I would trade the TP. Oh, is it too late? Is it too late? Oh no! Rifle abuse on stream. I can't watch.
I hope he's not walled in, but he shouldn't. No. Just good regen. And yeah, it is a Blood Mage. So far, it doesn't necessarily look like a Peli Rifle revolution that we've been waiting for, but I'm still hopeful. Some new effect to this strat. In the meantime, we have a tier 3 by Soin. 1/3 done. Ensnare is coming as well as Kodos. And we have yet to level up a single hero.
Yeah, that's definitely a problem. Like Pala Rifle is, gets online when Paladin's level 3, Blood Mage level 1. There is no problem with that, but we need Paladin level 3 for the super efficient healing. And it's interesting what Soin is doing, right? The usual anti-pala rifle special is Tower and Totem and Spirit Lodge. Yes, I'm not kidding. We need to think about Witch Doctors. And you don't make them if human is pushing on tier 2, right? Then you just wait with Witch Doctors a little bit. I don't know what Starbuck is going to do. He's so far trying to get some levels on his Paladin. And is Soin, are you going to play dirty? Because what I would do as Soin is exactly what he's doing now. I would go for some base damage, right? There is no Arcane Tower, the base is wide open, and he'll buy himself a little bit time to make his tier 3 advantage even stronger.
Okay, looking really good. There's no fortification, of course. There's no tier 3 tech. It's just a bunch of rifles and the Blood Mage, who will give, of course, a lot of mana to that Paladin. So the army is sturdy, but is lacking some armor. And that Paladin can't heal himself. Everything can take damage but him.
Yeah, as you can see how confident Starbuck is. He's going in Blood Mage first. That's how you should do it, because Paladin will heal the Blood Mage. Blood Mage is the tank, and
Soin
rifles with
Dodo.
long rifle range can chase very nice. Org is not going to fight right now. It's a smart decision. He needs to wait for his tier 3 goodies, and Lynn would be so sad. Look at the third hero for the Orc. Where is Blade Master? Where are Witch Doctors? It's a completely different anti-pala rifle strategy that Lynn prefers. And let's see if it's going to work. So far, Starbuck is getting his snowball.
Looking okay. Holy light, holy light. Oh, it doesn't even need it. It has a potion. Okay. Very much contesting this ogre. Big mana potion, as if the strategy needs more mana. But having more and then getting more is always nice as well. Just like we are getting our subs. Thank you, Sky Kid KR. Go Soin. Now, this Pally rifle strat right now, so it's not looking too bad.
Yeah, but this is a very important moment, right? The tier 3 for Org is kicking in. Paladin is still away from tier 2. I'm checking Starbuck main base. There is no way to go tier 3, right? Because if Starbuck would have, let's say, 500 lumber now and be halfway down to tier 3, I would say Pala rifle player is ahead, right? Org army composition is not great. Org army composition is, let's say, of an even power to Pala rifle. And it's one base, but without tier 3, that's going to be quite hard for Starbuck, and also his Paladin is so low HP. He needs Invul, and he got the Invul Hex. Can Paladin survive? No!
Invis! He saves himself with Banish. It was Banish, not Invis, of course, but Banish to the rescue. Fork Lightning used wasn't enough, and now the Kodo is falling. The rifle is back. The Paladin is safe, still providing aura. That rifle is a little bit lost here. Young Fang, thank you for the sub. And the Showmatch and everything. And Starbuck, thank you for the surround.
And he pops the Invul, is worth it for the level 2 Naga. Paladin got level 3. And look at this, Soin is laming with Berserkers. What is this?
Oh, cool. That's what Focus does, or did a couple of times. On Soin maybe as well. I love that, as long as you're not getting caught. That's pretty good. There's 2 corpses here. Good catch, Mr. Apeman. You got your eyes everywhere.
Well, definitely, if there is Pala rifle, I open my third eye, and I see in term up, especially if Professor Lem is in the chat. By the way, shout out for Mr. Yangfang, of course, tournament sponsor and organizer, for making it possible. And Mr. Neo, do you feel the excitement? Do you think that early game is winning Starbuck the game? Wink, wink. No, it's not the early game. It's the Pala rifle power. And Soin doesn't have the anti-Pala rifle army composition. Where are the Taurens? Where are the Witch Doctors? He'll try to get some levels now, but Starbuck is getting levels as well.
That is Pally Rifle very much alive in 2026. Supply still compatible, but the heroes are looking good for Soin now, getting more and more XP, more and more items as well. Wonder if he at some point has the resources for tier 3, or if he even needs that, because usually the reason for tier 3 is Tauren, but Soin doesn't have a totem and doesn't seem to be too interested in them.
I mean, we used to have a saying in Pala Rifle University when Pala Rifle was alive and well, that if you don't know which units to make, just make more rifles. And I think that's the case here.
Yeah, and I think so too. that fast here. Can it somehow be kills? No, not really. Nice little staff timing. Gotta clean up these wolves here with call to arms. That's more resources that are not going towards Starbuck. But he has that 50 food army. What does he need any more resources for?
Yes, the goal for Starbuck is to get a triple heal scroll, I guess, upgrades on rifles, and push. I mean, he can consider retraining for Flame Strike, like his Blood Mage has a lot of mana. By the way, a very important moment now, ladies and gentlemen. We have a Creep Jack.
Well, not too hyped at the moment, as Soin is retreating right away. Who gets the last hits? That could have been level 3-3 on Soin's side. Last hit, mega important. Goes to Starbuck, as well as the Cloak. Not super impactful for both of them, I guess. Muddy is coming in, and the Shadow Hunter is in a bad spot when he's slowed.
Muddy thinks that Polar Rifle is alive and well, and he joins them. You know, he's like, that I'm not going to play, I'm not going to service for Undead, I'm going to use to be the Polar Rifle minion, and you know what Paladin says to him? Thank you, but I'm not going to waste my Holy Light on you. We keep Holy Light for the rifles.
That's the case. Always preferences. The poor Muddy served you so well. He had so much more to offer, but just neglects it. Disgusting.
I mean, it's
behavior.
Polar Rifle, like, you know, well, what the else you expect, right?
Disgusting behavior, yeah, of course, as every Pally Rifle user. Yeah.
Okay, but sorry, I wonder this beautiful and honest behavior by Soin. He's going to not fight this Polar Rifle army, he's going to fight the human economy, and Starbuck has no TP.
Yeah, looked like Starbuck thought there's an expo, maybe, whatever that was. He can't respond at the moment. Shop is right there, still decides to... Oh, he has a TP. Not using it though, decides to use it. Now he does, halfway there. So TP traded for a TP, Headhunter as well, couple of workers. This is still everybody's game. And again, tier 2 rifle, Pally Rifle can compete with a full tier 3 orc.
It was an early game that is winning Starbuck. You know, the build, the tech timing.
Yeah, the building placement also.
Yes.
Yep.
The early Arcane Tower focused attention of Soin, and he still is behind because of this.
Well, he gets an expo now, so at some point, Starbuck has to do something about it.
Starbuck is scouting with the Ice Troll Priest, he will know. I would recommend for Soin to lame now, buy the Zeppelin, stuff like that, but Starbuck knows immediately. It's like, oh, the Farseer needs to be careful. He has Staff of Telly. Staff of Telly is out of cooldown, so he can use it. Okay. Professor Lemes came up with this beautiful name, Tiny Great Throw, because it forces Orc to fight directly. And let's see if it's this Tiny Great Throw will actually cost Soin the game, right? Because Soin needs to fight, he can't go for Starbuck economy, right? He needs to fight to keep the building alive. And Starbuck may win against him. Supply, it favors Orc. Orc has triple hero with better levels. There is hope for the Orc, and we have Flame Strike. Hex in the perfect moment. Soin Micro is on point.
Very well done, very quick too. No Holy Light just yet. There it is. We get more Flame Strike. Soin a bit quick. Wow, the Hex is insane. How many of these does he still have? There's a mana potion on the Naga. Starbuck running out of rifles here. Big AoE damage.
Starbuck has no mana on Blood Mage. The big mana potion used. Starbuck needs to be super giga efficient. Triple! It was triple!
Yes! Triple Hex against the Flame Strike. That was the most useless Tome of Retraining of all time.
Mamma mia, it's like 0.7 second reaction time. And Starbuck says GG, Mr. Neo. I thought that Starbuck had it and everything was looking good at the end, but then the retrain wasn't worth it because Soin was so ready for it. Like, oh, I'm honestly impressed, but I think that Polar Rifle still showed that, you know, it's a decent strategy, and even though early game was like rough for Starbuck, he stabilized, and the Tiny Great Throw was actually tiny, easy GG placement.
Very, very quick, less than 1 hour. Super quick response by Soin, man. He said he was tired, didn't look like that at all. But Soul, I think I see the truth. I think Starbuck knew, okay, if I play everything correctly, this is my game. But if I win now displaying Peli Rifle, it's getting nerfed again. I can't do that to Soul 8man and everybody else. So let's not get these flame strikes. Let's not take this series for the sake of Peli Rifle.
Mr. Neo, I don't think this was the case. We all know that every patch that Blizzard will release until the end of time is going to have some small or big Peli Rifle nerf. It has to be like that. It has been like that since like 1.5 years so far. So yes, the thing is certain. By the way, again, big shout out for Mr. Yangfeng for this beautiful, beautiful event. And I think the games was like very close, all of them, right? So this best of those 3 games, they feel more like 5 games actually.
Super close, super entertaining, high tempo, high octane. Very, very nice to see these matches. Thank you, Mr. Yangfang, who is, I think, the best matchmaker in Warcraft 3 right now. There's a lot of people doing show matches. Who does show matches better than Yangfang? I don't know a single person. This was the start to this week's show matches. Tomorrow at 6 p.m. Soin one more time versus Yumiko. That's not enough. Afterwards, Yumiko can play one more time versus Hitman. And then it's also part of the Yangfang organization. The Ohio Cup starts with Starbuck versus Hitman. So tomorrow evening, we are eating very good because of Mr. Yangfang once again.
Yes, I will do my best to be there. And for the viewers, they don't know what Ohio Cup is. It's only one hero. So that's why the name Ohio was chosen by Mr. Sponsor, Mr. Savage. And let me tell you, Hitman with his solo Blade Master, or is it going to be solo Farseer? It has to be one of those two, right? That's going to be very, very, very interesting, and I can't wait for that. Thank you, Mr. Neo, for having me. I'm coming back to In Real Life.
Okay, greetings to In Real Life. Enjoy time with the family and the doggo or whatever you're doing. This was a very good hour with you by my side, Mr. Abver, and hopefully many more this weekend.
Thank you very much. Bye-bye, beloved viewers.
Thank you. Bye-bye, Mr. 8man. If you want, you can switch to M-Cup. Infy vs. Yumi. It's probably the craziest series so far. Okay, Mr. Stufka, you are with us for over a decade. Well, maybe a little less. Whatever you recommend, I do. I was ready to get to cast more regular Warcraft for like an hour. But if you say Infy vs. Yumi is what I have to watch, then Infy vs. Yumi is what I have to watch. Then we're going back to M Cup. ATR plus random skill. I think Flow TV, when the games are finished, is safe from desyncs. How long would that be, though? It's super long. But I won't have time to cast this another day. Ah, screw it. I get... Oh, there's a... Oh, yeah. Screw it. We do it. My break between Inferno and this will be super short, but whatever. Whatever. Here we go. This is the third winner bracket quarterfinal between the two. Yumiko and Infy, old rivals from like 10 years ago. There was a lot of hatred going on between them. We talked about the former friendship of Infy and TH when they were both in the group stage, and the punished person for that, like the guy who suffered most because of it, was Yumiko, who was formerly best friends with TH. That Infy came in between. Now We'll see what we can do, guys. We go into all the randoms plus random spells. Kaptak, thank you for the 8-month. And we are on Devil's Tongue. Okay, this highly recommended. It's a crazy series. If we have a crazy series, we gotta go for it. This is the wrong thing. Score. It's Wood 0-0. This is best of 5 by The Way. And names. We got Infy versus Yumiko. Alrighty. Let's get it on then. We are in the Easter week. Hopefully the Easter bunny has lots of eggs and chocolate for you guys. We got lots of games for you. This is a human mirror between two human mains. But we'll see if that's good or not. If the heroes spawn, we also have to check what the spells are, of course. So both will be confident with human. At Stars War, Yumiko was able to defeat Infy in this as the ultimate underdog. Got the championship. That was the perfect clan match for both of them. Well, not for both of them. Infy lost, of course, but for the entire team of Yumiko. Now, heroes. They start with random spells. So what is it? TC, Lava Spawn, Frost Armor, Unholy Aura, nice. Shadow Strike, Dark Ritual, and Crit. Okay. That both looks pretty playable, I have to say. In the beginning, maybe a little rougher for Infy. Having Shadow Strike for creeping isn't that great. Later for fighting, Hero Arena might be nice. Starting with summons is always good. Frost Armor might be neglectable here, but Unholy Aura, freaking amazing at all stages of the game. And of course, Lava Spawns are phenomenal as well, right? So we got Yumiko on the right-hand side. We got Infy on the left-hand side. Infy, the previous finalist, also winning his group. Yumiko coming into these playoffs as the second place in the group.
A player's forces are under attack.
And we'll see. Fast, TC, amazing on a big map like Devil's Tongue. New map? It's almost a classic in all the randoms. It's just not a regular one-on-one map. And because Yumiko is faster in pretty much everything he did, faster creep due to lava spawns, faster walking due to Unholy Aura, he can apply the pressure that you want on your opponent's expansion. There's another pressure play coming in as well, as Yumiko is not going for the instant expo. Waiting for the tower first and foremost. Always looks a little weird, a Dark Ranger without Black Arrow. But she got crit instead. And then it also looks weird to have crit on ranged units, because usually we don't have that, right? It's always on melee units, whether that's the Wolf or the Panda. Or the Blade Master, of course. Okay, excited what's to come here if we got the high praise from Stufka. Nice deny. Yeah, these guys have a lot of history, both streamers in China, of course, so there's probably also reputation on the line. Even though I think they both like somewhat get along. It's not a hatred anymore. From what I heard like a year ago or so. But with Infy, you never know. If he started a fire. TC right clicks, pretty nice. Dark Ranger right clicks, so-so. Like 30 average damage, like meh. Usually, of course, she's designed with the Black Arrow in mind, which he doesn't have right now, so the damage output is a little bit lower. As an agility hero, might benefit from crit quite a bit. Can the players see the spells of the enemy during the game? No, only if they, of course, like use the spells. Then you can. Dark Ranger outrunning that TC with the Unholy Aura, huh? Unholy Aura. So weak. So weak. That's one of the best. No level 3s just yet. Expo here. A little faster than for Infy, but Infy is the first one to expand himself. And he's teching at the natural. Interesting. Yeah, we'll be under attack for a while. And TC doesn't really have like an AoE to clean this up. When all the randoms for newbies? Well, everybody can organize stuff. Put it on challenge. Put it on Reddit. Put it on the Discords. Go, go, go.
A player's forces are under attack.
So, speaking of go, 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 who creeps better now? The problem with the TC and lava spawns is, of course, yes, lava spawns are freaking amazing, but we already have issues spawning multiple lava spawns when it's the Fire Lord. TC, also very, very little mana. And Yumiko is now taking inspiration from what Infy did. Footman into the peasant line, trying to throw the other back. Tech pretty much at the same time. Yumi going for blacksmith very early. Helps with the wall off. But it's not something you necessarily need if you're not going tier 3. So maybe this is what we will be seeing instead of the breakers. Lava spawn killed right before the split, and you know, I like the Shadow Strike on the Dark Ranger. It fits the animation perfect. Strikes with a bow, just a different kind of arrow. That is then. Zeppelin stolen by Yumi. Not going for the footman save. That's a damn shame. Don't know why he's so hesitant to save his units here. Oh, maybe this guy had Ensnare? Oh, he didn't want to get his Zeppelin stuck. So Yumi displaying he knows the mercs. Okay, yeah. Way better knowledge than I have about these mercs. Infy with the Ogre Mage, so Bloodlusted Dark Ranger. That adds some nice attack speed to her. And size. And apparently some people say size matters. But maybe it's about the Zeppelin drop into base technique instead. Second hero coming. Expo. Both will be satisfied with that. Yumiko goes for defend. Lots of kills. Don't know if you need defend really. Yeah, tier 3 coming. Infy lacking some lumber for that. Call to arms used. Usually this would be a feast for the Dark Ranger. Shadow Strike can still do quite some damage. Love the shop, love the usage. But Yumiko keeps Infy busy, except this squad of footmen who also scouts the tier 3 then now. That is quite some trouble. Man! Back and forth game of two people who know each other really well. Keeper with Fan of Knives, Searing Arrow, Spikes, okay. Hex, Stormbolt, Unholy Aura, Earthquake. Whoa, I think this Crypt Lord can be amazing for Infy. Fan of Knives on a Keeper. Oh, big meh. Big meh with how squishy he is. But hey, maybe Yumiko finds a way. Not an ideal role, that's for sure. It is a funny back and forth just yet. And the best is yet to come with the tier 3 unfolding, with the mercs getting stronger and stronger as well. Looks like we go Knight Priest. Very sturdy. In case you're new to the mode and haven't seen it before, the spell might be displayed twice, but it's a bug. Exclamation mark, double skill. Double Ogre Magi. Ah, they're so fun. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle,
Town is
wiggle.
under siege.
Nice glam they got. I love Infy's Crypt Lord, man. Very, very, very much so. Also that he's playing with Bloodlust. Crypt Lord hits hard, especially with a couple of levels. What he is missing is attack speed as a strength hero. Individual attacks are high, but you miss that attack speed. Bloodlust gives you that attack speed. Now, double workshop as well. Keeper pretty much out of the fight, so he can't use his glorious Fan of Knives. Still missing a bit of anti-air against the Zeppelin play, so it was extremely smart by Yumi to use that against him. 5 lava spawns now. Still doing good deeds here late in the game. Zeppelin still paying off. Infy, what are you doing? We got the knights ready. We also go workshop. This might be one of these beautiful gyro mirrors. And if there's no panda, or I mean, if there's no breath of fire or rockets or carrion swarm, it's really hard to do anything about gyrocopters. So yeah, we just simply don't have that. What we have is more mercs. Long time brawling. No harass into any bases anymore. That time seems to be over. And Infy leaves. Not too much damage done. Good brawling, of course. XP exchanged. Keeper got none of that, though. Like, almost zero. He had to hide in his base. That was it. There's a health fountain here. Nicely used by Infy. And another merc camp that Yumiko will need in the later stages. If and all the randoms game goes into the late game, you will need these mercs 100%. In 3 hours, we go into our German League Dach Inferno Playday 1. It is Edo versus Changer. The return of Changer. Also Kevin versus Rain. Hype. As well as Flutschfinger by my side. If his internet is doing alright. Which was acting up earlier. I'm asking him. Wie sieht's aus mit Internet? So many knights. Not too much to do about them. 2 individual spells that can be strong at some point, but knights are incredibly sturdy. And Fan of Knives does nothing against these, man. Like, literally nothing. We got big Tuskar Chieftains now with tons of damage, and also everything is still amplified with Bloodlust, right? If I were Yumi, like, sniping Magi's would be the dream. By the way, they go into ultimate territory. We got Phoenix unlocked at level 6 for the Dark Ranger. No expos, but scouts. There is an expo here by Yumi. Infy, so far, I don't think saw this. No, he did not. Now fighting with the big knights and the big boys at the big fountain. Oh, so far only one gets the regen, right? I think this is a terrible position. But we'll see about that. Maybe Yumi can fight his way out. Supply-wise, It's very, very even. I think the heroes are still a bit better for Infy, both of them. As lava spawns, yeah, don't really do much with the piercing damage against knights. And that keeper also atrocious. We get Night Mirror. Wow, is that gonna be worse than Breaker Mirror? In a fight, they got 12 armor.
A player's forces are under attack.
They got 12 armor and that's it. Like, it's a lot of damage mitigation. Without any magic damage. And you can't really go into Griffins, because then the enemy will go for 1,000,000 gyros and wipe them out of the air. So mortars it is. Ah, Yangfeng with the gifts up to Soimba. So Inba. Typo. That was a
Player's forces are
banger
under attack.
show match, even though it was one-sided. Very fun. Oh, Yumi with the pause. We can forward through this. Damn, very, very, very even game so far. Even the Night Mirror at the fountain, he prevailed. And for Yumi, that expo is paying off. Slowly but steady. Even the keeper is not getting caught here, despite the Storm Bolt. Whoops. Is disengaging from that knight, still getting him. Little reposition. We have even more armor. 9 armor. It's ridiculous. Mortar team's amazing as long as they can fire.
Are under attack.
So can we fall back to the fountain? Yeah, I think he has to distract from the fact that there is an expo. Little bit. Oh, it was about to say harassed by Infy, but no, it's just the creeps waking up as there's an open gate now. One of the ogres has been dealt with. Okay. The second one, though, is still applying Bloodlust. Bam, 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 bam. Now both are fighting at the fountain. When the knights are already taking extremely little damage. What the hell? It feels like everything's still green. Oh, there's a knight. Maybe, maybe, maybe. Yeah, one knight goes down. Noise. The Zeppelin is so helpful. Still, Infy is playing this entire game without anti-air. And he's getting punished for it. Phoenix, though. Both are playing with very little anti-air, right? At the moment, you don't have magic damage. If you unlock the Phoenix, that's lights out for all the knights. AoE magic damage that high as a summon? Bro. Infy might surround a couple of units here and there, but Zeppelin. Monsieur Zeppelin. Night Mirror is bananas. Is that better or worse than Breaker Mirror? Ooh. I feel like Yumi, his expansion is winning him the game here. It's very even execution at the moment with slightly better heroes for Infy, as I said, but they're also out of mana mostly. So Unholy Aura and Crit is nice, but that's about it. Unholy Aura on the other side too. But Yumi just has more economy? Yeah, Night Mirror might be worse. Especially next to a fountain. We'll see about that. Oh, that was a 120 crit. You gotta be careful about that Dark Ranger damage output. It's not that much, but it's still a surprising amount. We got the TC surrounded. No, that staff. Keeper has a TP. Might need it soon if there's not enough crits. Wait, knights, 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 knights. Infy loses the Dark Ranger next to a fountain. The knights were harassing here a little bit, so we can finally figure this out.
Player's forces are under attack.
It's still even supply. Wow. 3 base versus 2 the entire time. That's how strong Infy's heroes are. Yumi is breaking upkeep again. He has a bank. TC ultimate death and decay. On the other side we have Stormbolt. It shouldn't matter too much. Upgrades are 2-1 for Infy. 3-2 for Yumi. Oh, let that priest go. Okay. There's nothing. I mean, Yumiko doesn't know that it's Phoenix, right?
A player's forces
Ideally, he'd prepare gyros for this. What the heck is that TC doing there? Telestaff and heal scroll. Yeah, you are needed, buddy. You are needed big time. Mana pot, heal scroll, invo potion. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Just ate a Schweinebraten. Yeah, enjoy. Okay, maybe instead of fighting all the time, we can brute force this base? I don't know. There's not even masonry. How far? Oh, Dark Ranger, not again! Not again. The steps on her has to be the TP. So close to level 6, but the kills go to Yumi again. It feels like it's tiny advantages on top of that expo, but the expo is there to even out the hero levels. And then in the fights, Yumi get slightly better outcomes. I don't hate Yumi's position here. Infy was the finalist of last time. He surely goes into this as the favorite. So a little bit of a surprise what Yumi is able to pull off.
A player's forces are under attack.
I really, really like that he got the staffs. So every Stormbolt otherwise would be a kill. Simple. But now they're not. So many hits. Is it finally time for the big mercs? We don't really have the resources, right? Because knights are also expensive. Inner Fire Knights. 16 armor. Good luck shredding through that. And 3 heal scrolls. Mamma mia. For the first time, Infy has a supply lead, but with that, he's paying the same or higher upkeep than Yumiko, and he has less income. Base down though.
Town is under attack.
So 2 base, 1 base. Yumiko's base here should be out, yeah, in 2 minutes. That keeper is really funny. Fan of Knives actually got a kill. No crazy, like, straight up established frontline anymore. The heal scroll. Yeah, is he really done with all 3 heal scrolls? No, it's just a display bug. He still has 1 more. And Infy is losing a ton. Even calls the militia, but oh, that Fan of Knives from downtown. There wasn't much more range available, I think. Level 6. Phoenix! Big orange bird is the worst thing that you can do to these knights now. The only anti-air is the lava spawn. That is bad, 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 bad. He got a bash there as well somehow. Oh my god. And that's the TC dead. The knights get saved. Is this Phoenix seriously doing it? Oh my god. Double kill for Infy. The big orange bird is saving lives. And he's gonna be back in a couple of seconds. Fresh. Full health. Oh, snap. That was so expensive. Still, Infy is in trouble. In 2 minutes, he's out of gold. Phoenix can be dealt with gyros, I think. Wow. That is a hell of a game here. First the 40 minutes of Soin and Moon. Now this. The Blood Mage ultimate, everybody. Big magic damage. Very efficient. Against knights especially. Or can Infy claim this? I don't think he can claim this mine. Okay, we counter a red bird with a blue bird. Instead of magic damage, he got chaos damage. So that's the answer. Should also have Devour, which is nice against knights. The other ultimates are all somewhat natural disasters. Death and Decay, Volcano, Earthquake. I would be surprised if that decides the game. I gotta say, my throat starts to hurt a little bit. Hopefully I can power through today. Against Dev ready. So big blue bird against big orange bird. Oh, the Orb of Slow, man. The Orb of Slow is mental. I think the dragon is already worth it for Devour. Takes care immediately. And the slow, the frost slow. Is that even better? Is that even better? Man, we are in a House of the Dragon right now. And I think Yumiko's bird is bigger and better. But you gotta be careful here, man. There's so many knights about to fall on both sides. I think there's like 8 knights about to drop. Incredible. Incredible. Stufka didn't lie. Stufka never lies. But Stufka promised us a hell of a series, and so far this is great. Cryptlord close to 6. 1, 2, 3 knights. Oh my god, this dragon is having a feast. Look at the supply. Look at the supply. Oh snap. It's still even. This is the more mental thing. There's no towers against this beast of a dragon. I don't think Infy can rebuild. Yumi still is the only one mining. That's dominance right here. That's a world boss for sure. Oh damn, Infy, you might have one more attack in you. I think the Cryptlord didn't skill Earthquake. He went level 3 Bolt, level 3 on Holy Auras. Super fast. Same for the TC. It feels like Yumi knows how far ahead he is. Killing proxies. Dude, must feel so shit. 4 heroes on the field. Keeper the only one without level 6. You think he's been bullied by the others? Probably light. Oh, keeper again. Always stepped out. He's so squishy. But yeah, maybe Infy was also hoping for some mercs that help him out. Some mercenaries available here. But I thought for a second the Phoenix would be able to do it, and then how wrong we were. Because Yumi had the answer. Yumi had the better answer with the better dragon. And to be fair, amazing staff play. He's trying to fight this with a bow and arrow. Imagine. Imagine. This dragon should, of course, also constantly devour. 5 units slowed. Ah. Make 1 gyro and kill it. Bro, he got anti-air. 1 gyro with 10 damage would take him, what, 250 attacks. Oh, volcano, celebratory volcano. Yumiko knocks out Infy on map 1. What the hell of a game. Red bird versus blue bird. The blue bird wins. OP, 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 OP. Hell of a game. Hell of a game. Mini Nova, for sure. For sure. Yumiko with cool exclamation mark here. Wow. Also Yumiko with the coolest picture, I gotta say. The little jutsu that he got there. Okay. Guys, I've been sitting for 6 hours. I have to stretch for like a minute or so. So I'll be right back. Yeah. We don't want to get trombone. No, no, no. Mr. Buttcrumbs gifting a sub to Chair. The singer? Chair the singer. I think. That is. 1 to the O! For Yumiko. In all the randoms, very well versed. This was both players with their main races. What are we getting now is the question. And again, the races aren't that impactful. I think it's more about the heroes. It's more about the heroes. I'm very sure by now. Infy is getting human. Yumi is getting Night Elf. They support a lot of heroes very, very well because they have the Moon Wells. That helps. Oh, Ancient of War next to the Sea Elemental. Hopefully we don't deny this. So, all the randoms, random spell, everybody continues. It's a best of 5 winner bracket quarterfinal. Earlier today, Happy advanced 3-0 over Abver. And Hazy destroyed live 3-0. Might be the last time we see BV. Why is that? Will it be removed from War 3 Champions? Are you leaking again, Zugt? Heroes spawning soon. There were 3 maps showcased today. Did anybody check them out? I posted them. It would be a damn shame if BV gets removed. Okay, Alchemist, Impale, Wolves, Banish, Podum, Bear, Blink, Serpent Wards. Okay, both shall be happy with this, I guess, to a degree. Yumi, maybe a little worse. Both not optimal, I think. This map is horrible to expand.
Forces are under attack.
It's very hard to do.
Siege.
Of course, not impossible, but very punishable. But yeah, would not be the first time that I disagree with some map choices, and wouldn't also be the first time that other people have different map philosophies than I do, which is totally fine. Okay, so we play Human vs. Night Elf. We play apparently a rifle push, Infy knowing that it's hard to expand. And from there on out, it should be Yumiko almost in defense mode. If he gets bears, that's amazing. Alchemist in itself. Next War 3 Champions Season 101 map is kinda hype. Okay. Interesting.
A player's forces are under attack.
What we see again is very early Plague Bearer, which is Disease Cloud, a weakened version. Oh, that was all right in the face. Okay. Cancel this a bit. Disease Cloud there, whittling them down, but only 1 HP per second, not the Abomination 2 HP per second. And it's bears versus wolves right now. I think in this case, wolves definitely better. And Yumi desperately trying to get the Hunter Soul up. I think you can just continue to build archers or mercs. It should still be fine. But Infy with his main race and like He's very great at rifle pushes, right? So he should have the upper hand, especially when he has summons then as well that usually can tear archers apart. Maybe that's why we're not continuing with archer production. Yeah, very annoying playstyle by Infy in the most positive way. I say that. Zook, now say! You can't tease us like that in the chat. It's kind of hype.
Players' forces are under attack.
We turn every map by 180 degrees. No levels just yet. Let it be. Oh, all of a sudden you're the 5th beetle.
A player's forces are under attack.
Go in your yellow submarine and do whatever you want. Bear and Serpent Wards now. Demon Hunter, Breath of Fire, Hawk, and Blizzard. Breath of Fire, okay. Yeah, it's more of a shotgun AoE spell. When you cast Blizzard, you can't attack. I don't think you want a level 1 summon. That doesn't have an attack. We're waiting for the rifle push. There's nothing that can do to prevent it. You can just delay it. Tech has started. I can leak a bit more. Both candidates kind of hype. One is well known. The other one was there once in a long time. Runes of Ashara. Bring it back. Runes of Ashara. It's time.
A player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
That this map has not become a stable one-on-one map is such a damn shame. Yumi needs an army.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yumi needs an army. Mr. Bucky! Thank you for the raid! Fun games to observe from our perspective. Probably not so much from you, but we all know that you save strategies for Hitman tomorrow. Much love, man. Bear's coming. We are casting Infy vs Yumi, all the random spell for all the people coming from Starbuck stream. 1-0 for Yumi in a banger game with Phoenix versus Dragon. This one, more straightforward. We got a rifle push. Silence, lovely. Yeah, I think Yumi just straight up got the worst end of the stick. Infy flowing through this map more or less. So, is there a chance to hold this? Unlike, let's say, a Moon, Yumi is still going Dryads. Against Wolves is probably not the worst. We also got Impale now, by the way. Whee! That's solid damage. Can the Serpent Wards help him hold? Shredder, AP, Bears now. It is not a foregone conclusion. Its second hero is missing, of course, and it's still 20 food ahead. Oh, pot him, pot him, pot him, pot him, pot him. Seems very calm and collected though on Infy's side. There's no big poison AoE stuff whittling him down. And the damage seems sufficient if there's only 1 or 2 bears. Yeah, it could never really close that supply gap. He's also a bit behind in the macro. So much gold, maybe hoping for some mercs. He doesn't even have eyes on it. An entire level 2 hero, level 3 hero behind. Demon Hunter and Bladestone would be sick. Yeah, man, I would love to see that. Fitting also, right? With the Warglaives of Azeroth. Midnight, thank you for the prime. Like a Beyblade. Let it rip! Yeah, we should always say that when there's a blade storm, man. Let it rip. Infy is going back. Is not pushing forward anymore.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Yumi holds this. Cost him an AP. Cost him some progress. But he got bears against tier 2 human. And Infy isn't changing anything about his tech status. Oh, but he is changing something about his merc status. Furberg, Elder, Shaman, the big boy. Oh my god, there's Demon Hunter inventory, by the way. Boots of Keltalas, gloves, claws, and also Brilliant Zora for the priest. Lovely. Yeah, priest kind of dependent on the Brilliant Zora, we have to say. Another hold is necessary. Yumiko holding with 20 food less is a little bit of a miracle. Now he's getting supply loss. And the bottom with 2 summons is really not a carry. Not at all. Got the Hawk up, so can't really hide either. And he got the biggest merc on the map so far. Again, all advantages Infy, except the static defense in terms of Moonwells. Or the regen in terms of Moonwells. Trying to go for the bear, the big mighty level 3 bear with blink, but a million dispels. Maybe Infy is losing out on damage a little bit. For my taste, it's maybe a few too many priests. counterattack with bears. Oh damn, can Yumi seriously do something here? I guess we're in for a base race. He's pulling Infy back. Town portal. I don't think he's doing that much damage though, is he? Position seems okay. Impale! No! He could see this from a mile away! Yumi! Okay, this was reeking of desperation. Infy had the answer. Impale when Yumi was probably also a little bit checked out. With that, it's 1-1 then. With that, it's 1-1. Okay. Rifle push. Infy knows how to do that. Got some solid heroes with summons in the beginning, and at least Impale late game is good. And then we're down to a best of 3. I think both players still have their reroll. But I see the next game has a reroll. So I'll just skip the first version of that. And go. If you like what we do, use your Prime subs on us. Don't let them go to waste. If you really, really like what we do, there's more options to support us. Back to warcraft.com/support. Smash the sub button so our counter is rising once again. That'd be lovely as a reward for all the hours that we bring you from every day noon to however late it's going to be. Later on, we have Dach Inferno as well, our German league in German with Edo versus Changer and Kevin versus Rain. You can all sign up for the second division of that German-speaking league if you're from Germany, Austria, or Switzerland. !Div2. And regardless of where you're from, you can join us at the finals. Offline finals in Krefeld. !Inferno finals. Do you guys ship everywhere? We don't ship it personally, but yes, almost, with a couple of exceptions. So what do we got? Oh, it's reverse roles. Infy as Night Elf. Yumi as Human. It takes bar? Yes, it takes bar. German finals of Age of Empires, Dota, and Warcraft 3 all on one day in Krefeld. Whoever wins this has match points, ladies and gentlemen. We're on a volcanic mines.
A player's forces are under attack.
Beastmaster for Infy, Wolves, Black Arrows, Clap, Shadow Hunter with Immolation, Fork Lightning, Silence. Ooh. I think again I like Infy's better. Maybe Immolation would have been good. Fork Lightning only really noticeable from level 2 on, so it's gonna be a long road. Then later on he can snipe Wisps though. Yeah, hopefully gonna be a great community get together in Krefeld. Very, very much looking forward to that. We haven't seen us for way too long since the last Rara LAN, basically. That was a year ago. And that was also a bit smaller than the big community gatherings.
A player's forces are under attack.
Looking forward to some lovely faces. Clap versus human can be amazing as well. Got a little sea turtle here. Sweet. Nasty little bugger, this Infy guy. Blocks the spot so he can't build a town hall.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, this seems a bit oversaturated. Hope this doesn't hurt in lumber.
Town is under siege.
Bit heavier on mercs this time, with lots of poison. Everybody seems to be valuing poison more.
A player's forces are under attack.
Whoever wins this match points. Can dodge the lower bracket. It will be a wild lower bracket with Abwehr and life already.
A player's
Dice
forces
could be
are
there, or who's Dice playing against? Damn, I kind of forgot. Lolite? I want to look it up, because then I might get spoiled, as this was played already like an hour ago. But yeah, it's not a rifle push this time. We are on volcanic mines. It's a huge map, and of course on big maps, human wants to expand always. Beastmaster with wolves, very stylish, right? I mean, it's not Misha. Nothing's Misha. But he's also gathering more beasts like this turtle. It is Lolite. Thank you, FG. Yo, Lucker, you're alive.
A player's
Well,
forces
Infy
are
has to
under
either
attack.
counter expand or break that down. But at the moment, only tier 1. Love the Razor main for heal wards. And I guess Fork Lightning is leading some kills.
A player's forces are under
Good for you, Lucker. Good for you. Hitman is playing tomorrow at pretty much this time, little later. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Beastmaster surround. There is a TP. Wait, can he break this? We got immolation. He really wants this kill. Both TP at the same time. The game of chicken ends in a draw. Okay, this lines up to be a nice game, everybody. Again, the Night Elf is down in supply a little bit, but that's due to investing everything into tech. Oh, Bloodlust everything. Bloodlust Wolves, Bloodlust Beastmaster, Bloodlust Turtle. That's just a hatchling, man. Imagine. I really like it. Infy is really... Maybe that's the direct strike influence on Infy.
player's forces are under attack.
Bloodlust, 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 Bloodlust. Really valuing these buffs. And poison also. I like what he
Town
does.
is under siege.
His Merc choice is lovely. But that Shadow Hunter worries me, guys. It's really not that bad. Not that good. knows about that expo. Got a little bit of damage. 25 seconds, but in the meantime, his base. His base getting attacked. Yumi got a bad draw here. I think he picked wrong, to be fair. Immolation can still be good if you don't draw the aggro. Like if your aggro is on Footman Militia doing a creep, for example, Immolation can do a lot of damage. Fork Lightning level 1, what's it really doing? And then you go Immolation first for creeping, into Fork Lightning, and then Fork Lightning is strong. Would be my pick, I think. For someone who has an expo up for this long, Yumi isn't even that rich. Yumi is also mega broke on lumber. It is due to hiring a lot of mercs. These guys are expensive AF. And Beastman's level 4. Clap is getting better too. I don't know what Yumi wants to play, really. Tier 3, right? Okay. Had to be tier 3. There's, for example, no great spell here against tanks. Or mass gyros, to be fair. I'm a huge fan of mass gyros. I think it's underrated. But hey, maybe I'm wrong and everyone else is right. Sometimes 40 did it, right? That was fun.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yumi seems to be one of these few players who really don't value the second hero too highly. If you can get a strong first hero. I think he could really use one. If Panda Breath of Fire doesn't exist, you'd be right. Yeah, but this is random hero, random spell. So you don't know. You have to be somewhat lucky to get Breath of Fire or Carrion Swarm or Rockets. That's 3 spells out of 48. It looks like an easy hold, actually. I don't worry too much about Yumiko here. Not just yet. It's not enough bears to seriously threaten this. There's good static defense. You're blasting out Fork Lightnings for some kills now that it's level 2. Bears and Bloodlust, yep, you're right. That is a vicious combo, but still... Was all the mana gone also? Waiting for the clarity now. I have to say, it's only been 2 days, but I missed Don't Rush Me Cup. In the evening hours. I mean, I got Inferno. That's gonna be super hype and I love the voice. But you know, there was always this next round of Don't Rush Me Cup on the horizon. Yeah. Would be cool to have. Counter expansion Infy now. Yeah, he also knows he won't break this. And tier 3 is done. That's what he was waiting for.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
It's a 71% chance to not get what you want. Better chances than me on Tinder. Yeah, that is a lot of towers. Fighting Infy or defeating Infy with towers is nice. Stormbolt on a Farsia. That's like direct strike. With beetles and banish. Oh, we could go banish, bolt, fork lightning. Heal wave on a pit lord should be forbidden, but I like the evasion on him. Force spell I didn't see. Infy just leaves him there in shame. Like, no damage, leave me alone. God, that Shadow Hunter is really ass. It could be sweet later to just snipe wisps, but that's about it. Okay, we might have struggled with our workshops just a tiny little bit.
A player's forces are under attack.
But the Griffin aviaries are up. You got 800 gold, that's solid production. Got the tanks up, got the Griffins up. Yeah, Löwe. It's like pain for pleasure. Or pleasure for pain, or whatever. I like the tank choice. I still think Infy doesn't have anything to deal with that properly, except like Ancients of War, Bears, Talents, but that's about it. No Breath of Fire or anything.
Town is under siege.
And if you go Bears, you got the Griffins ready. Plus the Fork Lightning. Centro, thank you for 37.
Player's forces are under attack.
Pitlord made good progress. Very tanky as well. And Yumi didn't go Banish Bolt. Oi, oi, oi. One of the sickest combos in the game in terms of nuke. I got 2 strength hero against him. It would be rough, but he could snipe. Couldn't he snipe bears? Like Banish Bolt, Fork Lightning, Bear gone. Maybe it's not a super effective trade. Tanks? 0-0. Yeah, they don't do much. They don't do much at all. We got talents as well for the Fairy Fire. Infy is a talent connoisseur. We always knew. GNL Bears, careful. Yeah, especially when you have Griffins, man. Banish makes extra sense. Okay. Oh, if he had an upgrade. But now it's too late. Tank doesn't do too much damage anymore. Risky! Yumi! Okay, chill, bro. Chill.
A player's forces are under attack.
Whoa, Quilbies, Beetles, Pocket Factory, a summoner this late in the game, man. Ugh. Not great, not great. Bit unlucky here, to be fair. Lots of summons, huh? But okay, Yumiko sees I can't break this at the moment. Then let's just expand one more time and win the game from there. Build an army, get the upgrades. Infy is super short on lumber, but I think he... Does he have a shredder? No. Wait, is there a lab? I don't think there's a lab. Haha. No, there's just 4 shops, Lamau. Yeah, okay, then there's no shredder. We got Resurrect Dead on Infy. Doesn't help at all against mechanical and air, so that ulti is mega useless. A Pit Lord with
Forces are
Locust
under
Swarm should be cool. Super tanky.
attack. A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
There's also not much to clap, huh? I would love, like... It is quite ironic that Infy is the one suffering under tanks. How many players had to go through the dread of facing Infy with tanks and towers? Thousands in the span of Warcraft.
Forces are under attack.
Revenge, a dish best served cold or something. Yeah. Infy more or less chipping away at a little bit of economy on the other side. Oh, that's a very good defense, I think. 4 bears, 2 talons should be enough. And Infy is getting ready for another base as well. This might be a long one, boys.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's not what people say when I join the shower of my football club. For moments like this, we need a map with cricket sounds.
A player's forces are under attack.
Pios, thank you for the 43. And Powell also. B2W Lich. Not yet. Not yet.
B2W Lich.
We might see a Lich down the road. Lich was actually quite sick when we saw him. Good damage output. Okay, level 5 on the Shadow. That is a hell of a fork lightning now, I assume. The Dryads are supposed to counter the Griffins alongside the Talons. I think Infy is building a better army. I still think Gyros are almost unbeatable. Am I so wrong about that?
Town is under siege.
Of course, also, Yumi doesn't know that there is no Breath of Fire. It could be hidden somewhere. It's hard to keep track. It's kind of fascinating how well Infy is playing against tanks. Not only how well he is playing with tanks, but against it. It's gorgeous. And this is what we shall remember every time we yell for talents against the tank play in one-on-one. It's so good with the Fairy Fire. It also basically counters low number of gyros and also counters griffins, which we have stopped production completely. Yeah, stopping air without AoE is tricky. Who would have thought that in a specific moment, Night Elf Air would be better than Human Air? Because Human Air is usually dominating everything, but we also haven't seen the many gyros. It's his own fault, basically.
A player's forces are under attack.
One expo dead. We got 1, 2, 3 gold mines versus another upcoming 3. I don't know if Yumiko thinks about this. How long is this game already? The mains are empty. We're over 20 minutes. For a while already. This expansion. This is only lasting for 3 more minutes. We're approaching like ultimate territory. Surround, nose. Ah! Silence, staff! Well done. But we still have a Stormbolt, don't we? On that Frost, yeah, I thought. Maybe on cooldown, maybe he used it. A very, very, very good match between the two. Constantly challenging each other. Not the hugest fights yet. Nobody's committing big armies to a certain position. It's all like smaller skirmishes everywhere, which is rare to see in Warcraft. It's more like StarCraft-y. But with these guys,
Forces are under attack.
veterans, they know how to bring the show. Can't get the number of gyros up he needs.
A player's forces are under attack.
So I just got the message that my Inferno co-caster can't make it. I was looking forward to Flutchy. Apparently his internet is out. He texted me via Discord. I don't know if I can believe him. There's something fishy about that. Telling me via Discord that the internet is out.
Forces are under attack.
Level 6 on the Beastmaster. It's ultimate time, but resurrect dead. Yeah. He can't resurrect shit. It's only air and mechanical. That doesn't apply. Yeah, I think I can see the duration if we switch overlay for a second, but there's a little push coming. Talons in the main, getting rid of towers. He's sacrificing. That wasn't too smart if he wanted to keep the talons. Yeah, Infy. It's a long game. It's a long game. Okay, okay. There's an attack here with the Ancient of War. That thing is down. Whoa! Big Ancient Sasquatch. Wrecking Ball. With 5G, you can always turn your phone into a router. Dude is in deep, deep, deep Bavaria. If he got 2G, he lucky. Also an Infernal. Oh, yeah. We're turning up the heat, boys. Main base under attack, but still intact.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tell me you never lived in Germany without telling me you never lived in Germany. That's so true. Not gonna lie, I went to a deep, deep, deep part of the Thailand jungle and I had better internet than in Germany. Fact. Absolute fact.
A player's forces
So if I swap this real quick, how far are we in the game? 39 minutes? No, 28
town
only.
is under siege.
28. Okay, we got some time to spend here. It's actually, there isn't much happening, right? It's like poking. This might be the biggest fight, and Yumi says, no, 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 not yet, not yet. What's the base situation like? The expo is gone. Yumi is still, or will be, mining here with all the towers in the world. Infy's expo here is gone, but this is the key. The pocket.
Players' forces are under attack.
Plus the south, of course. We brawl again. Ooh, 6 save on the beastie. For some base races, the summons are of course kinda nice. Especially Pocket Factory at some point. Danke Merle. More like Danke Helmut. Corrupt swine. I was in buttfuck nowhere between Lapland and had 5G. Meanwhile, no connection between Düsseldorf and Frankfurt. That's so true, man. That's so true. That is a lot of towers. That is summons. You really don't want to engage, but you don't want to give Yumi more time, right? Cannon towers are coming up. Some guard towers might be coming up as well. Oh, damn. This will probably be it. It is 50. It's a 20 food lead for Infy. But we have the big mercenaries, so we'll see. Alchemist in a bit of trouble. Nothing to save him, unfortunately. And that pit lord also. Okay. This might be a time for Resurrect Dead, but not even there, right? There's not too many corpses. Fasir all by himself, more or less. Saved, actually. Can he throw some more hammers? Dude, the towers gotta carry so hard, but it's 4 arcanes. What do these arcane towers do? Sasquatch comes back. Lol. Because he has resurrection. Lol. A 1200 HP summon with resurrection. Infy is grinding his teeth at this future base while expanding on the left-hand side. But Yumi, yeah, you need more mercs, man. You need production. You need mercs ASAP. 65 average chaos damage. Yeah, and did I mention resurrection? We did get the ultimate here, by the way. Bear is back. All right. Oh, please. Oh, please. Oh, please. Attack the Dryads with the cannon tower. It's 1 click. 2 clicks. Pitlord is now the most tanky Pitlord of all time. With Locust Swarm. This is no mercs, it's the creeps. Oh no, Sasquatch! It's so valuable. The other question, how will you ever heal that up? But it's also staff. A big chunk of XP, I was about to say. Damn. Yumi holds this, both at 1,000 gold, as always in all the randoms. It is not weak macro, this is saving for big mercs. Huge push. But the towers are up. It's still 2 base versus 1 base, though. Infy taking the advantage. We do... Where is... Shadowhunter got Metamorphosis. I don't think I've ever seen a demon Shadowhunter. Locust Swarm up. 2 ultimates versus 0 right now. What else are the ultimates? Starfall and also Resurrect Dead. Castle down. No more potions. No more tanks. No more griffins. Ooh, this hurt the tech tree by Yumiko big. But maybe you just want to go mercs anyway. Everything else is too weak at this stage of the game, right? Half an hour in. More. That fight lasted forever.
Players' forces are under attack.
Level 7.
Town is under siege.
Infy is trying to get further ahead. Wait, he finally saw that expo. I don't think he has attacked this before, but my memory is also pretty bad. So this one's mining, this one's mining, this one's mining. This one's in the process. Infy has mines just everywhere now. Yumi's only chance is Mercs, I think. Against all this gold. Infy, but then on the other side, Infy can buy Mercs for 2,800.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, at least this killed. Can you... So far away from ultimates for Yumiko. Thought maybe that's the way out? I couldn't even tell you when the exact moment was this game flipped so much.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Slow and steady wins the race, more or less. Oh, Infy, can you kill it? No. Just whittling towers away. Yumi again, 51 supply. No. Crazy, crazy game. Volcanic mines, everybody. Volcanic mines.
A town is under siege.
We got a new big merc. Ancient Wendigo. I don't know if it has resurrection as well.
A player's forces are under
It didn't flip. It slowly rolled over. True. Oi. Packs quite a punch as well, huh? Paired with a Quill Beast? Not bad. Yeah, you need a master tactician to turn this around still. Oh, Dragon Turtle, the goat! Look at him! He's the goat! So red. So grumpy.
a player's forces
With crushing wave ability. Devour. It's amazing. 2000 HP. The best. The best. So this mine's empty.
town is under siege.
Infy only on 3 bases. Which means that this should also... still 6k. Mamma mia, how long will this go when they both have income?
A player's forces are under attack.
But I mean, with the turtle, you can do anything, really.
A town
A second turtle! He got 2 war turtles! Infy! The best army composition of all time. The very best army composition I have ever seen. Double dragon turtle. They are so pretty. Look at the red on the spikes on the shell. Goated. A local swarm on the pit lord. Yep, you ain't killing this one anymore. Did we eat already? I haven't seen a crushing wave. It kills. Oh my god, they got so much damage too. Remember how much issue they had with the Wendigo before? Mamma mia. Beastmaster in a bit of trouble. Has no TP. Can maybe swap it. Chaos. Oh, heal wave from the pit lord was nice. 3-2. He kills him anyway. The staff. Oh, maybe not ready. He didn't pass the TP. That's a lot of XP. And maybe the Shadow Hunter will get level 6 and will get Metamorphosis. We get another huge mercenary. Queen of Suffering. Every one of your girlfriends when you put on Back to Warcraft in the living room. So many bases. There's so many trees. Poor Yumi. I think the Wendigo Resurrect is on cooldown.
A player's forces are under
Pretty
attack.
sure. Because she's as hot as a succubus or because she's suffering? Probably both. I mean, look at you Twitch chats. Probably both.
Town is under siege.
But definitely big time suffering. Sorry. Oh, possession? Where is... Oh, the queen has possession. I forgot. Yeah, crushing wave, not actually that crushing, I have to say. Possession. What the? I mean, how short is this cooldown? 2 bears for Yumi. Yeah, charm, possession, whatever. You know what I mean. It belongs to the other now. That is like no cooldown. What the fuck?
A player's forces are under attack.
That's crazy. It's still 5 bases for Infy. Another. The only limiting factor is the mana. And level, I guess.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not sure about these weird tournaments. Feels like asking professional tennis players to play tennis wearing clown costumes with pitchforks instead of rackets for entertainment. You know that showmatch culture is pretty big at exactly tennis. It's a funny example. You know, they give them mics and pans and everything like that. So I guess I totally get your point, right? Totally get your point. But you probably picked the worst example you could have picked. But I totally get it. That be the moment where I start watching tennis? There you go. There you go. Ah, what's the name of this rather old dude who's just super entertaining playing tennis? Fuck, I forgot his name. He's like the showmatch goat.
A player's forces are under attack.
You probably know him from TikTok. That dude is a hell of a beast. No. He wasn't a former pro player. But he's like old. Charm. It's so nuts. All the bears belong to Yumi. The supply is actually even. I can't believe it. Where's the Metamorph shot? Ah, there we go. Shadow Hunter Metamorph. Still gets the Demon Hunter treatment, but whatever. Yes, Mohammed, the Iranian guy. No. You're not killing the turtle. No. Mansoor Barami. Yes. The goat. That dude is so funny. Holy shit. Love that guy. Infy at 90 supply. What does it matter when there's charm all the time? You just need mana. One dragon turtle is dead. We got a big Magnetar destroyer with 2100. We got resurrection everywhere. Guys, what the hell is going on? You don't even have to build buildings anymore because there's charm all the time. Then killing units is also not worth it because everyone apparently has a resurrection. But maybe if you just kill him twice. That's crazy. Metamorph is over. We have a bear mirror. Which is ridiculous. Level 5 for this Farsi has the TP out. Oh, did she die? Did the queen fall? Oh, damn. God save the queen. She dead. Charm over, I think. It is so funny how slow this heal looks. You can stack heal with different staffs, so this might help. But they are stuck here at this town hall forever. Oh, 07 to the queen. She made this a game. Kind of. Infy still at 5 bases. And Yumi is about to my... Oh, well, yeah, 10 minutes left. How effing long are we in this game? We got a new Infernal, like, of course. Shit, I want to check, but there's a fight brewing. Are we mining out volcanic mines? That would take 11 minutes. More or less.
Under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
This is a crazy, crazy, crazy game. Infy at 100. When is Starfall ready? Oh, it's so far away still. Okay, base down, TP. Once the wisps. Okay, I get that. Can you do something with the mass summons? It's so hard to underestimate army sizes now with all the mercs in, the high level ones. You don't really know the real value of them. Cyclone's like talents, by the way, an absolute genius move by Infy. Okay, 1 base down, 4 to go. They're still healing. Well, hopefully they got some conversation topics. How's the weather today? Same there. Boring. You know, recently my knees ache. Since the last resurrection, that knee is really bad. Oh! He's free! Oh, finally, that dude. Same topic every time. So annoying. I just gotta flee real quick. I never want to talk with that guy again. Oh no, he's coming. Oh no. Oh, it's so high. It's so high. Cyclone scales with skin size, huh? I see. Good to have the Shadow Hunter here. What a unique game this is. This almost doesn't look like Warcraft anymore.
A town is under siege.
Would be nice to have Griffins, huh? But then the talons wreck you. Of course, it's Infy and Yumi also. This series is fun. Hell yeah, it's fun. Very, very much so. Little peasant has a job to do. If this comes down to building elimination, man, we're in here for 20 more minutes. There's so many proxies.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nah, we have all ultis ready. Invo potions ready. How can you not have a third staff, by the way? That's nuts. Infy got triple staff, triple orb. He knows what's good. Oh, maybe it's... Oh, it's just the overlay thing. Okay, okay, okay. He got triple staff. Okay, switching overlay real quick to see how long we're in. Oh, overlay crashed. Okay, I see. Overwhelmed. Infy has 4,000 gold. You move forward once and boom, there's Cyclone, of course. So, are you fighting this or for what? No, TP. Expensive one, though. Everybody must constantly check these mercenary camps. Very important that Infy establish that 5th base of his again. This also means, though, that Infy is super high on wisps, right? 28 wisps. Mountain giants now. 5 minutes till Yumi is out of gold.
A player's forces are under attack.
You have to spend your gold somehow, huh? What can Yumiko possibly do, man? Oh, I see! We got the queen back! We got the queen back! It's good. Long live the queen. Infy could build 35 Ancients of War and still have money. I mean, Charm at this point is like Finger of Death. We have to fight though. With all the crazy mercs, I have no idea. Metamorph, Shadow Hunter of Horse? Will we get Starfall? I can't just be Cyclone, eh? It can just be Cyclone. It doesn't even swing anything, really. Infy's super well prepared. But yeah, his army is not optimized. And his army gets charmed every single time. I love that he's doing that rejuve here. Baiting a little bit. Nah, that could be your healing. Another one. But also, shout out, Infy never stopped bear production. I guess you need the redo on the big boys. Dude, if not for the queen, Yumi would have been dead so many times. But that charm is ridiculous. Left-hand side base open. Ah, yeah, another dragon turtle. Another big boy. 10 minutes of mining here. 3 minutes here. 10 minutes there. Yeah. Okay, Infy has 20 minutes time. What the hell? So Stufka said the series is long. I didn't expect we get a 35-minute game and a 50-minute game. Won't complain. Won't complain. Level 873 against 654.
Forces are under attack.
For my taste, we don't have enough towers yet. Shouldn't there always be like tons of summons running around and shaving HP off? Quilby's beetles, especially. $5,000 gold on Infy.
Town is under siege.
Yumi is out of gold in a minute, but we still have charm. Infy is doing the right thing. The Invis Wolves, hack, hack, hack. Little bit of damage, off you go. Slowly but steady to victory, FFA style.
Town players' forces are under attack.
Is anyone losing patience here? Well, Yumi is marching forward, gets a building, but there's like, I don't know how many, 30 buildings left? Oh, first mountain giant. That cannot be charmed. Okay, now we're talking. No more bears for Yumiko. He has to start charming the talents, in my opinion. We got a Wendigo mirror, of course. What else do you expect on a Wednesday afternoon? So much Cyclone. Level 5 Alchemist is just another summon, really? Dude, I have no idea what's going on. All of them have resistance skins, so if you Cyclone them, it doesn't take that long. Locust Swarm dealing damage to absolutely everything and healing the Pit Lord back up. Cyclone against the bears that belong to Yumiko that previously belonged to Infy. So he's kind of hurting his own units. God save the Queen as always. Gotta be careful. Pit Lord surrounded, but he's the tankiest piece of meat in the West. And Yumiko is somewhat getting owned. Not only does he have Locust Swarm, he can also heal himself with Heal Wave anti-cut evasion. If you can Cyclone them, you can Charm them. No! Different behavior. Charm only works up until a certain level. It's not magic resistant. It's... what's it called? The one that Tauren got. Maybe it is resistant. So it lasts... it doesn't last 30 seconds, but like 3. But you can't possess them because they're too high level. And because of that passive. Resistant skin. Yes. Because of resistant skin. So Yumi is really... I don't see any progress on Yumi. Like, I would love for this to be like super close. But Infy is having the time of his life with 7,000 gold. Is this the end? We fight on the bridge. Everything is clumped up. The Magnator against the Wendigo again. Mamma mia. Oh, I know for these two it's probably personal, especially for Yumiko. Oh, wait. Beastmaster! Too many steps involved for a hero kill, I think. We do have Stormbolt. And that is it. Infy defeats Yumiko. Oh my god, that game. What a game! How long was it? Oh, it doesn't say on Warcraft Champions, right? In the recap thing. Holy shit, that feels like an hour. Overlay crashed in the meantime. Whoa, crazy. That was an hour or not? Well, well, well. That was an absolute war. I feel like... at some point this game tipped. And Infy just took over and had so many trees. Ridiculous. Okay. Infy 2 and 1. That was a fun one. During the duration of the map, I watched 4 maps of Lynn at 40. Oh, man. Okay. We gotta hurry a little bit. We clash with Dach Inferno, which is at 8:15, and I still gotta eat. Oh boy, 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 boy. We got Infy as Night Elf versus Yumi as Undead on Lost Temple. It is match points for Infy, who could go into the upper bracket semi-final alongside Hazy and Happy. The first player not starting with an H. Okay, 2 and 1. Lower bracket is tough. We got Life there. We got Abver there. But Yumi plays a fine series. Shows that he knows how to random. That's for sure. Long day, man. 7 hours already. Plus another map. Plus 2 more best of 3s. And tomorrow... lots of M Cup, lots of show matches, including Yumiko, Soin, Hitman, Starbuck, start of Ohio Cup, the entire weekend Ohio Cup with Hitman, the return of Foggy, Leon, Labby. Gonna be good. Close position for Infy. Could be rushed maybe. How good is Yumiko's Undead is the question. I know his Night Elf is great and his Human is great. Any plans for ATR? Don't rush me? No. Paladin, Carrion Swarm, Evasion. Blade Master, Carrion Swarm, Black Arrow, Flame Strike. Nothing's really good or really bad, I think. Yumiko doesn't even skill yet. Maybe it's because he doesn't know what he's up against. Black Arrow now. Okay, so Skeleton for creeping can do a lot in the middle. That will help might help the Blade Master. Sees Night Elf now confirmed. And Infy, after being filthy, filthy, filthy rich before, expanding right away. I mean, it's Lost Temple, right? That's what you do on your neighboring starting position. 1 hour game. I did not expect a 1 hour game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Stat-wise, Blade Master clearly greater Paladin. Good to have a strength here though against the Blade Master, even though there's no crit. And that's a way to counter this. Walked away at the start of the last game to water some trees, came back almost an hour later, that game was still ongoing. Yeah, and you could already pluck some apples or whatever the plans were. Was just finished fruits, full bloom, all these flowers. Or trees.
A player's forces are under attack.
Rabatska, thank you.
Enjoying dinner while watching Dub C3. Life is good.
Enjoy your dinner, my dude. What are we having? What are we having? Enough to have the pie. I did finish the pie. Nice. Hopefully Yumi still has the stamina to pull through here, to force game 5. Infy looking really good though. Can't really complain about Infy today.
Player's forces are under attack.
Warcraft 3 is the beautiful game, Waffle. The beautiful game. Oh, double expo. Boy, be greedy now. Carrion Swarm can be nice. We have a paladin with spikes. It's one of these weird things where, like, if you're Yumiko, there's no indicator whatsoever that he has the spikes
Player's
ability.
forces are under attack.
0. That's so classic, Infy. Regardless of the race, just join the enemy base. Off we go. And go for economy. Yep. That's the mind of an RTS player, everybody. Oh yeah, true. Armor is an indicator. Yep, that's correct. Well, I don't think Infy expects this third base, so it's so greedy. But hey, Infy got to 5 bases last time. Why not build just more? And then I want Yumi to punish him with Gargs. But then it's Gargs versus Carrion Swarm. It's not ideal, I'd say. The map is big enough. Should be big enough. Yeah, good point about that armor. Oh no. Invis Carrion Swarm. We got a Crypt Lord with Rockets, Owl, Endurance, and Infernal. That's pretty good, I'd say. But Infy is gonna do this over and over and over again, no? Oh, so we Mass Blade Master. Awesome. Oh, that's so dirty. Oh, that's so filthy. Yo! Is there an indicator for evasion? Good point! No, there isn't. Gotta say. Haha! Cannibalized! Cannibalize. He can't even kill a single ghoul. Lol. Quick reaction, Yumi. Appreciate it. Every undead who plays Cannibalize is my friend.
A player's forces are under attack.
I guess we just occupied Lost Temple. Are we speed running this to like how many bases we can get? Are they so greedy for gold? Well, streamers, eh?
A player's forces
We have
are
to expand exclamation mark money to Infy and Yumiko. It's another hour, maybe. I don't think you want to play this with fiends, man. It's too slow. You want to play this with gargs and worms, and like a lot. Good for Infy to figure this out. It's not for... Oh.
player's forces are
Whoa, Gloves of Haze Paladin, huh? Hack, hack, hack. But yeah, Gargs is so bad now because of Infy's heroes. He got Carrion Swarm, hits AoE air, and Rockets AoE air. It's so good for Infy.
A town is under siege.
Seven hours done. What a Wednesday. Well, nice little snipe. Hate Master is well equipped. We do have Ghoul Harass. Oh, I don't think that's doing too much, to be fair. Couple of wisp attacks, that's it.
A player's forces are under attack.
It is Gargs. Oh, against Rockets and Carrion Swarm. I was asking for it. I know, but you need some exquisite micro. And tons and tons and tons of heal scrolls. And then you get a Pit Lord with Wolf's Farsight. That's sad. Maybe undead should be able to throw their heroes in the sacrificial pit. Maybe that's a nice idea. Just a random necropolis, okay. So Infy is ahead in supply, in tech. He's just walking straight into the undead base. The ultimate sign of strength of any being on this planet. The Carrion Swarm is doing a fine job. There's actually nothing to dispel, so even the wolves have their purpose. Und wenn sie nicht gestorben sind, dann äxten sie noch Holz. Nice. Undead base, of course, big time help, but he's just farming these Gargs, man. We even have an Orb of Venom, so the Paladin with crazy attack speed, by the way, can do something about the Gargs as well. And right there, The trees are coming. Crazy that trees can grow here on this filthy, filthy lands of theirs. Guys, I gotta say, this very much looks like winner bracket semi-final Infy
Town is under siege.
from everything I've seen. The only way Yumi turns this around is if the 4th base is running and he can mine a lot at 50, which is I think what he's trying to do right now. Oh yeah, he sold all the gloves. That was still crazy. Endurance aura, huh? Double staff, double orb. Infy, a true Night Elf connoisseur. It's level 1 pit lord, isn't it, boys? It just isn't it. Level 5. Carrion Swarm 3. He's gonna wreck everything. Okay, after the 1 hour game on Volcanic Mines, I think this is gonna be a bit quicker, but you know Yumiko is just rebuilding there. We also get boneyards. Okay, okay. I mean, he has income, like a lot. He can port, if there's a little time, he can portal onto this necropolis, take out the gold mine. But Infy wasn't punished for any of the expos just yet. This looks so sad. This main base looks so sad. The pit lord in comparison, man, is nothing. And Infy, he's playing like happy plays against human. Impale Nova, Impale Nova, Impale Nova. Must be fun.
A town is under siege.
The worms are coming when Infy is already rotating out of bears, right? That's another feels bad. The big issue now are dryads. And bears don't attack, worms don't attack dryads. Oh, it's so tough. You can help defend with that worm. That's solid. And let's not forget Yumi was at 50 for a long time. So he got lots of gold, but it still doesn't translate into army. Does not. So Infy throughout his career had some big time feuds with TH and Yumiko, defeats them both in 1 week. Now all we need is Ted to come back. Good week for Infy. But yeah, I mean, you have eyes, right? I mean, not everybody is watching with video, I guess. But Infy is on 3 uncontested bases. The bears take this one out because the worm isn't helping here. He built that worm for nothing, basically. So it is 3 base versus 3 base. 80 food, 2600 gold. We might get Avatar, Paladin, Ultimate. Infernal would also be nice. Like, even if this game goes longer, Infy will still be ahead. We're getting talents now against these worms. There is no win condition. There is no win condition for Yumi anymore. He got 10% of the income.
Town is under siege.
And Infy has the better spells. Flame strike, okay. He retrained for this also. The length you have to go through. Can't say that Yumiko isn't fighting, but it's rather sad. Oh no. 1 crow with 3 gargs. Oh, not good for Yumi. Oh, poor Yumi. It's a nightmare series now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah. Kind of feels like masochism, isn't it? Doesn't it? Hannes Gruber, danke für den Prime.
A player's forces are under attack.
Base back up. Is it time for mercs already? No, not really. We're just slaughtering my units. Actually, Infy doing Yumi a favor, bringing him back to 50. Yeah, Carrion Swarm Rockets is perfect against Economy, and Infy plays it well. Played it well the entire time. Harassed Acolytes in the beginning. Got the necessary expansions up in the meantime. And then he's a good staffer too. GG. That's it, everybody. Infy makes it to the winner bracket semifinal alongside Happy and Hazy. My lord, what a series. What a series. Super, super long. Glad we saw it, though. I'm going to be off for 45 minutes now, or basically an hour. I'm off for an hour, then we continue Warcraft 3 Dach Inferno today. We got Changer versus Edo. Hell of a match. We got Kevin versus Rain. Rematch from last season. Kevin wants to get his win back. The road to Krefeld moves on. Yesterday we had a surprise already with Der Shosh beating Phoenix. And Tetsa gave Leon a hell of a fight. So I will try to get some food in as fast as I can. Prepare the broadcast as much as I can. And then I'm rating you to Witty for now, in the hope that he rates me back when we're live with the German League. Thanks for watching. This was 7.5 hours. We got more in an hour. Thank you, Yang Feng, for the amazing show match. That was a hell of a lot of fun. Take care.
I'm so hype, got no life, only a ladder so I can hear them cry. Get boned, noobs to pwn, wrecking these nerds with my skills up sideways. Oh, I'm told, cold, keeping me busy, smashing face like always. Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, and then more. Do you want some more? Eat this power spike. I'm so high, max supply. He sucks so bad, I'm like, why try? Get out, don't pout, out of my game. This is a click, baby. No doubt, it's a route. Happy fanboy. The way that he cheers for happy even before the heroes are out of the altar. Even when happy does something completely trivial, like killing a grunt that has 100 HP left with death coil, Neo goes crazy. Happy, what a god! What a god! What a god! Fuck silver linings. Happy is such a god. Silver linings are for nerds. I fucking love Happy. I fucking love Happy. My name is Leo, and I love Happy. My name is Leo, and I am a happy fanboy. Long live happy. Long live Warcraft 3.
When I first saw her, a black cat crossed my trail. Bad news and high heels made me go off the rails. But one look at her, she's oh so fine. I know I've got to make her mine. She's just my kind, I can't get her off my mind. She's my kind of woman, I need a soul. Yeah, my kind of woman, I can't let her go. 5 feet of dynamite will keep me dancing through the night. You know, a black cat got nothing on a lucky man.